All right. Yep. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. The Dragon's Claim is open for the day. And I am surprised that I'm actually live because chaos, panic, everything's broken, nothing's set up, nothing works. The Orbathon is over. Wait, shit, I gotta figure out the timing. I think it was 6.5 hours. God, I was gonna do this beforehand. So, welcome back. Good to see you guys. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Excuse me while I try and fix this thing before we actually fully start the stream. I am in a bit of a rush today because I just got out of one of the greatest meetings of my entire life with one of the greatest clients that I'll ever have a chance to work with. So I am kind of on top of the world right now. I won't go into too many details just yet. I'll have a lot to share soon, like actually really soon. Not soon as in like, oh, 4 months now he's gonna tell us about something. No, like a couple of days, maybe a week or so. But I just accepted a project I'm gonna be working on. Hold up. I just accepted a very interesting project. Setup, wait, control, reset timer, add 2 hours. There we go. Start. Okay, cool. There you go. Orbathon. Just in the ads. Okay. 10 hours and 5. Wait, it was up to 10 hours? No fucking way. Oh my god. I thought it was 6, Thorkin. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. We're gonna minus that and go. Jesus, you guys might actually save the orb at this rate. Well, you're back over a whole stream, so okay. I'll lots of gifted subs at the end. Oh yeah, that would do it. I'll wait for the ads to end and then I'll spoil the juicy details, or at least some of them. But yeah, I'm flustered. I got papers and pages and notes and things and whatever else and chaos. It's chaos. Hi, Mince is a sub? I don't fucking know. Sub is, it should be 5 minutes for 30 seconds per sub. That's what Stream Elements has it at. So I just went with whatever the default was. Why? That's so weird. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. It's kind of arbitrary. Anyway, yeah, so good to see you guys. Sorry for being late. I apologize. Welcome into the stream, Alf. Good to see you, Cass. Thank you for being here. Atari, always an honor. Good to see you, Maggie. Good to see you, Poet. Good to see you, Garthen, with your big fancy fucking Dragon's Claim badge. Dude, Jesus, it's so bright. Garthen, don't worry. I'm sure when I get partnered, you'll get a first badge. So that's generally the way it works. Good morning, Thorkin. Good morning. Not my real name. Memes. Good to see you. Who'd I miss? Lexer, Hertz. Good to see you guys as well. Did I miss anybody? Sleepy. Good to see you. What's going on? Good to see you guys. Yes. Okay. So I think ads are just about over. Okay. So I just got off of a very, very interesting meeting with a very interesting client with a very interesting project that I'm very excited about. I just accepted probably, I think it's safe to say, the biggest commission of my entire life. The biggest in quantity and scope project that I have ever accepted. It's a phenomenal project, okay? So, yeah, commissions are going to stay closed for a while. Let's just say that. And counting the calendar, bigger than the calendar, Cass. Bigger than the calendar. Much bigger than the calendar. And I can't say exactly what it is right now because I don't know the details. We talked about it. I think he said it was all good to go and to talk about. But I just want to make sure I have a couple of details in line. But I'm going to be doing art for a book. And I will be, for the first time in my career, a published artist. It's a big boy project with a big boy printing company and a big boy art that I got to make for it. So I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. This is an incredible opportunity. And Alf, why? What? Why, Alf? Can someone please cheer 100 bits so at the very least it's a fucking hype train? Can someone just please? I'm just gonna streamer ass chat for bits. Can one of you goblins just cheer 100 bits? Just so I don't have another fucking 100 subs go into the ether without it being an actual hype train. And then later there's a okay. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I was trying to guilt one of the mods or Ella into doing it that have an obligation to cheer 100 bits when I said cheer 100 bits. No, they don't actually. It's just Toxic Streamer. There it is, tier 11. That's almost breaking the record for my channel. So what the fuck, Alf? You just added 4 hours to the time. Okay. Thank you, Alf. What the fuck? God damn it. Ah, fuck. Thank you, Alf, for the 100 subs. Thank you, Megan Catson, for the 100 bits either. What the fuck, dude? Why, Alf? Is the Orbathon really that important to you? Really? You need to demand and force it. How many hours away are we from the Orbathon being canonized? Because I said that if the Orbathon was still going on by April 24th, on my birthday, that the orb would be saved and I would allow the orb to stay forever. I feel like we're getting dangerously close. I don't know. I gotta stream all of next week, right? So that's like, oh my god, yeah, we're actually close. Oh fuck! Enjoying book talk for real? Put a pin in that, Garthan. God damn it! Stubbs got this. Oh, a couple of subs got stuck in your sneeze. Oh, I see. Okay, you just casually, accidentally had 100 subs, just in your sneeze, just one time, real quick. Jesus Christ, Alf! Come on, man. Alf, I do not deserve those. I don't. There's nothing. There's no meme. There's nothing to possibly. I don't deserve that many subs. A streamer of my size gets 100 subs gifted maybe a year. Okay, maybe. Jeez, come on, man. Alf, you do too much, bro. I don't deserve it, man. I seriously don't. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Thank you, Alf. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it.
DMs good, sir. Also, I'll make sure to make the soundtrack good enough to honor your art mini classic.
Do I check my DMs when somebody asks me on stream for 100 subs? Dude, that's a... God damn it, stop it! Stop giving subs, I don't deserve it! Thank you, across the streams, the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that. That's very kind. And thank you, Edward, for the follow. And congratulations on your sub. Edward and everyone else who got gifted a sub, you are now all official members of the Dragon's Claim. So you now have your guild badges or your scrolls or your books or whatever you have as far as a sub badge. So you can start weaving your tales in the realms of Zeldara. So welcome to the guild. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing for 1 month as courtesy of Alf and Cross the Streams. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Even though I absolutely don't deserve it, I will. Yeah, for 100 gifted subs, you think it's fair to check all right, I'll check DMs if somebody wants me to check DMs for 100 gifted subs. For 100 gifted, yeah, sure, I don't mind. I'll do it.
Check his DMs before I sneeze again.
Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't, coward. Wait. Why is Discord broken? Okay, I can't move Discord. Let's see. I was thinking something like this, and of course, guild emblem. That's pretty cool. Okay. There's only something I've got 5 hours to study on. I have to say at the start of an actual theme at best. All right. We'll do a music review for 100 gifted subs. You guys want to see what? Jeez, stop it! I don't deserve it. Thank you, 100 bits, Lexer. I appreciate that, and thank you, Legendox, for the 10 gifted subs. What is the record, the hype train record in this chat? Isn't it like 12 or 13 or some shit? It's not 12. Okay. Good God, guys, would you chill? Would you relax? I'm getting warm. I gotta open my window. This is not the morning that I the stream is in chaos. The things are in place. OBS isn't working. Everything's not working right. Here's a book of hot anime girl. Jesus, why? Why, dude? What are you doing, Alf? Oh, that's the all-time record. Oh, congratulations, guys. You're setting. All right. Oh God. Wait. Hold on. I need to process this. Oh my God. Wait, it's a Wednesday. It's just this casual Wednesday. What the? What the? Why? Why? I don't understand, guys. Why? Why the gifted subs? What the fuck could I possibly do to deserve that much support? And a new hype trade record. What the fuck, man?
1. Because I can, and 2. Your stream is broken because it says 157 and not 200 on my end. Mini full sit.
Is that it? Come on, man. I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. Oh fuck. All right. Hi, Ashy. Did you get my questions about our D&D game? Let me know if there's anything else you need from me, or if I can do anything else in the town. I forgot our conversation at the end of D&D. Maybe we can hang out on Discord tonight or whatever and talk about it briefly. Anyway, Jesus Christ, man. Like, how am I supposed to reconcile that? It's just just casually the all-time hype train record shattered for God knows what reason. I don't understand, man.
Records in the known universe, you'll have to work on your acceptance speech.
I got it, bits. I appreciate that, Tari.
Enjoying my time here. Bit is for you.
Shay, I'm just glad that you stopped by. All right, you don't gotta be.
I broke you like this.
Fuck, man.
Now.
Why, guys? Why? I don't deserve that, man. I don't deserve the bits or the subs. I'm just happy that everybody showed up to my stream. I don't even have like a Papega Eldara project or whatever, or there's no adventure out yet. I don't. I don't even. Okay. Well, I don't want to sit here all stream just getting emotional. So, gotta regain composure.
You're amazing, Ivan Buhart.
What the fuck, man? I'm not thanking Ella for the bits. You guys can never make me thank Ella for the bits. Oh boy. Okay, well, hey, I guess, you know, I didn't say that I wouldn't be distracted today. So thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you, Al, for the 200 gifted subs. Thank you, Legendox, for the 10 gifted subs. Cross the streams for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I don't even, like, what is there to, like, well, thank you for casually just breaking the all-time hype train record in my channel. I don't know what I could possibly do to deserve that or earn that in the eyes of the Dragon's Claim, especially not Alf. I think you might have broken the record for the all-time gifted subs, Alf. I think you might actually have it.
I refreshed, it says 201 now. I'm happy. Anyways, I want to remind you that you were constantly goading me on and saying the orb was gonna die. This is the consequences of your actions. And before you do answer, can you check the theme I sent?
Okay, Alf, you have unlocked the code. So now, just so you guys know, now if you want me to check DMs during and do a review of your art, during stream. It is the amount to get me to do that now is now 200 gifted subs. So Alf, you're venturing into the world of music. This is your first theme, right? This is your first theme, right? This time. Hype train complete, level 15, 60%. Jesus Christ, man. All-time record shattered. You've reached new levels of support. I don't even understand. Okay, well. Oh, thank God that I did. Thank God Alf decided to do that before my birthday subathon this year. Thank God. Okay, I'm kidding. All right. So this is the theme for the Rift Walkers. If you guys didn't know, Alf and I've been talking about his world building. Okay. The Rift Walkers are a group from said world.
Steps into digital music writing.
I swear to God, if this is some fucking anime mini-full EDM re-edit and you're trolling me, I'm gonna have Apple ban me from Minnie's chat forever. Wait. Wait, I can work with this. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Everybody calm down. Wait, we can work with this. This is some D&D shit right here. We can do it. This isn't me getting trolled. This is actual music. The first steps. Is this the Rickroll? No. Another serious piece. Another composer in the Dragon's Claim is born. Wait, Alf, you posted this in Discord, right? Like in the like studies work in progress feedback, right? You didn't post just this in DMs, correct? Dude, I'm impressed, actually. Yo, for real, man. That was good shit. That was mood. I was dripping with mood. I like it, man. I gotta get more lore on the Riftwalkers. That was really cool. Is that like a theme you're gonna use for the undisclosed project that you're talking about? To be very coy. Dude, that was sick. Congratulations, man. That's a really cool first entry to your multimedia journey, as it were. Why is it so cold? Good job, Elf. I hope you're proud of it. That's really good. That for especially for like in general, it was good, but for first shot, very impressed, man. Yeah, for real. Dashto would be proud. Dashto hasn't been around in my stream in probably 6 fucking months, so maybe Dashto wouldn't be proud. But if I told Dashto that there were more composers in chat in the Dragon's Claim emerging, he'd be very proud. Thorkin, who's a musician and a composer now, is very proud. Thanks, man. That was really cool. Make animations if you want to see it. Animations, absolutely, Zidane. For 200 gifted subs, I'll fucking check your animations. He posted in the Discord in studies and or work in progress or finished work if it's finished. I'd love to check it out. Yeah, man. I'm so excited to see more like art and artists being brought up into the Dragon's Claim, doing different cool stuff. We've got some sculptors recently, a couple of like traditional painters. It's pretty dope. I'm pretty proud of it, man. You know, like you guys aren't as funny as Miniful's chat, but you guys are probably, you know, you're probably up there as far as Twitch chat communities for being artistically endeavorous. So that was cool, man. Thinking of using it for the first trailer. Ooh. Send to studies and feedback if anyone wants to listen to it. Yeah, that was really sick, actually. I'm gonna ping Dashto with it. Where is it? Where is it? Hold up. I'm gonna ping Dashto. Because if you guys didn't know, Dashto is my composer. A new composer is born. Peepo Peepo, awesome. If you guys didn't know Dashto, he made all the Realms of Eldara music. So if you go to Spotify and you scroll down to the Realms of Eldara, which you've already saved it, this is actually an album that is the Dashto made for our D&D world and for Eldara. So that's fucking sick. Who is this two beautiful ladies? So these are characters from my current D&D game. I just like to, I'm not working on them today. I just like to have art on my screen when I'm in my intro. So, and I forgot to do that because I was in a flustered mood this morning as I had just gotten off of one of the most exciting Discord calls. And oh shit, sorry, Zallypoo, thank you for the follow. I think I definitely missed that. I was monologuing about something nobody cared about and I missed your follow. So welcome in. Good to have you. Appreciate you. What did Like It Here sounded good? Yeah, it was good. It was thematic. Kind of reminded me a little bit of the same sort of vibes I got with Eversong Woods, one of my favorite pieces from World of Warcraft, specifically Burning Crusade. So, yeah, that was good shit. We're definitely in the top 11% of all chats. Are we in the top 11%? So I know we definitely crossed the top 6.9% of all chats. I don't know if we're in the top 4.2% of all chats. So that's how you guys got to figure that shit out. That's how the shoulders on the left work. The angles confuse me. So if you have a character that's like super, you know, let's just say thin cow, and has wide shoulders, you can get that cool dramatic kind of pose. So
on the Rift Walkers.
Is this part of the lore you sent me earlier? Oh shit, wait, this isn't part of the rift or lore you sent me earlier, right? God, I gotta read through all that again. Alf's doing a pretty cool project. I'm pretty excited for it. It's gonna be pretty rad. Okay, so today we got to do some ruin designs. My favorite things to draw in the entire world are ruins and Ella Blackwoods. So we got to do some of that and get a little bit of work done, you know, a little bit of Realms of Eldara stuff done, because I am on a timeline now. I'm on a crunch. I do have to say,
how exciting.
What's up, Say? Good to see ya. How you doing, Say? What is up? How you been? How was stream? I did not see your stream this morning, Say. I did not warm up with you this morning. I apologize. I was preoccupied, predisposed. Disposed of? Disposed. I was busy.
The Institute is where the Rift Walkers work.
Interesting. We gotta talk more about this shit, man. But yeah, sorry, Say, I was busy. I had a Discord meeting this morning with a client, so I was not able to warm up with you, which in fact means that I'm not warmed up even the slightest. So I need to get my shit together real quick so that we can draw some ruins. But good to see you, Say. If you guys aren't following Say, I think the shoutout link should be there. Go over and follow and say what's up. It's a good time. I enjoy the streams. I enjoy the time over there. I enjoy the community. Good to see you, Dark. Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody. You missed Evan becoming one with the floor earlier. That's true. I did. The Alf did throw 200 gifted subs, and and everyone here broke the all-time hype train record casually in the first 10 minutes of my stream for no real reason. So I don't know why, but yeah. So I'm still a little flustered from that, as well as my amazing meeting I had. Okay, we gotta do some runes. Is our 2025 warm-up sketch file we can see? So no, the 2025, the warm-up sketches, if you guys are old, ancient relic Dragon's Claim members, you remember that I used to do warm-up sketches on a file. And I did one for... Ooh. It's definitely not it. Come on, boyo. There we go. I did a bunch of warm-up sketches. There we go. At the beginning of my streams, for most of the streams I did, and yeah, they were fun, but I don't do this anymore.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It's because I can and because you've been asking for it the last couple days, guys.
What have I been asking for? I've said nothing, Alf. I didn't you in Minnie's chat or anything. What the fuck? Oh shit, Blue, you found your Twitch still existed? Blue, good to see ya. Holy shit, good to see you over here on Twitch. Appreciate you stopping by. Damn. Found the Twitch link. Oh fuck. Well, welcome to chat. Welcome to the Twitch side of the stream where I'll actually see chat because I'm a terrible streamer. So yeah, man. But yeah, these were the warm sketches Atari's talking about. So I used to do these every day. Not every day, but most days I do a little warm sketch for something silly and dumb. Now I just kind of warm up on easier projects that don't require as much stress for me to do, like little landscape vignettes and things like that. I expand them out now a little bit. So vibe with the Eldritch Turtle. The turtle is where is she? There she is. So this was a, I don't, listen, we don't want to talk about this day. This was a weird day. All right, what are you working on today? Say, hold on. Let me see. God, these painting studies are so good. And you're mixing your own colors for these, right? How much of the colors are you picking? Any or a certain percentage? Or are you picking any of the colors or are you just mixing the entire time? Because this is amazing painting practice, by the way. You are? Oh, Jesus, man. So, yeah, this is, by the way, if you guys, when I talk about, like, real artist shit, the stuff that like, self-taught artists don't do, that you get taught how to do in art school, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, grindy, difficult painting studies of photos. This is phenomenal, Sane, and it's one of the reasons why I like your stream so much is because you're one of the very few artists on Twitch that is very progress-minded and very admirably accomplished in your work as far as your studies go. It's been a really a joy to watch. So, yeah, if you guys want to know where I hang out most mornings before my stream, I'm often, at least partially, if not fully, with my attention in Say's chat. So it's a good time. So the fabulous turtle, I love it. Okay, so this Eldritch Turtle. Okay, you want to know the turtle lore? You want turtle lore? All right. So in the D&D world that I build, where all my art is for, I made a map called for the Shattered Sea. Let me hide this real quick. Where's my recording window? There it is. Boom. So I made this map for an area called the Shattered Sea. A cloud ocean, if you will, of floating islands, majestic skies, all that. At the bottom of the cloud ocean, of the Shattered Sea, is a layer of dark, thick, twisting clouds, known to the locals as the Abyss. It has very much the same aesthetic as like a brine pool, very scary. Terrible creatures come up from the Abyss. Terrifying creatures often come up. There's only one creature, entity, person, anything that has gone into the Abyss and returned, and that is the ancient flying turtle Raisishi. The size of a whole island. There's a temple built in the mountains on Raisishi's back. So Raisishi goes down into the maelstrom once a year and emerges somewhere in the Shattered Sea a couple months later. Some people think that Raisishi goes down there to feed or whatever. No one knows. But it is the only creature that ever goes down and comes back up. And so somebody had asked one day, well, what would a eldritchified version of Raisishi look like? Maybe not Raisishi herself, but maybe something along those lines of a creature like Raisishi that went down and drifted into the abyss and came back twisted and tormented. And so we came up with something that wouldn't get completely abyssified, but is a twisted form of a turtle. As opposed to just a complete abyssal monstrosity. So that was this creature. I think I made a token for it, actually. So if you guys play D&D, you know what? Hold up. This is actually cool. If you guys play D&D and you want the token for this creature, there is a token somewhere on... Yeah, right here. So if you want this token for your D&D game, this is on my Discord somewhere in the guild library. So there it is. You can play with this terrifying Eldritch Turtle. And I made a top-down token for TTRPGs and VTTs and stuff like that. So you too can play with an Eldritch monstrosity turtle in your D&D game if you want to make some stats for it and stick it against your players. I totally forgot I made this token, actually. I completely forgot about it until literally just this moment when we're talking about it. That is hilarious. So there is the Eldritch Turtle The Eldritch Turtlesaur. Sorry, I call it a Turtlesaur. Because chat wouldn't let me call it a Turtlesaurus Rex, unfortunately. So that's where we are with that one, you know. I rolled D20 to seduce the Eldritch Turtle. Please exclamation D20 in chat then, Autumn. Please exclamation D20 in chat and we'll see if you seduce the turtle. There's a command for that. You keep saying terrifying and monstrosity. She's so cute though. 2, you do not seduce the Eldritch Turtle, unfortunately. You do, however, seduce the local bard, because the DC to seduce the local bard is on the ground. It is a bar that is dropped straight to the floor, and you merely have to stumble over it. So, congratulations. But anyway, we gotta do a little sketchy sketch today. We gotta do a little runes today. So I'm really excited. I haven't done any rune sketches in a little while, and I have some runes that I need to draw. So, of course, the Incubus succeeds, right? Right? But yeah, those tokens are in the Discord. There's a bunch more Eldritch tokens that are going to come out this month, actually, this week, hopefully. So there should be some more stuff in there pretty quick. I didn't do tokens for a while. I took a long time off. I'm still flustered from the fucking subs and the... Okay. No, I'm an artist of decency, dignity, integrity, and I will not be flustered. I will not be distracted. Nothing can break me today, all right? I am completely in control. No matter the raid, the gifted subs, nothing. I will simply say thank you casually and move on. So thank you, Steve, for the 21 months. I appreciate that. See? Wasn't that dignified? Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing, bro? Yeah. So anyway, up just in case anybody who came in late, the announcement for today that I made at the beginning of stream was I got offered an opportunity this week, for me to do a very big, ambitious project. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, commissions are going to be firmly closed for a couple more months, because I just accepted the most ambitious project that I ever have as a artist, not as a graphic designer. I've had very ambitious projects as a graphic designer, but commissions will be closed for the foreseeable future, at least until the mid to late summer. Because I'm doing a project that is going to have me as an officially published artist in a very, very cool project that I'm very excited for. So you guys know that I've done some little Kickstarters things and, you know, things like that, projects and whatnot. A couple little NDA projects like that recently, but this is a very substantial one. So I'm very excited about it. All right. 21 months, right, Steve? Jeez, man, that's a long ass time. Thanks for sticking with me, Steve. I appreciate it. It's been the honor of my career to have you guys come and stick around with me on Twitch. So again, I really appreciate it, bro. Really means quite a bit. So we're gonna do some little runes because I'm kind of considering redoing something for Horizon. I'm kind of considering redoing something, and I don't know if it's gonna work out. But I kind of have a bit of an ambitious idea that I'm either going to do for Horizon or not. Maybe it'll be for the next adventure, but it's going to be a kind of areas within the Shattered Sea that are clustered, sort of like scary, spooky sky storms of rock and islands and floating debris and nonsense that are very difficult to get into, but hold some very powerful secrets. So real adventurer shit, if you ask me. And I'm excited to see if maybe I can include one of these little, like, I don't know what to call them, like zones of something within Horizon, and do a little bit of a gosh, I don't know, maybe like a preview of what adventurers could find in the Shattered Sea with Horizon. Do one of these cool zones, because there's supposed to be a lot of cool places in the Shattered Sea that I want to take you guys to, but obviously it can't really, you know, the scope of a small, like, 3-level adventure, of a 3 to 5 session adventure is not that big, and can't be that big, otherwise you just get out of hand very quickly. So I'm going to be limiting it quite a bit, but there's certain things that I want to kind of give little previews, like a little sneak peek into something that you can kind of get an idea for, oh, that's like a big thing that you can find in the Shattered Sea. Cool, got it. I'm going to prepare for the adventure there. So I kind of want to do one of these floating stormy rune things just real quick. for a little sketch, man. We'll see if we can get it done in a very quick amount of time so I can move on to other important projects, because today and this week I've got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of stuff to do for Horizon. It's going to be a beautiful rest of the week. Next week's going to be extremely exciting. We got the Comic Con Expo, whatever it's called, in Calgary at the end of next week. Gonna make some friends, go see some people, hang out, do some things, and it'll just be a good time, you know? Us peasants, Evan has ascended? Yeah, right? Finally, I can't believe I've finally ascended. Oh my god. Do you know how long it's been since I've been trying to ascend? Holy. If you can believe it, right? Yeah, well. No, I'm very excited. I've been very particular about the kind of projects that I take and the kind of big things that I work on that are like projects that are, you know, published bigger works. Like I've turned down almost every TTRPG project, almost every game that I've been asked to do art for, things like that, because a lot of them just haven't kind of felt like very serious, kind of like I don't know, not necessarily like worthy of my time, but just like something that I really want to put that much effort into for something that I don't like own. I mean, obviously, like I don't work in a studio for a reason, right? So if I'm going to put in a lot of effort, I really have to believe in a project. Even if the pay is there, I still want to like believe in a project as opposed to just taking a whole bunch of commissions for like cool people. So this is a project I really believe in. It's going to be for a thing that like, I'm guessing most of you guys are going to go, oh shit, you're doing art for that? So yeah. Playing Baldur's Gate 3, got a Swashbuckler Hexblade. Is Swashbuckler one of the new classes available in... We didn't talk about the new classes or subclasses. Either way, thank you for the lurk, Blues Break. I appreciate it. Thank you. The lurk means a lot. Would you be able to stream them, or is it under NDA? Specifics of that, likely I'll be doing some of it on stream, which is really cool. But the specifics of that are going to be a little bit later. We got to make sure a couple things work out. But the client, the project, the company is very accommodating and very, very generous and beautiful to work with. So likely, depending on the permissions I get, I will probably be working on some of it on stream, which will be really fantastic. So yeah, I'm very, very excited about that. Game center, one of these fields would be like running from 100 rolling Indiana Jones stones. Yeah, they're going to be insanely difficult to fly into, because like one of the problems that I've had sort of, Atari, with the idea of the Shadowed Sea is what prevents you from flying wherever, you know, just to flying to exactly where you need to be. Why would you ever roll around the ground and do cool adventure stuff and go through dungeons and caves, and you know, when you could just go fly to the middle of the island to the ruin site? So these are also a little bit of a narrative blockade, like a narrative interest, a narrative curiosity that builds some interest into the world, while also serving a mechanical purpose of making it so that players actually have to like basically get out on the edge of one of these places, these events, these cluster storm things, and have to like traverse the different rocks and like have to cross them, and you know. So it's very exciting. Happy for you. Thank you, Flowercon. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Doing a second try of the portraits Necromancer sent. Wait. Sorry. Pop-Tarts, not portraits. I don't know. I read Pop-Tarts. What Pop-Tarts were sent? What the fuck? Pen is a cartographer class, which means that I can finally play my Merman Cleric of Umberley. A cartographer class, really? That's cool. I don't know what that entails, but I'm down with it. Hexblade and Swashbuckler are both new. They actually added new features to Swashbuckler. Rakish Audacity now works as ranged as long as the opponent isn't with another enemy side by side. You know what I want? I'm sorry to bring you out of your lurk, Blue Break. I know you're trying to play Baldur's Gate. I appreciate you letting me know that. That's really cool. I kind of want to play through Baldur's Gate 3 again with a new class. You know, I kind of want to, like, the heartbeat has emerged once more. I've felt a call back to Baldur's Gate, and I kind of like it. I might heed thy call. Do you feel any pressure doing art under a contract? Are you used to by now? Well, there's always pressure for, You know, that's a really interesting question, Ted. I'd be lying if I said that there wasn't an added sense of pressure. Absolutely. It's for a massive project. I do handle high pressure projects pretty well because, like, I came from a background when I got out of art school and I didn't get in the games industry and I had to stay at home. I did graphic design around Calgary and around Alberta, and I worked on some pretty substantial projects, some big branding projects, some big marketing things. So the pressure of a big project, I'd like to think I handle it better than I maybe would if this was like my first kind of publication as an artist or as any sort of like creative. But I mean, the pressure's there, but I kind of breathe it in eagerly. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard because the thing is, I really try and put that sense of pressure on myself to do an incredibly good job. For every client I have, like, I'm not easy to commission. I'm not easy to access. I'm not very easy to and I know that. I know that I'm a pain in the ass to get commissions from, because you have to like message me about it and shit. I don't have prices everywhere and like advertising for it. It's like kind of arcane to like figure out if I'll do work for you. So when I do work for somebody, I really want it to be an incredible experience. I want them to really value the experience and have a lot of fun with it. So that pressure that I feel with every project isn't much more different with this one, with the size and scope of it, because for me, doing a D&D character for somebody is always a very, very deep project. That's why I like it. When you're working in a game studio, I don't want to speak for all game devs and artists, but sometimes in my experience, and I remember I haven't done a lot of big game studio experience, but I've had a little bit of it. There's an issue, I think, when you're part of an art team. Sometimes the work that you do doesn't necessarily feel like it really matters, right? You're just a cog in the spoke, a spoke on the cog on the wheel of the caravan. And that's great because you're building something bigger than yourself. But sometimes I found there was a slight amount of discontent in the idea that, like, the work that you do, does anyone really care about your personal work that you're doing here? So yeah, D&D players and people who commission D&D projects in general, this is the most important part of their narrative, whatever life. Like, some people live during their D&D session, and the day after and the day before simply the time you spend getting back to your true life in your D&D world. So doing D&D characters, people, is very important to them, and I always take that cherished character and try and handle it with as much care and importance as it is to the person. I try and take that into myself and make it my important, precious character that I'm helping somebody conjure. So yeah, no, it's always a high pressure thing for me, but I thrive in that a little bit. I like the pressure. I like the challenge, you know. So the only way to get people down on the island is for the DM to shoot it down, or shoot down the sky ship, which I've done. Yeah. There are challenges, right, with airships. Sometimes I think that the best challenge is that there are like threats in the sky, predators, whatever, giant birds, fish, pirates, anything like that. Sometimes you need to skirt around it, but you know, it is an issue once in a while to try and figure out how to get players to just not fly directly to where they're trying to go and to actually, you know, take an adventure, right? Too addicted to schedule one for Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment. Damn, bro. Swashbuckler also has Vicious Mockery, Pocket Sand, and Disarming Attack. They also get advantage for those bonus actions, or from those bonus actions. Interesting. That's cool. I like they're doing that, man. They're updating shit. That's cool. Had randomly on my throne Boston Cream Pop-Tarts. Necromancer funded them at the beginning of the month, and they finally arrived. I did a Pop-Tart review on stream. They're not great. Oh, that's hilarious. What is it with the VTubers and having people just like funding their throne? I have had a throne for years, and no one has ever bought me the $16,000 Salacious B. Crumb life-size statue that I put on there. I don't get it. I see Vixie all the time. She just, you know, on Twitter, it's like, oh, so whatever's been funded, this has been funded, that's been funded on my throne. And I'm like, man, VTubers got it so easy on this platform. Holy, can you believe it? I also want to play Baldur's Gate 3 again, but I also know it would suck up too much of my time. It is a ambitious 100-hour thing, right? You're so good, I definitely can't afford it. Poor country, would love to see my character in your style someday. Well, Gio, occasionally I do giveaways on my Twitter, Instagram. So if you pay attention for one of those, there's always a chance. to get a sketch portrait done. You know, I try to make myself at least accessible to people who want my art in some small form. I used to do giveaways on Fridays, which is fun. I might bring those back at a certain point in time. We might do Friday giveaway sketches again sometime in the future. So we shall see. Don't have any plans for it right at the moment, but maybe sooner than you think. So can't be so much movement and violence that they turn themselves into gravel after a few hundred years. Exactly, right? I think having them raised from the abyss every once in a while and fall, independent of sky shards, might be a good way of doing it. So they kind of come back up as clusters and then like bring up whatever secrets from the abyss they carry with them and then fall back down after, you know, a couple decades or whatever. Something like that. Heartwarming to hear, cliche be damned, that's super wholesome. Really? It's actually a really neat and interesting observation. It's fair to assume that doing commissions, if you think about it, has a lot more pressure because you're interacting with the end user directly instead of working for a studio where the pressure's internal. Yeah, I mean, like, I see how much a D&D character means to somebody. Do you know, like, I'm not going to get into it too much because it's kind of boring, but if there's one thing that I think that people like about the commission process with me, it's that people always seem surprised when I want to hear everything about their character. And to me, there's no other way to draw a D&D character. You can't just say, do a hot elf for me. Sure, I'll do that. But I want to hear about your D&D character's story. And when I tell people that, a lot of them are kind of like taken back with like, wait, what? You care about my character? I'm like, yeah, I want to hear about them. Like, I want to hear all your lore and everything. I want to read all of it. I want to like know everything about your character so I can properly make a character design for you. That's part of what you pay for. It's part of why I'm so expensive, is because I'm going to do hours of you know, work ahead of actually doing the project to try and get your design right, based on the vibes and the stories that I see you trying to tell in your character. And I love it. That's what I love about this shit. It's all storytelling. So if I were playing on a floating island, I'd pull a cat move and casually push something off. Really important. No, it's completely fair. That could actually happen in the adventure that I'm writing right now. So yeah, I gotta plan for that. I gotta account for the cat players that just want to slowly paw something off the edge of a giant cliff facing down into the abyss. Nope, good point. Thanks for the reminder. I need to account for that. Yep. It says the boobs, but it ain't got those, so it's just a necromancer being crazy. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, who knows, say. Carry myself for a music comm, so I can't play too much Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, right? Work to be done. How do we get back to 18-hour Orbathon? Wasn't there like 2 hours left yesterday? Well, this morning, Alf decided to gift 200 subs in addition to a couple of other very generous people in chat. So the Orbathon is still on, apparently. The Orbathon is still on, and the faithful have spoken. Whether or not that's good, I'll leave that for you to decide, man. I think I'd go with an artist who didn't ask those type of questions, though. Yeah, I mean, Hertz, it's very surprising when I find out that a lot of artists just don't give a shit. Well, not don't give a shit, but they don't, it's not obvious to them. I think it's because a lot of artists don't have that D&D background where, like, they have the background of maybe, like, art and characters and OCs and stuff like that, but D&D is, like, I don't know. It's a core component of why I've always made art. It's one of the big tools that I've always cited for why I thought that I was a successful, like, character designer. Is because, or an environment designer, is because D&D requires you to try and describe things in so much more depth than you would normally for, you know, just any kind of artist path. So I don't know what it is. I'm always surprised when I hear that people aren't, like, always desperately asking you about everything to do with your character's design. I've had other artists say things like, bro, I don't got time for that shit. If someone wants me to read like 5 pages of backstory, and I'm always kind of like politely chuckle and then look off to the side nervously at like, wait, what? Really? So yeah, I guess there are some artists that just don't give a shit. That's how it works with my clients too. If someone wants me to design their costume, I have to know everything about the character and the person playing them. Yeah, right? I'd argue most games on the 2600 and Series Home Arcade age poorly due to the third-party game marketing being super bubble-based. All right, fair. As a cardinal of the orb, I cannot let it go that easy. Damn, Alf just declared war on the flat orbers, on the disc supporters, the cube enjoyers, and the pyramid cult. Alf just declared war on all of them for orb supremacy. Nick did canonize the orb, though, in chat, or in yesterday. He got it to the next rank of the Orbathon, which is some obscure and arbitrary number that I don't know what it is, and no one cares. Now there will be an orb side quest in Horizon, or at least, at the very least, an orb reference. There won't be a full side quest, actually. I forgot. I don't have time for that. But that was just a dumb idea I had. But there will be an obscure reference that'll probably spawn side quests from good DMs. So we'll see. Running an adventure through one of these fields would be so cool. I found that my players love the verticality of floaty shattered sea stuff. Could also rig up some cardboard boxes and things with grids on them to run a battle across. So one thing I wanted to do, Atari, which is kind of ambitious and dumb, but depending on how my Kickstarter goes later in the year, is I actually wanted to 3D model some floating islands, if I could, that have like kind of like hex, not hex more, but there's like map components and like flat tops to them, so that you could have vertical floating islands as part of your map that you could then like, you know, print on sort of clear plastic stands or whatever and then paint up. So you could actually have like a proper battle map with some island components. And yeah, like maybe like make the STLs public with the Kickstarter so that you can 3D print them yourself, or, you know, go to one of those printing services or pay L to do it if you want to. I don't fucking know. But I like the idea of it. It's kind of a cool vibe, I think. And I want to really do things that reinforce the physical gameplay of playing in person, not just the digital stuff. If I can. If I'm good enough. We'll see. We all know that I'm a trash artist that doesn't even know what side of the sword to put in the hero's hand. So, at least Sosa's mini full. So, yes, that's the last one. That's the last one. That's the last one. Done. Things important for sure. With music, context is everything. The style alone is important, but you need to personalize it to the context. Yeah, I mean, what's really interesting is like this piece that Dashto made for me, called Hearthwood Village, has so many different themes in it. But one of my favorite themes that he wrote is the theme for the Growlhammer. And it's a theme for a Paladin Order. Where is it? Right here. It's a theme for this character. And like, he got to know this character over months of D&D to be able to write this theme for her, which I think is pretty rad. You know, to be able to write music, you need the context, like immersive, immense context. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I like Dasho's music. It inspires me to make more art for Eldara because he made it for me. So it's a pretty cool process, isn't it? All right, ruins. Ruins. Where were we? Where were we? More physical artists of sewing, crochet, foam work, etc. But I always need a reference. Sure, yeah, right? It's always important. Pointy end of the pen goes against the tablet. Oh, shit. Is that what I was doing wrong? Shit, man. God damn it. Hopefully I can afford to commission a composer for my world. Well, I didn't pay Dashto. Shit. Dashto did it because he was trying to... he wants to eventually... Like, Dashto works at Blizzard as a software engineer. Very, very accomplished software engineer in the industry. Very, very prestigious career. Made games like, you know, Here's a Storm, World of Warcraft, stuff like that. So he wants to do composition at some point in time, like as his kind of main career. It's like always been a passion of his, in addition to coding and software work and shit like that. So he wanted to, he said that our D&D game inspired him to make music, and thusly he musicked. So very, very cool honor to have him dedicate literally months of his life to making that short little album. And he wants to do another one, but I don't know. I don't know when he's going to get a chance to. maybe this year, maybe next year. We'll see after Horizon comes out. Maybe I can inspire him to do some more work. Because, yeah, there's no fucking way I could afford a composer either. There's no way, man. Nope. Make a generic pirate theme, but it wouldn't tell you anything about the actual swashbuckler, right? Yeah, it's important as an artist to know how to tell a story. Whether you're, you know, an artist, like an art, the base term for artist people think is visual artist, and that's fine. But whatever kind of artist you are, whatever subcategory of the overall term artist you are, I think really telling a story is the most important key thing. And that's what is the difference between art that I think has a soul and art that kind of doesn't, is that the art has, not to say people make soulless art. I mean, obviously they do, but I'm not trying to call anybody out. I'm not here to pick fights, I guess. But I think that's one of those issues that you see with a lot of art, and it doesn't necessarily carry much of a, I don't know, much of a baseline for something beyond or transcendent above the actual visual art itself. So, what do you think about Drawbox? Is that really needed in that volume? For Drawbox, I don't know Drawbox's specifics. I know a lot of people have used Drawbox and speak. Artists that I trust implicitly have said Drawbox is a fantastic tool. If what you're talking about in that volume is they just want you to draw a billion, like whatever studies and things, I think it is absolutely necessary in that volume if you're serious about art. If you're serious about art, like one thing that Ted, I think a lot of people in the self-taught community that don't have studio work experience and don't have formal education experience, one thing that I find that constantly they underestimate is what artists who are high up in the industry do in quantity. So like to do a painting, if you, this is one of those things that's not obvious. So if you're an artist and you're trying to listen to some big fancy painter talk about how they do concept work, and they'll say something like, oh yeah, you do some thumbnails to like figure out your composition, and then here's where you start the painting, and they'll start the tutorial there. But what they didn't say is they quickly glossed over do some thumbnails, air quotes, because to them it's a simple process. For them, the process is self-evident. But if you aren't educated or trained or whatever in that process, it's not self-evident. When someone says do some thumbnails, you think like, okay, do like 3 or 4 little designs, pick the one you like the most. No, do like 60. Spend 5 hours doing thumbnails, you know? When it comes to perspective and gesture studies, I can't critique your perspective or gesture studies if you give me 3 examples in Discord. I need like 75. You know, if my whole thing about the example that I give is 100 hands. So if you don't know how to draw hands, I can guarantee you that if you draw me 100 hands, I will fix your problem for the rest of your life. You'll never have a problem drawing hands again. Ever. You'll never have a problem drawing hands ever again. This thing that everyone has trouble with when they're just starting out, or, you know, sometimes further into the career, you must put the work in for that. And if you do, I guarantee, capital G, guarantee, money back guarantee, man, you will never have trouble drawing hands again. Why? Because one of 2 things will happen. Either after 100 examples, I will know, or any artist that has the eye for it, like who've been through it, hopefully an artist better than me, but even an artist as lowly as me would know that if you draw me 100 examples, I can tell you precisely what you don't understand. And I can tell you the exact thing to go study, and you'll spend a very focused 3 hours studying that, and then boom, you'll understand hands forever for the rest of your life. Or what usually happens is most people typically figure it out on their own. If you give yourself that much practice, most people the few people who I've sent off that have done that, who have come back, they give me their 100 hands and I say, wow, these look really good. I think you got it down. And they'll kind of bashfully say something like, yeah, I think I kind of got it around hand 50 or 60. And then I just did 40 more hands for fun. So, and these are like not quick little, like, you know, studies. This is like 5 minutes a hand. So that's like what, 500 minutes. How many hours is 500 minutes? I don't fucking know. And they'll usually figure it out on their own, because that's what we do with our brains. And if you don't figure it out on your own, I can tell you exactly the thing that you need to do. But without that quantity of examples, I can't really tell you what you don't know. So if you show me one piece, one figure, one study, one box, it's hard to say, like, figure out what you don't understand to help you understand it. So it's really tough, because no one would draw 100 hands, but that's the thing, people do. When you find a classically trained artist, formally trained artist, like whatever, it's just apparent. Like I've drawn hundreds of hands. For one course in art school for anatomy, we had to draw something like 50 examples of each appendage. Like, it's segmented. 50 examples of arms in different perspective, complete with like gesture hands itself, whatever, like just the repetition. So no, people absolutely do. And that's the thing that I'm saying. It's not self-evident. A lot of people look at it like it's some arcane secret that they're like, oh, well, no one would draw 100 boxes. And it's like, well, yeah, people do. And it's just like, if you're not brought into the culture where that's normal, then it wouldn't be evident that that's a thing that you would do.
Imagine
right? It's crazy.
To a stream couldn't be made.
What's up, Adaria? I'll check that in a minute. Thanks for the meta, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Adaria. So, brother's brilliant music artist. I'm always amazed by all the things going making music with so many layers and details. Yeah, it's pretty cool, hey? Agreed, Evan. I tell people in order to learn how to draw hands is to start drawing them and keep drawing them until you're sick of drawing them and then draw them some more. There is a certain level of endurance that I think that, like, if you're out on this is one of the benefits of being part of a studio, part of a traditional formal education, or part of an artist group. So you don't have to go to school or be part of a studio to do this. One of the things that these places do is they set a culture for you. So if you've ever been pushed by a group of people, by peers, to be better, you know exactly what this is like, and you know exactly how it would apply to art. If you're on your own and you're like, I'm gonna sit down, try some art, and I'm just gonna like draw a little bit, then you get tired and your brain says no more, and you kind of chill and you're like, I'm done, you know, I'm bored, I'm tired, I'm distracted, I'm sore, I can't focus, whatever it is. You find whatever reason that's a completely valid reason to you in that moment as to why you can't continue. If you're somewhere like at school or in a studio and you look around, you're like, oh man, I'm so tired and bored, and you look around and everyone around you is still going, then you're like, oh, fuck, okay. And you can push yourself past it. So I think that quantity is absolutely necessary for artists, if you're serious about it. Like, my advice for artists who are wanting to improve changes vastly and rapidly whether or not you want to be professional or not. Because if you're just chilling, I will try and give you the most efficient, condensed advice to give you the most amount of input and help with as little passion draining time as you can. Thank you, the follow, Grim. But if you are somebody that says, I want to go into the industry and I want to be a professional, I want to get hired, I want this to be a career, it's like, okay, that changes the metric of what everyone around you is willing to do. So let me try and help you build that culture. And that's something that's really difficult to do. But yeah, that's why, Ted, I do think sometimes that the quantity that they ask you to do it is necessary, because that's the way the brain works. You practice repetition, you know, scales on a violin, anything like that. It does make a big difference. And I think it helps out a lot of people and a lot of artists. So yeah, I don't know draw boxes in specificity what they want from you, but if it is like, if the question is this drawing, is getting people to draw this many of X really reasonable, almost assuredly the answer is yes. I've never seen someone say like, oh, they want me to draw so many of this thing, and I'm like, how many? And they're like, they give me a number, and almost always I'm like, that's reasonable, you know. So if Drawbox wants you to draw 1,000 boxes, like, okay, maybe that's a little crazy. I don't know. If it's 1,000 boxes over other studies, like, sure, it makes sense, you know. All art school is getting out of me is stick figures. Yeah, right. Husband drew fabric draped over a chair for an entire semester. He's an animator. Yeah, still lives are potent and powerful, but very, very draining. And the kind of thing that is very difficult to tolerate unless you have a specific desire for your art journey. Like, don't get me wrong, this stuff isn't fun. But if it's meaningful, it doesn't have to be fun. So if you trust the process, you trust yourself, and you want it bad enough, then it doesn't need to be fun. It needs to be meaningful. That's a big difference. I think that a lot of people don't try to focus on, is trying to make their art journey mean something. So before I like ever kind of like take on any kind of even an informal mentorship, I always want to know why somebody wants to do what they're doing, so that I can help remind them when it gets tough, so that they can pull themselves out of those ruts. That's what I need from people that I look up to, and that's what any artist needs from their peers, is for when they're at their wits' end and they don't want to keep doing this shit and they don't want to keep putting the practice and the discipline to whatever, having people being there, being like, bro, this is like, you know, this is going to help you do this thing that you've always wanted to do. And you're like, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Get back at it, you know? Definitely, it's very good to have a support group of other artists around you. Whether you're in a studio, in school, or working at home alone in your underwear with Genshin on the other screen, You know, it's very good to have a culture around you of other artists that will push you and keep you focused and grounded. There's some tattoo artists, the amount of roses, skulls, and portraits they do in their downtime, because it's the only half their skill set that goes to show that getting reps in really does show results. Yeah, I think so. Where would you advise starting out for someone struggling to do a straight line with a ruler? For mechanical issues like Hertz, like, well, I mean, here's the question: are you looking for this as a fun passion thing, or are you trying to be a professional? Because that kind of changes it a little bit, you know. For some, still life is fun, but not for me so much. Yeah, well, here's the thing: I don't personally know anybody that enjoys still life. It's like, can you tolerate it or not? Purely for fun? Well, Drawbox is a great example of that. Drawbox is a great tutorial site, I think. I've done a little bit of the intro stuff, and if you can tolerate doing Drawbox at the same time as drawing for yourself in a fun, passionate way, I think that that's a great way of pushing forward. But honestly, really, if you're like just baby steps, just doing it for fun, there are almost any education or tutorialing is better than none. So if you find a book you like, if you find YouTube tutorials from people, whatever it is, I'd almost definitely say just start drawing for fun for the first little while, and then try and figure out and work in ways that you can build the skills in your career with whatever tools that you think are enjoyable to utilize. So if you try Drawbox and you kind of like the progression, like learning a language, hey, you know, do that in your spare time here and there, casually work through it. If you prefer modern day James tutorials, like, absolutely go smash those. Very beginning, like, baby step intro stuff is, unfortunately, the answer is always just to draw. The problem is you need to draw you need to draw the way you would have started drawing if you were like 6 years old, which is just mechanical practice, just drawing ridiculous shit, hilariously bad art. Get out of your system and feel no connection to the value, connection between the value of your skill and the quality of the art. And we can do that very easily when we're young, but when we're older, it's sometimes hard to do that. So you need to find whatever tool that's going to help you, like, draw that way for the first little bit before you know how to properly learn and where you want to sort of dedicate your time learning, in my opinion. If you want to master drawing dynamic poses to make some crazy cool fighting scenes, draw several hundred per week. Well, actually, so gesture drawing is very helpful with that. If you're familiar with gesture drawing, it's basically like a figure. I can tell you guys what a figure drawing study would look, or day would look like. If you go to a figure drawing class, whether you go to art school or you take one at your local art college, or I don't know, man, like if you get into a figure drawing class, the way it'll work is the first, like, maybe first 2 hours of the class will be a block of gesture drawing very quick figures. So there'll be 15-second, 30-second, 1 minute, and 2 minute gesture drawings. So figure out how many that is, but in that sort of quick gestures, you might draw like 100 or so figures. And a 15-second figure study would be something as easy as done, right? Like you do like 60 of those in a row, just to get your brain set with a level of dynamic posturing and how the human machine works. And then you do the more and more refined one. But that's the gesture drawing is the first like two or 3 hours of any figure drawing class. Then you take a break and you rest for a little while, half hour, whatever it is. And then the second block of 2 hours usually is going to be more like 5-minute poses, maybe a couple 10-minute poses in there at the end. You know, maybe most of it's 5 minutes, and then the last half hour is 3 or so 10-minute poses. And then you might rest again for lunch or whatever. Really let your brain kind of reset. And then the last block, you might do like a couple of like 30-second gesture drawings, maybe a minute or two, just to reset your brain a little bit back to that kind of early step. And then you're going to do like 15-minute poses, 30-minute poses, and maybe the last hour or whatever after resting will be like one big 1 hour long pose. And this is a gesture drawing, or sorry, this is a figure drawing day. This is what a class looks like. It's a full day of figure drawing. It's absolutely exhausting. And if you do this once a year, you're doing pretty well. If you do this once a month, you're doing very well. If you can find time until you are very confident with drawing figures to do this every week, you are going to literally outpace other artists by years. But it's very taxing. And so this, in order to be able to sort of like stuff this down and draw, yeah, literally hundreds of figures a week, you have to have a very, very compelling why. You got to figure out exactly and precisely why the hell you would ever consider doing that nonsense. Because if you don't have a great why, your brain is going to do everything it can to get you to shut up, sit down, go to sleep, find something to eat, play League of Legends, whatever it is. Your brain is going to go to war with you to get you to stop doing it. If you don't convince your brain why is important. The war with the brain is like the biggest thing that stands in the way of a lot of artists. It's the biggest thing that stood in the way of my art career and still stands in the way of my art career. Most artists are at war with themselves all the time to try and get themselves to do the things they want to do. So yeah, the why is very important. Dropboxes in essence is to rewire your brain to seeing shapes in 3D forms and being able to imagine how they rotate and move around 3D space. 250 box challenge. Leaves floral and how they turn, twist, converge itself. Well, absolutely. I mean, the most important thing, like, Dropbox's like ethos in there, or their idea is like how to train the most important sort of like, how to describe this? Every single like artistic concept is mostly composed of like a couple of different components. The first is let's say form, which is what it is. The second is perspective. Right? And that's kind of like obviously how it exists in a three-dimensional space. The third and maybe sometimes most undervalued or most important one for this list as far as like long-term success as an artist is, I'm just going to say gesture right now. Because if I'm describing figure, so let's say like figure as an example. The form equals anatomy. So if you want to learn how to draw figures, people, you have to study these three things. And if you give me 100 hands, I will know which one of these three things you don't know how to do. Right? If I give a more experienced artist than me 100 hands, they will tell me which thing I'm struggling with as well. This is the way. So anatomy, what this looks like for figure is studying anatomy is understanding how things work specifically, how muscles connect, how muscles expand and contract and move, and how fat tissue is collected and where it moves, and how bone structure affects shape and whatnot. That's the basic draw a skull, put muscle over it, put fat and skin over it, put eyeballs in, and bam, you got a portrait. That kind of stuff, right? Draw the skeleton man, then put muscles on him on a piece of tracing paper, that kind of very boring anatomy stuff. That's understanding how and what to draw. You know, perspective is, I think, the most important thing for making things convincing, because you can know how to draw anatomy. You can know how to draw a hand. Most people know how to draw a hand. You like do a little box, and then you got your little extra knuckle box here, and then you got your little thumb box, and then you got your little thumb joints. Okay. And then you got your little, you know, and you can go through the process and draw like the actual anatomical sort of like study of a hand. Right. And you're like, wow, I know how to draw a hand. Now try putting this into perspective so that the hand is doing this. Well, what's the main thing missing? You know how the hand is constructed. You know the anatomy of the hand. You know the form. But if you don't know the perspective, that's why you can't draw it. And gesture is just how to make your art interesting. Oops. So there's another component that comes with art that people often undervalue, but the fourth piece is light. And light is a gestalt that forms from all these things in harmony with each other. And once you start thinking about light, like primarily when you start drawing with light and not with form, that's when you really evolve as an artist. That's like one of the keys to the master's tower or whatever. So, but this one often isn't really recommended for beginners because it's not necessary to like starting to understand how the world works. But it is sort of like a bonus, you know, just for like context of like if people would say, oh, well, if you can understand the form and the gesture and all these things, but if you don't understand how light works, then you're not going to understand how to build a scene. The world is just you seeing light. There's no form. There's no perspective. It's just the way light hits everything. Absolutely, I agree, but this is not useful information, I think, for newer artists. So most people don't need to study form all that much, and it's very easy and fun to study form. Perspective is the one tool that every form, like gesture in some ways is specific to the thing. So you have figure gesture, you have facial gesture, which is expressions. You have all sorts of gesture of how to make something look interesting, dynamic poses, composition, whatever. Form is easy to study, and it's also obvious, and we study form with little resistance often. Perspective is the one that you really have to like convince somebody to try hard at, because it's got some of the most resistance, because understanding perspective in its most basic sense feels like so derivative that we feel that we're above it. And yet if I ask you to break down the human face into the Asaro head, and you start thinking about the different planes and how a head is constructed, and you start like really trying to build out the various kind of like sunken features and whatever, and you try and like break everything into their basic forms first, and then get more and more advanced and more detailed and more complicated. This is like really cool, but kind of boring, especially because in order to get to the point where you can break down a big figure, like a complicated thing like a head, to build the Asaro head, you really need to understand how the fuck boxes work, how the fuck triangles and shit work, and how the fuck all this stuff connects with itself. And yeah, so that's why I think Dropbox is good for those kind of like repetitive tasks, because I think you're really grinding that skill into your brain. So if you want to master drawing dynamic poses to make some crazy cool fighting scene, draw sub 100 per week. Yeah, purely fun. I know some people that love doing that still life. I'm like, more power to you. Really, I don't know a single person that enjoys still life. So you got way more intense art friends than I do, apparently, because I don't know a single person that wants to do still life. Yeah. It's remarkable to how similar this is to learning other things. Well, it is similar because the brain only learns how to do shit one way. It's just trying to figure out how to do that, how to convince the brain to apply those learning techniques of how the brain works to everything else is like the complicated thing. And then figuring out where the gaps are and where the walls are that kind of create friction for an artist, to figure out how to help them get past that so that they can properly like enter into the pure learning phase of how they learn best as an artist. And that's where I think art education is really best done, through mentorship, through apprenticeship. Right? Because if you go to an art school, that's kind of the next best thing. The best thing is mentorship, is a one-on-one artist. Okay, I thought you were going to say. I was gonna say thanks for the raid again, but I saw your message. I figured you pieced out. But yeah, good sleeps. I'd say good night, but it's like probably midday for you. So mentorship, I think, is the best. And obviously I say these things, but you don't need them. Every artist can become a great artist without any of this stuff, but just the easiest ways of doing it, or the most frictionless ways of doing it. Mentorship's the best. An artist who knows what they're doing one-on-one is helping you through all of your challenges, all your struggles, all your problems, specifically you and them, will be the best and most beneficial path. That's why it's also the most expensive. If you try and go for a John Park mentorship, it's $5,000 for a month or two. Yeah, I know, right? Classes are the second best, I think, because you have an artist who is mentoring and teaching a group of students that are also creating a little group on their own, and then the next best thing after that is artists collectively learning together. And if you're just out there on your own, you're just trying to watch tutorials and shit, like definitely good luck. Definitely you can do this shit. I believe in you. But man, if you can't afford a mentor, you can't find time for classes, you can't do any of these things, that's totally fine. Grab the other artists that also want to take it as seriously as you do, smash them together and say, we're all going to do this as a team. That's super important. Super important to have some sort of a community around you of artists that are like-minded in the way that you want to progress and are willing to sort of like help you build that culture all together. Very, very powerful stuff for people. I'll start that, so even if I don't get into anatomy excellent with muscles and stuff, I want to learn that with this routine. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely try Drawbox then. I think they do a very good job of it. Again, I have no long-standing personal experience with Drawbox. It's just as far as teaching fundamental stuff with that, I know it's very tedious, but artists that I really respect and admire who have gone through the entire process to see what it's like all say nothing but good things about it. So there's that. There's that. Psych for med school is just memorize the ultra specific structure. Don't get me started on the skull, right? Yeah. Absolutely. Mentioned a couple weeks back about approaching art in a painter's mindset. Wonder if you know any resources of someone doing this method. I feel like it would be super, that I worded that super poorly. No, okay, well, so yeah, so if you want to learn how to do stuff from a painting perspective, I'm not going to spell his name right. God, what is his name? There's a couple of people that do sort of stuff like that on YouTube. You know what? This is a very awkward and an uncomfortable way of wording it, and it doesn't fit entirely, but it's the best, most accurate, kind of well-fitting idea I can give you. Find people who are sketching to sketch realism. So if you search drawing tutorials or whatever, and you find somebody that's sketching some old man and it looks like, oh wow, he's sketching photorealistically, the way that you arrive at that style is to be able to think about things in a light from a painter's perspective for the most part. So there's a couple of YouTubers that do very in-depth tutorials on it. I don't know their names though, so I apologize. I just tried to look up one of the names. Just that was not the name. That person does not exist, so can't give you any specifics. I'm sorry. For the record, for your audience, I have been doing this professionally for like 37 years. I think everything you're saying sounded very on point in my mind. Well, hell yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, shit, there we go. That's the hardest, right? Yeah. Back from the cave. Welcome back, Sleepy. Good to see ya. How you doing, Sleepy? So sorry, I feel like drawing the entire vibe down with no annoying ass questions. No, we're just talking about art. It's fine. Look, I'm in the art category. I mean, you can ask me what art. It's fine. Oh God, whose stream was I in? I was in somebody's stream yesterday, and it was so cool because I followed them on Instagram after following them on stream, and they were like, "Oh, I followed you back because I knew your art beforehand," and I was like, "Oh, it's that guy. He followed me. That's so cool." Because she said that she saw my art in some other Discord or whatever. I don't know. I didn't post my art in another Discord, so I don't know where it was. It was the Dwarven piece I did. Maybe it was for the player that I did. He posted it somewhere. I don't know. It's for some art share Discord or some shit. But it was kind of funny. But yeah, one thing she said is she said like one of the cool things about the art category is that if you talk to like art streamers, and you ask them about things in their process or how to do stuff, they'll often go pretty in depth with it. And I was like, that's true actually. That's something unique to the art category. I'm happy to talk about it. Like obviously I don't want to spend the entire stream tutorialing, but if we talk about it for 15-20 minutes here and there, I'm totally happy to do that. You don't have to apologize for any of that. It's I will try and be as much of a resource as I can for you guys. I know I'm not like a formal instructor or whatever. I'm not art dad. I'm not like Adam Duff. I'm like art, maybe clumsy art big brother that has been a little bit further down the path than you might be right now, or not. You know, if you're asking me questions, I'm guessing I am. Or like from the way the questions are worded, I can interpret whether I am or not, or whether you're asking me something specific about my experience and not. Anyway, but I will try my best to always be and provide as much value as I can. And be as much of a resource and help with that like community building where you have artists around you that you can ask and talk about things with when I can. I'm not obviously going to spend the entire stream doing that. It's just not my brand. I'm not the PCAT of the art category, but no, I'm happy to talk about it. You don't need to apologize. It's a whole separate stream, right? Yeah, actually. Like actually, I love drawing rune stones. I do not care what anybody says, and I'm not going to stop. And you can't make me. I mean, Alf could, but it's going to cost hundreds of subs. Nor would he want to. So, nor would he want to. So there's that.
Howdy everyone. Home with a
What's up, Mel? Oh, Darius Menda. Right.
Are we plotting the
Hello.
demise of your players, Evan?
My players? I don't know about that.
Oh, I said the quiet part out
yeah,
loud
you did.
again.
Yeah.
Sorry, Evan.
Yeah, now you're good.
Out of the baggy Van
No, don't tell them. They don't know. All right, so Aduria's meta this week, by the way, was the Alaska meta. So as far as Alaskan creatures, we've had the sockeye salmon and the Kodiak grizzly. I'm going to rate this a solid 3. Next to the glory of the sockeyed salmon and the prestige of the Kodiak grizzly bear, that's a great bird, but it's like, if this was a bird from Alaska scale, this would be pretty high up there, because look at his little feathers. But considering this is not a bird from Alaska scale, this is the entirety of Alaskan animals, and we've already had the grizzly and the sockeye salmon, I'm going to have to rate that adequately. Not low in itself, but high, but low enough to represent the true beauty of the scale that is the grizzly out of 10. So, yep, I said it. I never dreamed of asking you to stop drawing rune stones and look this sick. Well, thank you, because I love drawing runes. There's nothing like drawing runes. It's so frictionless. It's so fun for me. I would draw ancient runes, decrepit clusters, strange oddities and shapes and everything like that until the end of my days, if I could. That's right. Commissions are closed officially because I accepted a very ambitious project this morning. Commissions are officially closed probably until the end of summer, maybe sooner if I'm a big boy about it. Unless you want me to draw you dilapidated and decrepit rune stones, in which case I'll do that shit this weekend. Commission's always open for rune stones. Toxic artist thinks that he can only open commissions for rune stones. Yeah. Right. I'm recording, right? Oh my god, I'm recording 53 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Oh, Evan.
Yes, that's me.
You.
Hello. Hi.
I did a thing I may or may not have entered into a contest for Cobalt Press for them to possibly sponsor a project.
Oh, that's cool. Congratulations.
Don't know if I will get it, but I did it.
I'm proud of you, Mel. You did the thing.
Tried D.
You did the thing. That's didding the thing is the most important thing to the thing, is didding it. And that now that you've didded the thing and you've didded it, that's awesome, Mel. I'm curious as to what the like specifics of it is, but 50 right in the middle. Sorry, no green dragon for you today. I had this idea to start letting you guys gamble your channel points on stupid shit, like the green dragon check, like letting you gamble channel points on things like VIP or whatever, so you can start doing some like depraved, degenerate gambling with your channel points. Stuff like sketch redeems, where you could get a sketch, like a portrait sketch from me, but if you get low, then you have to draw me a portrait sketch. Shit like that. Right? Isn't that a fun way to unhealthily farm your own channel points? Good to see you, Samurai. Golden Orb will be with you today, my friend. Samurai, Alf has taken your challenge and your charge earlier on the month with the Orbathon and has picked up the flag as the dwindling flame proceeded to its end, and Alf extended the Orbathon today, so Orb be with you, my friend.
Essentially, they have a contest where it is to promote their new book,
oh, cool.
Labyrinth from Tales of the Valiant,
All
their
right.
own version of D&D, where they offer a little bit of money to help you get your project going.
That's cool.
But it is to integrate their work into something you want to do as a digital content creator.
Oh, I see. That's very clever. That's very clever. Clever. There we go. Dude, normally I feel like I get like a little flustered and start stumbling over my words. You know, after something like Alf throws 200 subs at me, and the rest of you contributed to that degenerate hype train as well. But I kind of walked into stream today with like that after I had such a fantastic chat with a client this morning that I'm very, very excited about. So, you love gambling? Yeah, you want to start gambling all your channel points on stupid shit? Because people have complained, man. People complain. They say, Evan, why don't you do fun stuff with your channel points? When I go to my favorite streamers chat, I can redeem all sorts of nonsense with the channel points.
I thought it would be fun to integrate the darker lore of Labyrinth into a world-building idea I want to spin. So we will see. Smile.
And that, Well, I mean, Mel, you're this is the year of you pursuing that writing dream, so that's a great first cannonball into it. So yeah, I hope it goes well. Like, seriously, good luck with that shit. You have an opportunity, I'll put your all into it. I want to show me your might, Mel. I want to see it. You've challenged yourself now in my eyes to do some amazing shit. Thanks for the bits, I appreciate it. Congrats, thank you, Avail. It's yeah, big project. So I'm already a little flustered today.
All I think is the best word. No idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Not even jumping into the deep end, right?
Maybe, I don't know, lol.
Nah, you'll get it. You'll get it. Remember that this is what the precursor to greatness feels like. I've had to talk to myself about this quite a bit this year. I know this is going to be kind of dumb and dramatic, so excuse me for the 1 minute monologue that nobody asked for, but I feel like this year a big theme that I've been trying to embrace is seeking out the pressure and thriving in it and breathing it in. Drink deep of the pressure that you crave, because everything that you want, all the opportunities that you desire, I find are on the other end of meeting the opportunity that you need. So this is a very painful experience, like, story for me, but I had a couple of very, very good ins with Blizzard Entertainment, specifically on the cinematics team and the World of Warcraft team. I had a couple of very, very good ends that I didn't appreciate at the time. I thought people were just being nice. I had no idea they were trying to, like, sort of support and court me as an artist. I had no idea until later on. One of my biggest regrets in life is not following those up with the entire level of furiosity and furiosity and seriosity. There you go. That I should have. And so for me now, whenever I see an opportunity, like when I started posting my videos and they were doing well, and I said, okay, well, the next course of action would be to post daily. Got it. Anytime I've sort of had an opportunity this year, I've taken it as a challenge to not drop the ball, to take it as a challenge. So embrace the pressure, embrace the moment. Trust your hands, Mel. You know what you're doing. Have faith in yourself. And I believe in you. I believe that you have the capacity and the potential to do an amazing project, to win that contest, and to build a name for yourself this year as a very powerful writer in the TTRPG sphere that you always wanted. So definitely show me your might with this. Go take your project to the edge. Burn yourself out. Be unhealthy in your schedule. Build poor habits. Whatever you need to do. That's something I've learned, is that when I was like going really hard with my art and trying to get my career back together, my life back in order, and trying to fix my fucking shit and stop being such a loser that I despised, one thing that I really needed from people was encouragement, and I didn't get a lot of that. I got a lot of like concerned friends being like, okay, well, I'm glad you're trying hard, but don't burn yourself out. And what I needed was for people to say, you're gonna burn yourself out and it's gonna be glorious. And I will be here as your friend to pick up the ashes and help you, like, nurse you back to health. But you're going to fly straight at that fucking sun and you're going to burn up in it. And you need to, because that's how greatness is born. That's how your, redemption is formed or whatever. And so the only real person that well, there's a couple people, but the only real person that really embraced that was Ella. Because it's painful to watch somebody you care about burning themselves out and pushing themselves to the brink. And I think you need to have a lot of love for somebody to know that they are going to do something and push themselves to an unhealthy extreme in order to pursue a goal that is very meaningful for them. And you, as somebody who loves them or as a friend of them, the only thing that you can do, really, I think, is encourage them and tell them that it'll be worth it. Tell them to keep going, as opposed to, like, okay, well, like, manage yourself and, like, take care of yourself and be good and whatever. No, man. Has anyone said you'd be an amazing manga background artist? No, Vale. No one's ever said that to me. Not in the history. Still no one said that. You've posed the question, Avail, but no one has ever said that to me. Also, I know I'm saying your name wrong. When you pronounced it on stream the other day, I felt like such a fucking idiot. It's the first time I've ever heard you say your name out loud. And I know you pronounce it differently than I say it. And I was like, I'm such a loser. But I don't know if I can break the habit, so I hope you don't mind. You said more like Aval? I don't remember. I'm dumb. I'm sorry, Avail. You'd be amazing back. Thanks, Avail. Jesus, chill. Holy.
Well, shucks. Thank you for the support, Evan.
Good God.
I would say I'll fake it until I make it. but I don't know how to fake it either. So might as well go full throttle and at least try. I would live with a lot of regret if I didn't at least try. But just curious, is hunger part of the feeling of greatness too?
We're trying to, yes, Mel, yes, it is. It is part of feeling greatness because you're specifically going to the gym and trying to get in shape, like me. Because I've been doing this for 2 fucking years, the hunger is the proof that you're doing something right in a way. And people are going to disagree with me, and that's very toxic to say, and I get it. But for me, I've always viewed the hunger as proof that what I'm doing is right, because my brain is clawing at me and screaming at me to continue my habits the way I was. So embrace it, Mel. Embrace the pain, embrace the exhaustion, embrace the hunger. Thanks 1,000 bits, dude. No clue how much I need to hear that. I need that. School and personal projects have been rough. I mean, look, is this not common advice? Or
hunger. Me hungry van
I know. You meant I mean the little hunger too. I'm starving, Mel. I'm fucking starving, okay? I had 300 calories for breakfast. I could go eat an entire fucking McDonald's, bro. Like everything. I'd be like Gardola the Hutt, okay? You leave me in there for 3 hours and I will show you the meaning of greatness when it comes to devouring food. I'm starving. But I'm down 5 pounds since I started the cut. So I'm not gonna. Thanks for the bits. Congrats on the weight loss. Thank you, Hertz. I am down overall now. I'm down 95 pounds. I was down 100 pounds and I gained 10 back down the summer or the winter. So yeah, thank you. So I'm now overall, I was down 100 pounds and then I was only down 90 pounds and now I'm back down to a net of 95 pounds. So this will be the summer that I get down the rest of the weight, I think. I pushed hard last summer. I'm going to push really hard again this summer. So, yep. But yeah, I mean, Shark Rat, that's awesome. I'm glad you want to hear that, because I think for a lot of people, at the risk of being cliche and being lame, and I'm sorry if this is lame and cliche and you're free to mock me and tell me I'm being dumb. I think that if you care about somebody, what's best for them isn't necessarily what they want, and it's not always like easy to watch. So like Ella pushes herself to an extreme degree sometimes with her health to try and meet certain goals with her dice, and I always have to watch her suffering. And it's so painful. I don't know what time she came to bed last night, by the way. I was in bed at 11, stayed up till midnight on my phone, waiting for her. She was downstairs. I have no idea what time she was up to last night, sanding and polishing dice. And she's underslept. She's exhausted. She's breaking down. She's like suffering, like truly suffering. But I know at the other end of it is something she'll feel really proud about herself for. And that feeling, man, is so much more worth it. And for me, I know too that it's necessary. And so when I was starting my art career out again and streaming and whatnot, I pushed myself to the brink and burnt myself out. And I couldn't stand all the times people told me to not do it. Oh, don't hurt yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. You don't want to burn out. And Ella basically looked me in the eye and said, burn. Burn bright. Burn everything up. Don't leave anything on the table. You need to get out of this rut in your life, and it's going to require such an incredible and violent burn for a sustained amount of time that you might never pick yourself up after. But she would rather watch me burn myself to the ground to the point where I never make art again than never try to get myself out of that rut. And so I did that, and last year, guess what? I burnt the fuck out and I had to recover for a year. Basically, I almost did nothing last year. Those of you who've been around long enough, remember that. I just streamed and just chilled and whatever, you know? I didn't do a whole lot of important work. And I recovered, and Ella helped nurse me back to health, and now this year I'm stronger than ever, and I feel great about myself for the first time in a long time. So, yeah, man. How you drinking so much water and not having to take piss or line you draw? I don't know, man. I've sweat a lot of the gym, you know, replenishing electrolytes. I'm also not taking massive drinks. I'm just when I'm drinking constantly when I'm on stream, is to try and keep my throat constantly in shape. So I'm just sipping my water very gently. To my inability to powerlift is a good excuse to stop eating like a dumpster. Whatever it is, man. You know. Call yourself lame like 6 times the past 15 minutes. You haven't said a single lame thing yet. I'm just trying to keep like it light, Simon. I'm just trying to keep it light. I don't want to ever like try and pose myself as some like guy that's figured shit out or whatever. And I sort of keep that like in check if I can with a little bit of self-deprecating humor. Like I'm not a master artist or whatever, so when I give art advice, I'll like finish it off with a joke about how don't listen to me, I don't even know how to draw cat girls or whatever. So I'm just trying to keep it light and keep egos in check and whatnot, because sometimes people don't like it when you try and like speak with too much authority on something. And you're like, well, who are you to try and like artist that doesn't even work in the games industry is trying to teach me how to paint or whatever. And it's like, fair enough, you know. So I'm not trying to catch any heat and like pose myself as some master of what I'm talking about. And so when I find I begin to speak authoritatively about a topic, I always like to try and pull it back with a little joke or whatever. So yeah, that's it. Down 40 pounds since my tore my meniscus. Ooh, meniscus, is that the one by? No, it's a labrum. Sorry, I don't know I know the meniscus. I just don't know what it is. That's tough. That's tough, dude. Who's Ella? Oh, Blue. Ella is my wife. Ella Blackwood, you might see her in chat occasionally, is my beautiful wife. She is the first and only girl I ever dated. We've been married for over a decade now, and we've been dating for more than half my life almost half my life at this time. More than half of Ella's life, because she's slightly younger than me. She's at my absolute world, and the only thing that has actually saved me from my own inadequacy, mediocrity, and mental health has been Ella's consistent sacrifice and presence in my life. She is taller than me, she is blonde, and she looks like a fucking Valkyrie IRL. If you ever get the pleasure of meeting her at a convention, you'll agree. And to me, that's the way I see her, as an angelic figure that I'm absolutely blessed to call my amazing wife. She's my best friend, and we were best friends long before we even had the idea of dating. We played D&D together. Everything I do is to earn Ella's approval. Every single thing I do is to earn Ella's approval. The entire Realms of Eldar is for her. I draw her characters all the time. A lot of my characters that I've drawn, I don't want to open. Like this is Ella's character. This is her first paladin that she ever made in the world. You know, this is her first ever paladin she made in my world, in my game, Amelia Hearthwood. I've drawn tons of her characters. My favorite thing to do is draw Ella's characters. Like I often say my favorite thing to do is draw X, and I'm kind of like half joking, being hyperbolic, but like literally my favorite thing to do is draw Ella's characters for her. So this is the closest representation I've ever drawn to her. This is her newer paladin, but this is the old art of it. Ella Blackwood. This is the character. Her name's not Ella. Her D&D character is named Ella Blackwood. And so when I started streaming, she created her Twitch account after her D&D character. So Blackwood Dice, her entire dice brand, is based off of her paladin. Blackwood Dice, Ella Blackwood. So this is her paladin, Ella Blackwood, and this is an updated portrait I did of her paladin, which is the closest representation I've ever drawn to Ella. And Atari is like agreed, because I think one of the only people in this chat that has met Ella is Atari, because he came up for for GameCon 2 years ago, and he agreed that it is like pretty close to Ella IRL. So yeah, she's radiant. She's born of divinity, man. She's got part Aasimar in her blood, I swear to God. I ruptured my Achilles, and the morning after, doing only 3 times I ever cried from pain. Damn, hurts. Well, I'm glad you recovered from that. Good job. It must have been very painful, and I'm very impressed. It's very admirable that you pushed through that injury. Good fucking job, dude.
Not a master? That's something only true masters would say. Van Blart, you are a true friend to those who want to chase their dreams.
I'm glad.
Evan,
I'm
you
glad.
are the friend that becomes a kick in the ass when we get lost in the thoughts. And Ella's blessed dice will get me there too.
That's right. That's right. Ella's amazing fucking dice. Thanks for the bits, Mel. I appreciate that. Be honest, how many times have you looked up at her and said uppies or crush me, mommy? Yeah. Ella's a little bit taller than me, but not by much. She's only about 2 inches. She's like about an inch or two taller than me. But Ella, what I describe Ella as I describe her, her personality is so lovely, and she's so like sweet and cheerful and does not command that type of like energy. I say that she is a tiny gremlin in a Valkyrie's body. She does not give off like, you know, taller than me energy. She's very sweet and very, 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 I don't know, gremlin-y, I guess. Her spirit animal is Umaru. But then she has those moments where she goes like supermodel mode and you're like, oh fuck, she's an elven princess. Good God, what am I doing here? Dude, when I saw her at our wedding, she was wearing that fucking dress. She looked like elven nobility. Holy fuck, man. She pulls it out every once in a while and reminds me who the fuck she is, bro. Just as a reminder. First character paladin is what got my husband and I sub to your channel. Really? No way. That's awesome. That's so sick, boy. Well, honestly, that character, that paladin, is the most important character I've ever drawn, because without Ella pushing me and pulling me back up. So like just without getting too deep into it, when I crumbled in after my life fell apart and Ella and I went through some hard times, Ella sacrificed her career for me. She did. To keep us floating when I was in the darkest place of my life. Yeah. She sacrificed everything for me. You know? And when I was trying to pull myself out, Ella said the things to me that I needed to hear to get me to believe in myself again. So if there's ever anything that you love about my art or my projects or whatever, it is always only and solely because Ella Blackwood decided to marry me. Yeah, dude. It's intense, right? She's great. And she's at an appointment right now. She can't fucking hear me say all this shit. Get wrecked, nerd. Get benched. Bent. Bench? Why does I get benched? Get bent. Hearth Invader. That's a fantastic name on Twitch, by the way. Hearth Invader. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Golden Retriever energy, you mean? I don't know how to describe it.
Blue, just so you know, you will become addicted to Ella's dice because they are amazing. Also, can I just say, it is such a power move to keep the wedding dress not out of sentiment, but as a weapon. Pop Nemo.
Well, it's not like she puts the dress. I just mean when I first saw her in her dress, it's not like she puts her fucking wedding dress on. So our wedding dress and suit are just tucked some way into the fucking recesses of the archives of Gondor, past where Gandalf had to descend to find the information on Sauron's Ring of Power. So, yeah. As we found Ella's dice, tell her that we love them. We're gonna have to stay up and grab some sets. That's an honor, Blue. Yeah, I mean, Ella has she has a lot of, I mean, those are all of her socials. She has like a monthly Patreon for mini dice and for Pokemon dice. Yeah, she has a TikTok and YouTube. She hasn't posted to that much recently because she's been very focused on con prep. She got a space in Calgary Comic Expo, whatever it is, that she did not think that she was going to get this year. So she's been in nothing but grind dice mode for the last 4 weeks. But after Calgary Expo's over, she's pretty well set up for most of con season this year. So she'll probably be posting those videos and stuff again, which is pretty sick. Pretty sick, man, if you ask me. Ella's dice also are some of the best that like most people have ever seen, and I'm not like I would be bragging about it no matter what, but other dice makers and stuff have said as much, and it's always my favorite part of the day.
Blue. And you are now here with
right?
all of us Stygians, I mean D&D enthusiasts.
Yeah, wait, hold up.
Encourage each other and talk shit between encouragements, lol.
Right? Thanks for that smell. Thank you. Did Blue catch one of the subs? I hope so. Fuck. Hold up. I gotta check. Yeah, thanks, Mel. I appreciate that. But yeah, Ella's dice. Ella puts so much effort into her dice that like Norse Foundry, a lot of people who make like non-resin dice have said that her dice are the best resin dice they've ever seen. other dice
Necromancer
mate.
Dark gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue Demonica. They have given 59 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Dark. Appreciate that. Thanks, bro. What a scholar. What a gentleman. What a legend. Holy shit. Thanks, Dark. Appreciate that. Bring the member into the Dragon's Claim. Holy. Holy. You guys are way too nice. I'm gonna check next time I saw Blue's name pop up in chat. So, thank you, dude. Send your spirit energy to get a set ready for con time. Yeah, thank you. She's got some amazing stuff, you know. She's doing these larger geodes for the first time ever. Dice that she's making for her like big debut of them at this Calgary Expo, and they look unreal. They look so good, man. She just like, so because like Ella is this amazing creature that is just like an amalgamation of skills. She's a software engineer, she's a mechanical engineer, she's a you know, computer programmer, she's an artist. Ella has this amazing ability to think of something in theory and then just make it happen. So like a lot of dice makers, they don't make their own masters or whatever. Like Mel, yeah, that's figuring it out as Mel, Blue. We call her Mel because I'm not saying X figuring X, it X all out X. So I was like, what's your fucking nickname? She just call me Mel. So that's what I'm saying, Mel. Anyway, Ella will 3D model her dice masters, 3D print them in a resin printer, then polish those resin dice masters to then cast them in a homemade built pressure environment, whatever, all the tech and you know, machinery that goes with making dice, like really high-end dice that she built herself out of other components and things and paint pressure cans and shit and whatever. Then she will pour her own dice, mix her own whatever, come up with her own concepts, then polish, sand everything, the dice meticulously all by hand, ink, to create these incredible little gems and jewels that are hours and hours and hours of effort from start to finish of production, all by herself. That like she didn't get anyone to do the masters for her. She didn't get anyone to do like it. The ability. She's one of the very few dice makers that I've ever met that does everything start to finish by hand, and she takes pride in that. She actually said that she was inspired to do that from the way that I do my prints, where I handle everything myself, which is pretty flattering. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Okay. Runestones, man. By the way, this script is all Ancient Eldarian, if in case you were wondering. If you're like, what the fuck is that language, bro? It's Ancient Eldarian, don't worry about it. Have the nerd in your groups decipher it. Yeah, pro tip if you're playing the Horizon adventure, like pro tip if you're playing Horizon, have somebody speak Ancient Eldarian. New Middle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Honored to have you. Yeah, have one person speak Ancient Eldarian. So 17 hours for the oh yeah, the Orbathon is almost 18 hours, Sleepy, because a few individuals decided to keep the meme alive.
You are the amazing being who inspired me to take charge of my writing.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait to play Horizon.
Get after it.
Gen Con 2 this year.
Ooh,
Much
yeah,
insight.
right? I will say, that's a good point. You bring up Gen Con. So, if you like my art, and you're a fan of the stuff I do, and you're going to Gen Con, there might be something there in a very official capacity that you can get at Gen Con this year. If the stars align, if things work out, if deadlines match up. That's all I'm gonna say. There's something that'll be really cool. Maybe at Gen Con. So, what?
Yeah.
You know?
Let's go, motherfucker. I knew you were gonna get it. Wahoo.
You know?
Fuck yes,
Not Eldar related, but just my art related. Things are in the motion and in work, and goals to be had, cool things to be done. Maybe once you're done with Atari's game at the Gen Con table, there'll be a thing that you can go snag that I'll be promoting the absolute ever-living shit out of. and you can get it at Gen Con. So how flustered were you when Alf gifted 200 subs and Nick and Dark had an orb war yesterday? Pretty flustered. Yeah, pretty flustered. After Nick and Dark had a God damn it, Mel. Damn it. I don't deserve the subs. Fuck. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay. And honestly, I will say, I don't think it's going to happen, but I really wish I could be at Gen Con this year for this specifically. I really, really wish that I could be there for that. So maybe sign some things for some people for a very cool project. But are
we trying to hype train?
No, we're not. No, Steve. The hype train already happened. See, thank you for the 100 bits. Mel, thank you for the 100 bits. Mel, thank you for the 5 subs. I appreciate it, guys. But the hype train, you guys already broke the all-time hype train record in this chat. Alf decided to just descend from the heavens, riding on the clouds and wings of the lowest ranking angel herself, emotes in hand, and decided to just break the all-time hype train record. So I think Alf is the all-time maybe record holder sub gifter. Is that true? I checked the leader. Wait, I don't want to do it right now. So I checked the leaderboard. It's like if you scroll down on the window. So one of you true first time chatter, not chatter, is that the way you describe it? PC Chad users. Check the Stream Elements or Streamlabs, whatever it is, leaderboard. Flip over to subs. I think Alf might have just taken the crown as all-time leader, and I didn't even recognize it this morning. I think that might have happened. Someone explain what subs mean. I'm new to things here on Twitch. Sorry. Oh no. Okay, you're good, Blue. So on Twitch, there's a couple ways you can support streamers. So simply being here is the best thing you could possibly do, right? Being present in the stream, a viewer of the stream is massively helpful to me on Twitch because it tells Twitch I'm more of a person, and maybe one day Twitch should partner me. So your presence is the most important thing that you could possibly ever do to support the stream. However, if you wanted to do something more, if you're so inclined, you could subscribe to the channel. And subscribing to a Twitch channel does a couple of things. One, it removes ads for you on the Twitch stream. Half of the sub revenue you pay goes to me. The other half goes to Twitch. So it's a way to directly support me. You also get access to emotes and a little sub badge. So little emotes, if you go down onto the chat window, there's a little happy face on the right side. And if you should see my channel's emotes up here first, but you'll see all these little faces and dumb little things to help you be the amazing chatter that you want to be, where you can get all these emotes that are exclusive to my channel and you get access to them all over Twitch. So if you're subscribed to a streamer, you get their emotes anywhere, any Twitch stream you want. And you'll see lots of cool emotes from other streamers in my chat throughout the day. The other thing that you can do is cheer bits. Bits are a way of directly basically hurling money at me, which is why I don't understand why anyone does it. And so you see me say thanks for 100 bits. 100 bits is like a solid $1 USD, which is amazing. So you can buy bits, you can cheer bits, and then certain things unlock whatever. It's a little Twitch mini game that Twitch tries to reward you and create cool little things that you can do. I give people cool rewards that if they're willing to accept my silly art for bits, those are little things you can do as well for supporting streamers financially, monetarily. But obviously all of that stuff is just not necessary, required, or anything like that. When you see someone gifting subs, that is somebody who is subscribing 5 random people to the channel. So they're gifting subs out to this community. So 5 random people got a sub. You got gifted a sub specifically, which is awesome, which makes you kind of like part of the in whatever. You don't have to get ads anymore. You don't deal with any of this shit. You get the emotes. And so that is the like the main thing that Twitch subs and bits and all that kind of stuff. If you hear me saying thank you for the bits or whatever, or thank you for the subs, that is people choosing to support me far above the realm of what could possibly be expected, and flusters me greatly because it's people basically wanting for nothing and still saying that my stream is valuable enough to them that they want to support me so that I can keep doing it. So it's pretty fucking cool if you ask me. I don't know why they do it. either. I just see that. Why would? Okay.
It's also fun to just make Evan flustered. D.
If you cheer bits, you also get TTS, where it'll read your message out like that. So you don't need to cheer 1,000 bits to get the TTS. God damn it, Mel. Fuck. Thank you 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Wigglebottom. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. So yeah, that's kind of the Twitch meta for supporting streamers or whatever. So a sub on Twitch is not like a sub on YouTube. A sub on YouTube is equivalent to a follow on Twitch. So when I say thanks for subbing, I'm not talking about like following the channel. That's that's the confusion of like gifting follows. Like what? Gifting YouTube subs is not something, you know. I think on YouTube they call it like memberships or joining the channel or whatever. I don't have access to that yet because YouTube thinks I'm still a nobody. True though, by the way. But my watch hours, you need to have a certain amount of watch hours on YouTube for YouTube to like allow people to support you like that over there. And I'm slowly getting there, but.
So we are running a hype train on Evan.
There's no hype train. It's not. God damn it. Kind of look like Logic? Who is Logic? Oh, the rapper? I don't know what Logic looks like. I know of Logic, but I don't know what Logic looks like. But I'm flattered because I'm sure Logic is a handsome individual. All right, thanks for the lurk, Mel. I appreciate it. Thanks for the rundown. I haven't been on Twitch since the site began. Yeah, it's changed quite a bit. The ability for communities to support streamers, like the fact that I stream full time, being as small as I am, should not happen. The only reason I'm allowed to do it, basically, that fate allows me to do it, is because my very small community on Twitch is very supportive of me, far above what could ever be expected for a streamer my size. And it's an honor every single day for me to come here and be a part of your days. And I still have a hard time trying to figure out why anybody chooses to support me above and beyond, but yet here we are. You do look like Logic? What does Logic look like? Logic the rapper. Let's see. I think so. Yeah, hat and glasses. I see it. Hat and glasses. He's a handsome dude. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. And you see there it says ads are in progress. Unfortunately, for people that don't have Twitch Turbo or a subscription to the channel, they just got served like 2 minutes of ads because Twitch forces you to run ads on your channel. So you get to skip that. So we get to say all sorts of secret things while the non-subs and non-turbo user and non-ad block users are subjugated and forced to listen to ads for the boys and whatever else. Jesus! Why necromancer? Dark.
It's just as effective at flustering Evan.
God damn it.
It's straight to watch him squirm.
Stop it.
Down with the orc, down with tyranny.
I gotta change that alert. That's too loud. Hold on. Fuck.
I'm sorry, Evan, I tried to shoo them away.
I know, you tried your best. God damn it, Dark. And I don't even have a way to describe why people do that either. Dark's insane. I don't deserve it, but oh shit, it's not what I meant. Damn it. Please forgive me. I've said the unthinkable thing. I mean not what I say. I was just flustered while monologuing to get my way to here. Okay. I gotta turn that alert down. Jesus, man. Variation settings. Edit. Well, it is all the way down. Oh, that alert's just really loud. That's why. Okay, Dark, thank you for the 25. See, I appreciate that. I don't know why, and I can't comprehend why, but I'll say thank you. Regardless, even though there's no possible way I can make sense of it. So, thank you, Dark. That's very kind of you, my friend. It's extremely kind.
Are we really doing this
I
again?
said I was sorry. I said I misspoke. I said I know not what I speaketh. God damn it. Thank you for the 5, Dark. I appreciate that. So I'm actually viewing on my phone browser, so I can't see the happy faces. So it does show on the app. The emotes. If you're on your phone, some of the emotes will be won't show. Yes. There's also apps that you need to see like extended emotes that are kind of site-wide emotes. So like the Sag at the end of the announcement, that is an emote that is a little sad face. So there are some that you need a browser app and extension to see. But you should be able to see the ones for this channel on your phone. And if it doesn't show still, maybe you don't have it hasn't like refreshed or something since you got gifted sub. I don't know. But just one thing though, Blue, one piece of advice that I try and give out as often as I can for you or anyone listening: do not ever sub to a Twitch stream ever on your phone, or buy bits ever on your phone, because it has to go through the Play Store or the Apple Store, and it will charge you 30% extra forever. So if you subscribe for $5 to your favorite streamer, you know, one day, for whatever reason, you or anybody else listening to this shit, because people, every time I say this, somebody from the ether, comes out and says, wait, I didn't know that was true. So this is more, I'm just using this as an opportunity to, again, this PSA. If you subscribe for $5, it's going to say it charges you $5, but Google's also going to charge you, or Apple's going to charge you an additional 30%. And that's going to be recurring forever, even if you like re-up your sub on the computer. So never ever do anything financially, buying bits, subbing, anything like that on Twitch Turbo, anything from your phone ever. Always do it from your PC. Otherwise, yeah, it's not Twitch's fault. It's Google and Apple's fault, but it is a tragic event when somebody says, but I've been subbed to my phone for 3 years. Well, congratulations. You just gave Google a couple $100 or whatever. So, or I don't know what it is. You ever seen an ad announcement before? That's awesome. Yeah, I tried to include that in because sometimes I get honestly pretty tired of seeing people constantly saying ads. We even blocked the term as a meme one day. So now it's so that people don't feel compelled to tell me that the ads are playing. It's like, yes, I know, I hate it, I'm so sorry, there's nothing I can do about it, you don't need to remind me. like it's good, we're good. I see there's ads in progress, and sometimes, and it is also useful for if I'm talking about something important. Like I gave my big announcement this morning, my big exciting project that I sort of like teased, and I was about to say it right before ads played. I was like, okay, I'll wait 2 minutes. So yeah, you have to exit the app and reopen it to see the stuff you gained. Right, okay, yeah, there's that. Thanks. I blocked everything from Google if I play on my phone. Just give my husband and I confirmation bias about not trusting them. Yeah, I mean they just it's just yeah, it's just it's expensive, silly shit that they charge extra for. It's why a lot of like mobile games and stuff have an ability for you to buy like currency or whatever it is for the mobile game on their own website to circumvent the Play Store or the Apple or whatever. You know, fair enough. Like if they're gonna host the game, like the store for you, like I guess they should get some of the revenue. But the problem is that they charge on top of it, not the game getting less. So that cost is pushed on to the consumer, which is all of us. So be very careful and never interact with Twitch on a payment level through your phone ever. That is danger zero. Code red. I did that once before when I figured this out for the first time. I had subscribed to one of my mods, to my mod Eiley. I subscribed to her on my phone, and it charged for like 5 or 6 months before I remembered that Twitch did that shit, or that Google did that shit. And I was like, damn it. So I had to cancel my sub on my phone and then re-up it on the computer. And I just ended up giving Google like $20 or whatever. I was very upset about it. Thanks for today I learned, yeah. You're the historical house now. Wait, what? Oh, are you going on the tour thing with your nephew? Is that what you're doing today, Sleepy? Is that the event you said, or yeah, you said you're doing this, right? Last week or some shit. Is that today? Let's go, dude. History. If there's any ancient runes there, let me know. And apparently there's clowns. Oh, okay, well that just ruined it for me. Any historical site can be ruined with a good clown, so. Yep. Yep, that's tough, man. They get you. The field trip, I see. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, some of these are going to be rune stones. Some of them are going to be grassy, sort of capped rock clusters. But I think I want to... Oh, God. I want to color this in, but I don't think I'll have a chance to. I don't think I'll have a chance to, unfortunately. Oh, but speaking of grassy caps and shit, if any of you guys checked the Patreon, last night I posted some of the lore teasers for this month, which is basically just a small snippet from Horizon. A very small little snippet of one of the descriptive areas. So Horizon's coming along, man. It's like the writing's all done. I'm just trying to get the art done for it. What I need to do is I need to figure out how to edit it. I might have it in beta poorly edited. I'll do my best. I've been trying to actually take some, like, not courses, but tutorials and things like that and learn proper editing skills and where to use certain things and semicolons and hyphens and shit and grammar. Dude, it's so tough. But it probably won't be professionally edited. So, that's okay. I mean, apparently Sanderson's books have typos in them, so, you know. Maybe Atari will just rage edit it. Kidding. Before I give it to Atari, I need it to be pretty fucking good. We're doing caves on stream today. Not caves, floating caves. Yes, floating runic caves. That's what it is. I'd read it, a lovely little snippet. Do you feel immersed in it, Poet? Do you feel immersed in the experience? Was it cinematic to you? Do you feel like you were on that boat skipping through Horizon off to your adventure? Because that's a lot of the adventures written like that. That's likely. Yeah. That's likely right. God, Dark, I did hydrate. Holy. Yeah, I gotta do, actually, that's a good point. I gotta be very good about my stretches today. Because yesterday I was painting, and painting does not hurt my wrist as much as sketching and drawing does. Kind of painting. It's hard to say you're painting when you're coloring a sketch. You know? So I gotta do my little wrist and forearm. Ooh. Roll it up, stretch it out. God damn it. This is the artist stretch. But you know, it's so bizarre, man. All of my forearm problems, they almost evaporate when I go to the gym in a high enough frequency and do enough pulling weights. Enough pulling, enough grip training weights, things like that. The problems, they almost all evaporate. Most of the pain goes away. It's such an unintuitive thing to tell an artist to do, but if you're an artist, man, you got to start going to the gym, bro. You got to start lifting heavy and getting your arm and your muscles strong. It really helps. It's game changing. That's why all the best artists are jacked. That is a meme around the game studios that I've been at, that all the artists are like Chads. They all like wear like leather jackets and drive motorcycles and shit and go to the gym with the programmers. I get why now, because they're all just desperately trying to protect their health and physical whatever for their careers' longevity. I noticed I accidentally made all my recent plate pieces in RGB instead of CMYK. I knew working on the right layers was too good to be true. I do everything in RGB. Even though I print in CMYK, I do everything in RGB because it's better for digital, like mediums. So you can work in CMYK if you want, but you do whatever you want, bro. I don't think there's anything wrong with working in RGB. You just need to do some adjustments when you convert. But unless you're like working for print on a high level, like obviously CMYK is necessary for doing something like printing poster campaigns, but if you're painting, I think it's usually pretty forgiving. It's definitely immersed. Really love that it's like a good luck right, that it gives a great view over the minds and the common folk. Yeah, I mean, I want to try and like with the adventure, I really want to try and focus on story and narrative and experience, and then let the DM for the adventure sort of fill in the gaps that the players really want. Like I want it to be like cinematic and fun for the DM to be reading as well. Take the DM on an adventure as well, not just the players. So a lot of the like little scenes and transitions I write like that, and then I give the DM a lot of freedom. I'll say like, hey, you get to this town, here's your goal with the players. So if you have a conversation with the locals to find out this information, then they can figure this out and then go from there. But I won't tell the DM necessarily exactly how to do it. I'll give them some like inspirations. I'll say you could have a merchant bump into them and notice that they're out of town. Or like if a GM's really stuck for ideas, I'll give them some concepts here and there. But yeah, I try and leave it pretty chill. What's the difference between painting and sketching, or do you mean literally paint plus canvas? No, so sketching is like this. Anything with line work, you're contemplating how to draw something properly with like line and form and figure, and you're trying to figure out how to, you know, construct something by kind of painting-ish light with line work to kind of create texture and form. It's a very quick form of painting, whatever you're drawing. Painting is different. Painting is like, hold on. It's more like you're blocking in color, you're blocking in shape. It's a much more nuanced sort of approach. You're blending, you're mixing, you're moving so that you can eventually create sort of create figure, oops. And create whatever it is you're trying to draw and paint. It's a completely different style of constructing an image. Right? You have to have much more sort of like comprehensive imagination for where you're going, whereas sketching is a lot more literal. So we're going to draw our armored figure here. So it's just a different way of going about it. And blending, and it's a whole different process of creating and sketching an image. And as you kind of like sculpt your forms, right, you're just kind of like creating sort of like different strange shapes and whatnot, and eventually sort of meandering them into something workable. That you can sort of build. I'm trying to do this all with a brush. I'm trying to block in detail with a brush that's not designed to block in detail. So that's why it's going as poorly as it is. Right, so it's just, constructing an image is like a completely different process for painting. It's just a completely, vastly different process. When you have line work to go off of, I'm reluctant to call it painting, because yes, you are technically painting, but you're more rendering with paint as opposed to painting. You know what I mean? Artists will take exception to that, and they'll say, I'm painting, you're not going to tell me what's painting and not painting, and I'm not telling any artist if they're painting or not painting. I'm just saying I don't consider it the same skill set when you're rendering a colored sketch. Like painting this character. Painting in detail on this character, which what we were doing yesterday. I mean, I'm still using the sketch and the line work to inform form. To inform the form, that wasn't intentional. So it's a very different thing as opposed to if I was to... I'll show you a painting that's like half complete. That's a character that I'm midway through. That is a colorized sketch. This is a sketch, a thing that I'm actually painting. Like, this is a real painting right here. You know, so like you're defining things. The whole idea of the painting is that if you zoom right the fuck out and you squint your eyes at it, does it seem mostly correct? The way that certain light shapes work and certain like kind of, you know, if you zoom out and squint your eyes, does it mostly look like you kind of know what's happening in this piece? Great. And then you just like render as you go. Like, so I didn't even draw the characters' faces or anything like that. This is like 20% done on a painting, versus something like this is like, you know, the sketch is informing it, the line work is informing it, and so it's a completely different skill set. But they complement each other very well. Band initial playthrough with Evan as the DM. Was this ready? Yeah. I kind of want to run some in Discord for people. I'm probably going to run a game in Discord with people who are DMs that are willing to run it for other people once Horizon's finished, if I have time for that. So that's my goal. It's always been my goal. But playing for was pretty good. Lets the DM pick and choose. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I do it a couple times. I'm not sure if I did that for High Crest or not. Another historical site or the park not getting any cleaner here. Wait, what? Really like that avoids railroading. Most campaign books I've read so far are so this happens and this happens, and they're like 3 paths that could happen, not really accounting for the insanity of players. Right. I mean, I think that I prefer to tell the GM what the goal is of the players being somewhere, and give them some advice on how they can get there. But like, I've had people giving mixed feedback on they wanted an adventure that holds your hand the whole way through, otherwise why are they playing an adventure? Or they don't want an adventure that holds your hand at all. And how dare you tell them to play an adventure? Why are you playing the adventure then, you know? So I don't make my game for the adventure for the extremes. I make an adventure that is very open, but has some guidelines to help you sort of like get to the next beat. It helps create a cinematic experience for art and things like that, and some tokens and story and whatnot. But really, there's like a bar you have to jump over. You must be like this good of a DM to run the adventure. It's not like a lot of D&D adventures, rightfully so, are meant for brand new, never played D&D before. Read the book. So, do you guys want to go left or right? Do you compliment the goblin, or do you cut his toes off? Right. And that's totally fine and useful, but for this adventure, because I can't necessarily write an adventure like that, I can't anticipate what players are going to do and that whole thing. I kind of am writing it, yeah, like from the context or from the standpoint of you must sort of like know how to write or how to run an adventure, at least a little bit, to be able to run Horizon. Because I'm going to put some of the heavy lifting on you for some of the burden of story, just because I think that that's like more fun for me. I'm making the kind of adventure that I'd want to run. And I'd want an adventure that inspires the adventure. It doesn't like tell me I have to have certain things done. And you see the way Atari runs his adventure of High Crest and Eldara and Horizon. Like Atari has High Crest is a mere suggestion. Horizon's a mere suggestion for Atari. And Eldara is a sandbox and playground for him to actually tell a really compelling story. And from what I've heard, from what I've read, of players saying stuff and of stories of what they've done, he's a fantastic GM and does it incredibly well, which is why I'm going to make a very special like edition of Horizon just for him, because he's been one of the faithful, man. He's been running people through the adventure, like for what part of the adventure there is, for a while now. Don't think I've ever been here when you've done that, like actual painting. It's because I don't do a lot of painting on stream. Because doing painting like takes a lot of focus from me. I have to try very hard when I'm painting. So painting for me is a very quiet process. It's a very quiet, focused, narrowed process. The other thing is that these sketches are intentional for Eldara to be immersive, quick little vignettes of things that you see in the world that feel like they're done from an in-world perspective, from an in-world bard or artist or, you know, cartographer or whatever. If it's a map, if it's a character, if it's a landscape. The only time that I actually do any full-on paintings for Eldara is very rare, but like if I'm doing a full-on painting, it's for something very descriptive that I want like more of like a big substantial loading screen for, like this one with the Eldari runes here. This is a proper painting, you know, and I constructed it in that same painterly way. And I'm out of practice a little bit on it. I'm trying to get back into it. It's tough. But yeah, the sketches are supposed to be kind of in a different category. And I want to do it more on stream. I don't have a good excuse as to why I don't. I'm not practicing it, and it's stressful for me. And so it takes a lot more energy and focus. And if I want to get back to the point where I can do painting very casually and be talking and like chatting and monologuing what stuff nobody cares about, like Paladin lore in Eldara, then I have to try very hard to get back to that skill set. And I will. After Horizon comes out, that's one of my goals, is to find an hour every single day to start painting. To do a speed paint, a start to finish speed painting every single day. And right now, trying to find the time for that is impossible with me also daily posting videos. The time I was going to spend doing that in the evening got taken up by the daily posting of videos. So I need to invent new time outside of that. And I will, after Horizon comes out. After I'm done with the adventure and you guys are all playing it and getting TPK'd and shit, then, yeah, man, I'm gonna get back into it. Load screen is a good way to describe that. I like that. Yeah, loading screens I think are very like, a lot of the kind of concept art that I do is based around and for the idea of me getting in the games industry. That's why I started this whole thing. If you guys watch my YouTube video I posted yesterday night, I give a little bit of a brief rundown and history of like why I do what I do. I started trying to do this Eldara thing to get skilled up so I could get a more senior position at a game studio. Because I missed out on my opportunity to be 22 and go for an internship at some game studio, and now I'd have to go for a more senior position. You have to be very good to get like a principal art position straight away at a good studio. And so I started streaming to do that, making concept art for all sorts of things and treating Eldara a bit like an MMO that I was the art director for. But now I'm focused on my project and I don't have any real goals or aspirations or desires to get into the games industry. It'd have to be a pretty incredible opportunity for me to want to get into, like, to go accept a job somewhere in the gaming field. It'd have to be something like a remote opportunity to work with a dream studio that I also have time and permission in the evening to continue my own project. Because one of the issues if you go and work for a big studio, you can't work on your own personal projects anymore. You can make personal art, sure, but you can't have a personal project that you're building. So if I were to ever get a job, you know, I'd be open to it, like a cool ass position at a dream studio that I do during the day, and then I just like replace my commissions with that, and then I just stream in the nights. You know, I'd be open to that. Probably very unlikely. I just don't want to ever say never. When there's always a possibility. But I have no intentions. I'm not pursuing it. I'm not really interested in that, because at a certain point in time, I stopped building a portfolio to get in the games industry, and I started continuing to build Eldara, and that was the moment I started living the dream, when I realized this is what I wanted to be doing. I mean, from a small nobody on my corner of Twitch art category, it's my corner. You know, I get to dictate my own fate over here. I get to make my own project. And even if it's not a substantial project, I'd rather it be my small project than me part of a substantial project for Eldara. So, need all the paladin lore? Well, did you ever hear the tale of the Growlhammer the Wise? I thought not. It's not a tale the paladins tell you of. It is paladin lore. Look at paladin lore, bro. There's entire books of paladin lore. I got all kinds of lore, man. Okay, these are the only two well-rendered ones. The others need to be all shadow shapes. No one let me over-render the next ones, okay? If I over-render this, maybe delete it and redo it. Can we learn this power? Not from a druid. Because they haven't taken levels in Paladin, that's why. They won't teach you how to use lay on hands. It'll be lay on paws or some weird furry shit from the druids. Gah. Last time I went to their druid grove, I left smelling like... Never mind. Oh boy, when you guys meet Scholar. Any new bookshelf for all the amazing Eldara lore? Paladins are an interesting thing in Eldara because the way magic works and the way like light and deities work is very strange. Because I don't like to have interactable deities or interactable beings of great power in the world. I find that the ways to describe them are... Ooh, I almost did it. I almost did the thing. Ways to describe beings of great power in game settings I find often to be either overused or tired or non-compelling. And so I try my hardest to omit the things that I think are issues for storytelling. So I don't have like accessible gods. The gods are not opinionated, and they don't and there's not even like one thing I will probably never do unless I change the way that I build worlds completely, is I will probably never give any sort of realistic proof that there are or aren't deities. I will never answer that question. Now, I know the answer to it, but I think that it's far more compelling if the question can't be really, like, I don't know. I just find the way that people describe why the deities don't interact with the world to be often, like, forced and not interesting to me. And so I try and avoid that. But how do you have a paladin or cleric for maybe a deity that doesn't exist? How do you have a warlock? Well, warlocks are the biggest problems, because warlock patrons are more accessible than gods. You could say I'm a cleric and I worship the light god, the sun god, but like the sun god doesn't come down and say, hey man, what's up? You dap it up and order pizza together. That doesn't happen with clerics, right? And if you do some little 20 channel invoke your god divinity shit, maybe there's some strange whispers of fate and some strange occurrences that happen that are poorly understood and not really explainable. But, you know, things happen around you and you can have, it doesn't break the whole like idea of if there are interactable deities in your world, I don't think. But what patrons do is patrons imply that there are beings of great power that are at 20th level or above or somewhere around there. And I don't like that. I think it's kind of, it removes some of the stakes of the world for me. I don't like there to be gods in the world that can be interacted with if they are even alive or exist or sentient or whatever. So like A Sola F. I have no idea what that is, but maybe. I think when interaction with the gods is done well, it can be really intriguing, but I'd love a setting where they're further removed and more of a mystery rather than a fact. Song of Ice and Fire. Oh, I don't really know how they work there, to be honest. So I don't really know how that shit works for Game of Thrones, but I know it's not present or prominent, and I think it's a great way of doing it. The problem is, though, that I find here's the inherent problem that I have with interactable deities. It's not interactable deities; it's interactable beings of great power. So in D&D, a 20th level wizard or 5 can basically rule the world. And so once you have like multiple 20th level wizards on both sides of a conflict, the individual stops mattering greatly, right? And your story becomes a Dragon Ball Z story, which is great, by the way. If you want to be the heroic fucking Dragon Ball Z exceptions of your world and everybody else is just useless, that's sure, tell that story. But I want to tell a story that's a bit different than that. A story that feels more like Lord of the Rings, more like where you can have a hobbit from the Shire have a grand place in the history of the world. And I think that that's more and more difficult the more powerful you have beings. So even the Maiar in Lord of the Rings are in lots of ways limited in their power, greatly, in fact. The only problem with the Maiar and the Valar and Eru Ilúvatar in Lord of the Rings, I find, is that there is a convenient explanation as to why they don't interact. You must have them sort of whimsically choose not to. And the reason why that works in Lord of the Rings and why I don't criticize Lord of the Rings for it is because everyone after that is the derivative. And so that's why when you say, oh, well, my deities don't interact with the world because they have an unspoken rule. To me, I've heard that story. We've all heard that story so many times ad nauseum that it's not interesting to me anymore, and I don't want to tell that kind of story. It's a great way of handling it, because I think it's maybe the only way of handling it. It's how Tolkien handled it. I just don't want to tell that story, so I'd rather not mess around with it or whatever, right? So then how do you have 20th level characters rolling around? How do you have gods? How do you have deities? How do you have warlock patrons? How do you have beings of immense and great power rolling around doing shit in the world? And now your individual can't really act upon the world and destiny and fate. And so, like I said, I'm not criticizing if you handle your deities like this. I just don't know a compelling way for me to convincingly do it. And so, because of that, I would rather the deities and the idea of gods to be something left up to culture and interpretation, and for the flows of magic to sometimes be whimsical and unknown, and for a grand design or presence to maybe be felt sort of, but confirmation of such is something that I don't think I ever want to build into the world. So if you ask, are there deities in Eldara? Or is there a pantheon? I will say, who are you asking? Well, I'm asking you, Evan. No, I'm everybody. I'm the innkeeper. I'm the scholar. I'm Yurna Avalon, or Yurna Aldresh and Alera Avalon. Who are you asking? I'm asking the innkeeper in the Azure Burrows. Yeah, the deities are present, and she has a little emblem on her necklace that is actually one of the sort of kitsune gods of the Rokari. Oh, so does that god exist? She says it does. Well, do they exist? Well, who else do you want to ask? I'll ask the Dwarven Lord of Groldar. No, the gods are actually dead. Yeah, he says the gods died long ago during a sundering. They're gone. Magic is just a residual ether that the gods left behind, and as their celestial bodies are decaying in the heavens and dripping down the magics of creation to us. Oh, really? So the gods are dead? So her god in the Azure Burrows dead? Oh, I don't know. Who are you asking? I'll ask an elven scholar. No, the gods have been present. They just take a very muted standpoint on things, and they favor certain events, and they'll act upon certain things, and their pantheon is very real, and that's the reason for their powers is their adherence to their pantheon. And that's the kind of way I want to take it. And then when somebody, says, well, Evan, are the gods real? Do the gods exist? What is the story? I have that written down on a little note in my fireproof fucking box where I keep important shit that should not be burned in a house fire, and you'll find out in 20 years. Yeah, when I tell the grand finale of the long-term Eldara story, that's a great question to have as a lore payoff in 20 years, isn't it? So that's the way I'm handling it, I guess. I do like the Warlock Patron Pyramid Scheme idea, though. That is a very fun one. Yeah. Be devastating when a cleric realizes their god doesn't exist and doesn't answer their prayers. Just saying. That's hilarious. Like things that are powerful relative to players and present a threat of fear, but not things that can trivialize conflict. An elegant description of that. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Sharkrot. Maiar tend to run out of time even though they've been walking the world for 300 lifetimes. Yeah, they're all born old. It's fine. What's the true name of Gandalf? It's Mithrandir. Nerd. Psst. That's what Lady Galadriel calls him. No one knows it's actually Olorin. Played by BG3, watching Evan, let's go. Hell yeah. You lost a child? Place a leash on the child next time, Sleepy. That's what I recommend. I never judge a parent or, I guess in this case, an aunt or uncle leashing up on them little gremlinoids. I think it's hilarious. Please go find the child that you are chaperoning on the field trip, Sleepy, instead of talking in chat. Please prioritize the safe return of said child. Yes, thank you. But Evan, the Balrogs are Maiar. I know. So divinity has to work in your world because you thought the Balrog was awesome. Shut up, nerd. Get in your locker. Okay. Playing around with the idea of deities being embodiments and incarnations of pure ideas and concepts. That's the kind of way that I think is the most well described and the most kind of present and accepted way of like the most, I'd say the closest group to know how deities would work in Eldar would be the Astral Sages. And the Astral Sages, because they have more of an idea of magic as a pure concept rather than magic as a divine or fel or arcane concept or whatever, or elemental or anything like that. They have the idea that the deities are basically traced through all sorts of civilizations to embody certain ideas that are natural magical forces of the universe. So whatever is the embodiment of death, whatever is the embodiment of entropy and light and elements and darkness and these type of things. So they're more of forces of nature in a world where nature is also composed of magic. So that's kind of the accepted, the most academically accepted way of thinking about deities in Eldara, is that the deities themselves are personifications of those natural things created by cultures to add accessibility to it. So I like that. It's a good way of doing it, I think. Found child, good. Yep, good. Least children are not common here. Least children aren't common here either. I'll still do that shit. Like, least children are common anywhere. Yeah, weird looks from parents, man. Not that I've ever had a child to leash up. No, I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just talking shit. I shouldn't listen to anything I say, bro. Kidding, God. You children, what's up, Nick? That's good. Nick, the orb timer was added to today as well. You'll be very pleased. You'll be very pleased. All right, that's better. That's more in line with what I wanted a silhouetting. See, I figured it out. You guys said I wouldn't figure it out. Oh my god. I can't believe none of you had faith in me. God. This is why I need Ashy to say I believe in you, Evan, at least once per stream. That's like a weird low feedback sound from the stream. The fuck? Let me adjust some things. It's still there? Is there a weird load feedback still? You tell TikTok and YouTube? Yeah. Just a little weird low feedback sound. It's like a deep boop. Wait, what? Really? Hold on. Let me try to fix it. Let me try and fix this shit. Should be better. I just lowered everything overall. I need to like talk more clearly into my microphone. It's probably something up with like a connection or whatever that I need to fix. It's not from your voice. No, well, yeah, it's not from my voice, but I think it might be from my microphone. Though, like... That? What the fuck? I don't hear it, but I see it activating on my microphone. What the fuck, dude? Let me monitor my audio for a second. Huh. Wait. Monitor off. It's like a heartbeat. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh boy. Okay, let me check something real quick. Think I can fix it. It's just gonna take me a minute to focus on it. Oh god, where's the video when you need him? Hold on. Okay. Add a new filter. I'm gonna try to see if I can fix this right the fuck now. All right. Okay. Is this better? Because like I added a noise gate. I didn't change anything with the noise gate, but I don't see my microphone doing it really anymore. Breath or wind related, maybe a low pass or high pass, something that's needed. Well, I can't hear it, but I can see it and visualize it. And I think I know. Much better? Okay. Mostly better. Noise gate. Add a filter, click the eye, turn it off. Look at the mic meter. Without you speaking, close threshold dB should be just above or at that level. The open threshold dB should be about 8 dB above that, then mine are -53 and -45. Close threshold. How is this? I don't have a fan or anything, Ella. So this. Okay. I think it's a temporary bandage, is just putting a noise gate on, and then I have to be a lot more conscious about how I'm interacting with my microphone. Then, fuck. Okay, well. That'll be our bandage fix today, alright? Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Probably need to do some retuning of my audio. So I apologize for that. I know that bad stream audio is not... I was gonna say mods, but that mods is Ella. Mods, let me know if it's unwatchable and if I can't fix it, and I'll just end my stream. But I think so. No, no. Switchers. If there's something on my stream that's distracting you, that's a priority for me, because if it's distracting you, it's likely distracting other people as well. And I'd rather like fix an issue than just have people like seem like, oh fuck this shit, and just leave. So, Bugix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So I have to probably be a lot more intentional right now. I will try and fix whatever it is that is wrong later. I'll probably need to like fully go back in and redo all of my audio from the ground up. Crap. That's not gonna be fun. That's gonna be, you know, I probably won't do it until the weekend. No, I can't, because I have family here all weekend. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, well that's good, because I'm not seeing it anymore, which is good. What I might try and do is I may try and get a much more comprehensive app for this. So I downloaded Voicemeter, which is like the app everyone uses for this kind of shit, for like doing your audio through a digital tool as opposed to a hardware tool. But I tried the very basic one, Banana, and it didn't do what I wanted to do. So if I have to I don't know if all this other stuff is just bullshit that I don't care about. What's the highest end voice meter that I could use? That I don't know how to fucking decipher this shit. Potato? How much is this shit? How much to buy the thing? I see you headphones on. I can say it's barely nothing to me a minute to hear it. All right. Thank you, Thorkin. I appreciate that. I would like to. So the thing is, I think I hear. I think I know what you're talking about because I think I hear it once in a while when I'm recording YouTube videos. So right now at this like microphone sensitivity, direction, whatever else. Let me try and turn this up a little bit and see if it comes back. Doesn't seem to. And I should be able to speak quieter without. He's better. Seems better, I think, even with my microphone back up. I think the noise gate helped. I think that's a bandage solution, but a noise gate being there to remove some sort of other audio from your microphone is just a bandage because there's some issue, some setting that's not quite set up right somewhere in your microphone that's making it not fucking work. So, I do want to figure this out and buy a better tool at some point in time. I just don't know what, like, I'm trying to figure out how to buy this shit, bro. How to buy, install and test, lice, download. I thought it cost something. I thought the better voice meters cost some shit. I could be wrong. I mean, I clearly am wrong, or dumb, or a deadly combination of both. What I ideally like to do is I'd ideally like to have my microphone up here and have it work. But I don't think I have my audio set up for that, and I think it's too quiet. And as well as if I'm looking away, but I also have the wrong microphone for that. The microphone that I bought is a microphone that's designed to be really close to you. So you get that smooth, buttery, dwarven voice. So I can sing the song of Durin to you. Recite poetry from the ancient dwarves. The world was young, the mountains green. No stain yet on the moon was seen. No words were laid on stream or stone when Durin woke and walked alone. He named the nameless hills and dells. He drank from yet untasted wells. He stooped and looked in mirror and saw a crown of stars appear like gems upon a silver thread upon the shadows of his head. Yeah, I can't figure out where to buy this shit. Alright, fuck that. Yep, I'm done. Want this PC fan? Definitely could be. I don't think it is. I think it is a I think it might be my Cintiq fan. I don't know. Song is top tier. That's actually a poem. It's not a song. It's a poem from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. It's originally a poem. You can hear Tolkien actually reciting it. And Christopher Lee. Sir Christopher Lee, your sword, please. Oh, my friend. You have wrong. This is all a terrible mistake. I love Christopher Lee's reciting of The Raven. He's got that voice, man. You know? That Tolkien voice, as it were. The song version on Spotify? Let's go. Darth Saruman. Theoden King. Can we not parley like we used to? Should we not take counsel together? I love drawing islands, man. Little tiny floating pieces of rock. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Tiny rock floating islands, man. I'm so happy today. Dude, what a great day. Not just because Alf gifted 200 subs or fucking Dark or threw me under the bus or you guys shoved me in a locker, but I had a great meeting this morning. I'm doing a great project. Chilling, relaxing, maxing. Usually saying heavy metal in his later years. Damn right. Damn right he did. I'm watching draw little bitty floating rocks. It's a win-win. There we go. There we go. God, I watched Poet. I watched your friend. I forget. You have to forgive me. I forget their name. Listen, VTuber names sometimes escape me. But I watched your friend stream for a little while. It was a fun stream. I didn't say anything. I didn't say any like Poet of Chaos sent me. I don't want to be cringe, right? Yeah, Munchery. Yeah, it was a great stream. It was fun. It was cool. I don't remember what they were doing. It was something, but yeah, it's cool. I like being introduced to new streamers and streams and things like that. I've met so many friends, so many new streamers and shit like that recently. Oh my god, man. It's been really cool. I had a streamer say to me, so Evan, when are you going to rally the masses and do the partner push? Well, let me know. I'll raid you. And I was like, wait, is that a thing you can do? You can just decide that you're going to do the thing and then people will like help you? What? Is that the power of having friends on Twitch? Should I be trying to make friends? What? It was a humbling moment. How do you enjoyed it? Yeah, it was a great streamer. Cool shit. She was really cool. That every name escaped you? Like the problem is it kind of does. Like I see and encounter so many names. Whether it's names of silly made up characters in D&D games, names of people in chat, or the name that they would rather I call them that has nothing to do with their existing name. Like one of my nightmares is when somebody comes in to the stream and has an impronounceable name. Not unpronounceable, impronounceable name. And I'm like, hey, thanks for the follow, Shygok Top Trake. And they're like, call me Dark. I'm like, but that's not in the name anywhere. Oh, then call me my real name. Call me Kevin. I'm like, I'm not gonna remember that either. What? What? Yeah, I have a problem with names. Dude, I gotta figure out what to do. I need some advice, chat. What do? I met somebody at the gym. Okay, I'm trying to be more social. I met a really nice guy at the gym, and I asked him about something that he was doing tricep extension wise. I was like, hey man, you know, just like how do you like think about this or whatever? I was curious. I'm just trying to. Gym people are really nice. When you ask them questions about their exercise, they're usually willing to talk to you. And I met him, and I'm like, you know, asked him about that. We're talking about getting stretches while like tricep extensions and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, man, what's your name, by the way? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm Evan. And he said, I don't know if he said Rob or Ron or Rod. Rob or Ron. I didn't ask for clarification. Now I don't know what to do next time I'm in the gym. Right? What do I do? God damn it. Maybe I'll just introduce him to someone. Be like, hey man, good to see you. This is my wife, Ella. And then watch him introduce himself and be like, this is Ron. Yeah, Ron. You have a nickname? Big Ro. What's up, Big Ro? That's a great idea. A nickname's a great idea. Once you see someone jump off an island to avoid an attack and grab onto those small floating rocks, then they think they're clever with the bad guy loses balance and falls into the abyss. They realize their weight is too much for the sky shards floating in the rock, and they start sinking slowly into the abyss. And thus the Guts theme plays, Atari. Or Annie Lennox comes out and sings Into the West. You want some motivation earlier? I want to say that I believe in your abilities to draw women. God damn it. Thanks, Garthen. Thanks, man. Probably Jim is not my name, but that'd be funny. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Jimothy. Yeah, I have a big problem remembering names, man. Remembering names of streamers, of people, of you know, chat nicknames, real names of people, fucking made up D&D character names. I'm so proud that I remembered Cass's name when I was like, sup strange dog creation, and Cass was like, just call me Cass. Or Mel, bro. If you play the Gambit too early and you ask me to try and remember a nickname too early, I'm gonna fucking forget it and it's never gonna stick. It's just not good, man. I'm just not that smart, so. Tell me you didn't hear him clearly. He's not gonna stop talking to you because of that, right? I know. I don't know why I didn't in the moment. I should have just been like, sorry, was that Rob or Ron? And then have him clarify. Because I knew in the moment I didn't hear him. I'm like, fuck. Awkward Evan. Damn it. Fucked up, man. I also have to meet family this weekend that I have basically never met. Because I met them when they were babies and now they're like teenagers. Like, shit. You're a person now with a personality. God, I gotta do so much interaction. And then I got this weekend, and then I got a convention next weekend where I have to like be a person in front of people for a while. Oh my god, dude, what am I gonna do? I can't be a goblin. I can't wait until I'm famous enough that people will come see me. I'll just sit at a table and just sign art. God. I'm going to pull out the social battery quite a bit. Rev it up a lot for the next weekend or 2 weekends. Okay, after you said they couldn't tell if you said Aaron or not, how would you react? Exactly, right? That's the thing. That's the secret, exactly. You know? Is that the interaction is always more awkward in your mind than in reality. That's the superpower, is knowing that. Doesn't change the fact that I still want to do it. Yeah, I just gotta be like, hey man, oh sorry, was it Rob or Ron? Sorry, bro, I didn't hear it clearly the other day. Yeah, man, hey, thanks for the advice, bro. Good to see you again. And then you just like blow past it. I think let's play. Trigger's annoying him enough to recognize you, never shutting up in chat. Fair, yeah. Fair. Hell, strange that I'm supposedly family. Yeah, right? Not supposedly, they are family. Supposedly family. I'm terrified that Ella's family is going to find my stream. What if they find my stream, guys? They found my TikTok. They found my TikTok. That's right. They know. They're beginning to understand. I gotta like... I be well behaved on TikTok, alright? No more degeneracy. Time to start VTubing. Let's go. Autoban? Yeah. I mean, I basically have the rule that if anybody in my family over the age of fucking 30 talks in my chat, they're autobanned. Why over the age of 30? Because basically everyone in my family, besides maybe my mom, knows the proper internet safety doxing etiquette. And the only reason I say my mom is because she played a lot of World of Warcraft. Like, a lot. Like, she gets it. Like, aunts, uncles? Nope. Love y'all. Keep your yap shut. Not because I'm, like, mad at them or whatever. It's just because you may say something that you didn't realize was, like, doxy. Like, Ella's a more private person. Nobody really knows Ella's name. Right? Outside a couple of friends and the mods and stuff. And I don't want someone coming in chat and being like, hey, how's Samantha? I'm like, oh, fuck. She's good. It's not her name, but... For 4 years, I didn't know the name of my lock neighbor. After the third time, I didn't ask again for 4 years. Didn't regret not knowing? Damn, bro. Yeah. Like a fantasy-ass name for German IRL, even if it's short, so I'm never mad if people get it wrong, which happens pretty much every single time. Aw, man. Is it like Balderich or whatever? That'd be sick. Yo. German fantasy-ass name? That's fucking lit. And love you even more because you do good work. Oh, God, it's so cringe when am like memeing hard on the internet and people don't know that I'm memeing, find my memes, and they're like, wow, you really like drawing attractive cat girls, do you? Are you, man, I didn't know you're like that, Evan. I'm like, oh, fuck. Please, you should know a meme. That's happened a couple of times. I've had like old friends and stuff find my Twitch or my whatever. I was making jokes one day about like not being able, or like how I love drawing like naked old dudes because of art school. They drill it into you, and it's like it's a joke, it's a meme. Then I had a friend that Ella used to work with. And he messaged me. He's like, "Hey man, like I just checking. Like, hey, just are you bi? I always thought there's something up with you. A little, you know, just I heard you talk on stream, and you're just like very comfortable talking about these kind of situations. Like, were you?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck off." I don't know. I just prefer keeping my Twitch memes and stuff away from the family, because I used to have my family nag me about it. Some of my family would be on Twitch and whatnot, and they used to nag me about it, like, you know, aunts and parents and stuff. They'd be like, wow, you should do this instead, you should whatever, you shouldn't swear, you should, you know. It's like, oh my god, I'm sorry, like, leave me alone. I'm pretty bluntly myself on stream most of the time, or at least a simulacrum of myself that I'm willing to stream with. So it's great speaking with you last weekend. Speaking of how's the hemorrhoid, is it still raging? Everyone's family member with 30? Yeah, exactly right. That's the kind of conversation you fear having. You know? They'll treat it like YouTube comments. Leave a message in chat, thinking it's like a direct message or whatever. Well, they send the orb, nothing else. If they send the orb and nothing else, they're allowed to. They're allowed to. Yeah. Every once in a while, my mom will like send an emote in chat. And I'm like, you're playing with fire here. Just to troll me. No one knows her account. My dad and his wife sometimes watch my stream. It's awesome. I love that my family supports what I do. But I don't want them like judging me for it. And sometimes I feel like judgmental gaze from not my parents, but from other family members and friends that watch the stream. Right? And that's just another pressure or stress to think about. It's a Laura, which you think would be easy, but I've gotten Eleanor, Lana, Ella, Lara, Elena, Maria, and Laura. I probably didn't say that right. Does it have a little like the little like little happy face or little surprised face? Is it a Lura? Not a happy face, surprised face. Oh, surprised. Oh, probably didn't get that right either way. But I nagged you about being bi. Not family, but friends, which I'm not, by the way. I was making a joke. Like, come on. I make my fucking joke about playing World of Warcraft with the boys on my bed with our shirts off and it's all sticky and shit in high school. And some people take that shit seriously. And the problem is if everybody's just memeing about it, like whatever, but then when a family member or a friend's just like, hey man, like, you know, you can talk to me. I'm like, oh god. You don't understand. You don't understand the way Twitch memes work, and you cannot be trusted to take that information. So, I disconnected a lot with my like previous life before streaming. Really kind of like put it in the dirt. Deleted a lot of my social media. Disappeared from the world in a lot of ways, so I could go off and do my thing. Did it correct the first time. English speakers tend to get it easier. Alora. Wonder why that is. Must be the way the accent works or whatever in I don't know, French or Belgium or Walloon or Spanish or whatever. Well, that's cool. That's a very pretty name, poet. I like that. Alora. It's very, very cool. Unless it's a masculine name, in which case it's very handsome and sturdy. It's from Willow, which is an old fantasy movie. Oh, cool. Congrats, glad you've come to terms with who you are. It's a bit step Deep to come out as bi. I'm proud of you. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, thank you. You know what the funniest one was? So obviously, like, Ella is known as Ella, and I talk about Ella all the time. And what's funny is that then people at conventions know her as Ella. And when she introduces herself to other dice makers, she introduces herself as Ella because it's just easier to keep that entire world there, you know? She keeps her dice business and stream compartmentalized over here as Ella Blackwood, and then her real life, you know, whatever, over here. But I was in stream one day talking shit about this, and an old friend of mine from back in the game store days, it's like, where the fuck did I meet him? Was like, hey man, I stopped by your stream the other day. It was really cool, man. It was really cool. It was fun. I was like, oh, how'd you find that? And he's like, well, I just, you know, you have like so-and-so on Instagram, and I saw that you posted you were live on stream. And I'm like, oh yeah, great. I forgot about that, how I have some people on Instagram. Fuck. Yeah, man, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you had fun. He's like, yeah, I just want, you know, we haven't talked in a while. I'm like, yeah, for sure. No, I'm doing good. I'm just chilling, man. Hope you're doing well. He's like, yeah. It's great. Hey, man, like, just, I don't really want to pry into like old wounds or anything, if anything like ever, you know, happened or changed, but like, just curious, you know, who's Ella? You're talking to her like she was pretty, you know, pretty close to her. And she was like, you know, at your place. Like, is this like, you know, did something happen with Ella's real name? And I'm like, oh Christ, no, we're still married. No, that's her. That's Ella. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I got fucking divorced with Ella and was dating someone new named Ella or something. Like, oh God. And that's one of the reasons why you keep these two worlds firmly apart. That's kind of funny, actually. WL voted and officially changed the name to Ella. Oh, it did it? Oh, okay, yeah. You probably want to tell her that, though. Weird that the first letters from a family member predicted my birth and existence. That's crazy. Some sage shit. Name was going to be my friend in high school. Your name was going to be a friend from high school. Oh yeah, that's right. Because okay, so I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. We've been over this. I forget these things, guys. I'm sorry. Yes, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I'm divorced Ella, so we can marry Ella. Yeah, right. I'm like awkwardly worried that they didn't want to bring up. Like, what happened to Ella? And who's this new Ella? What happened to Mary? And why aren't you married to Mary anymore? Who's this Ella chick? It's like struggling to find girls' names that aren't Ella's. Clip that should be good enough to change on the driver's license. Oh, okay, yeah, that's rad. But I spontaneously decided to visit, so I'll be off. Thanks, lovely stream as always. Have a great day. Poet, you're always a delight to be around. You make the world a better and brighter place, and I appreciate you bringing some of that warm radiance into our little guild hall today. So have a wonderful rest of your day. You're too nice. I did this. If someone did that to me, I'd gaslight them. Yeah. Yeah, right. Oh, if you go to a convention, you can meet Ella, I guess. We go to a lot of them, unfortunately. I think next year we might be doing a whole lot less conventions, though. Next year, Ella and I might just say, fuck going to Edmonton for basically any reason. If it's a local Calgary South Alberta convention, we might go to it. We might just say screw it to Edmonton. Which would be unfortunate because I still want to find time to see my friend who's up there and her boyfriend, so it'd be cool to hang with them, but might be just saying fuck Edmonton altogether. It's an annoying trip, man. I like the people there, but fuck. Conventions have to hit to be worth it. So we'll see. We'll be doing less cons next year, but for this summer, oh boy, we're doing literally everything, so Just stick with Samantha. Everything needs two aliases. Yeah. Semi is away. Yeah. Yeah, call her Sammy. Make it extra uncomfortable and you respond, what do you mean? She didn't go anywhere. Ella just joined us. Both? We both oh no. Oh no. Not that one. Oh man, I'm gonna gaslight him with the poly. Is that what it's called? Poly? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that shit, dog. That could come back and bite the reputation at some point in time. It can make its way to other people that we both mutually know. To clear that misunderstanding up rapidly. Fucking love runes, man. Oh, God, rune days are always my favorite. Ooh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? Alright, not gonna worry about it. Seems fine. Seems gone, whatever that was. Yeah, we Gucci.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Mel. Hello. Did you miss anything? You missed, oh my god, what did you miss? Somebody earned the Sakura Crumb, that's right. You want to see what a $5,000 emote looks like, Mel? Somebody earned the Sakura Crumb. Can you believe that? Can you personally believe that? Because I can't. You didn't miss shit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You didn't miss shit. You didn't miss shit. Actually, I'm pretty sure nobody has Sakura Crumb, right? I don't think Mita has it. I was positive.
Or I got so excited for whoever got it from.
I debated. Oh, I'm sorry, Mel. Nope. To think, Mel, no one thinks that my channel is worth it enough to cheer 500,000 bits in it to get an emote. God damn it. I'll keep trying. 485,000 bits to go to the pink crumb. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, shit. There you go, man. You can believe it. You know, Ella actually hasn't even done a Sakurite Crumb die because I told her not to. I think that the game has been. I think it caps out at Opal. I think Opal's the highest anyone is ever going to earn. To be honest, like hopefully. Once the emotes get that big, they start to scare the shit out of me. People have them, but 3 people own the Opal Crumb. If you could fucking imagine it. It's deranged, man.
Oh, cool. I only have 330,294 bits left to donate in order to get there.
Okay, chill.
It's a marathon. I'm getting there.
Oh my god, you're a fucking gobble. Okay. You got 100 bits, Mel. I appreciate it. They're 300 bits at this point. What a generous Melissa. I've known many Melissas. A few Melandrias. A couple of Melanies. This is my favorite Mel.
The orb brings more bits.
God damn it. I hate that hype trade now. Damn it. Thank you, Moose, for the 100 bits. Guys, I do not deserve the bits. You already made your point. Alpha already microtransacted hard enough for you guys. Actually, how close are we to the orb being canonized forever? It's actually pretty close, isn't it? At 70, there's 18 hours left, and I have how many streams left? It's Wednesday, so I have Thursday, and I have Friday, and then I have next Monday, and Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then Thursday. So I have 6 more streams. 6 times 5 is 30. So at 30 hours. Oh my god. Okay, bits are banned. They're off limits. So are subs. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. They get a golden crumb dice then? The golden crumb is a card. So you're going to get your golden crumb card if you'd like one. And then your little sketch card. You get your sketch card. The first dice is a diamond die. So at diamond crumb status, this is a 20-side die, by the way. This like weird like ammonite looking wheel thing. That's a D20 right there. In case you want to know. Yeah. So if you would like your card and your art, Nick, I am more than happy to send it out to you with my mail. Maybe not this week, but before the end of the month probably. Yes, I gotta send you your tier 3 stuff anyway as well, because you still have a tier 3 from Alf.
Together.
No, we're not orbing. We're
May
just...
the orb be canonized forever. May the orb continue to throw bits like money in the club towards Evan.
I'm gonna
May we worship
and
the
wander
orb
off
forever.
Canadian wilderness.
Ivan Blalexandrite orb.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Why? Why? Dark, what are you doing? Damn it. Damn it. Dark. Oh shit, it's within 10 hours. Dark, what the fuck, man? That 10,000 bits? What the hell?
The orb will live forever.
Why, dude? The emote's not worth it. The golden crumb is some stupid little thing that I send to people. You don't actually... Oh my god. Jesus. Guys, what the hell today, man? Chill. Bro, there's
I
no...
left for lunch and come back to a hype train. Figures.
That's right, Steve. Only 11 more tiers of the hype train before you guys break the all-time record set earlier today. Man, can we break the hype train record 2 times in a day? God damn it, Dark, stop it. Oh my god. Thank you, Dark, for the 10,000 bits. Congratulations, you've earned your golden crumb badge in chat. If you wanted one, I don't know why you would. And also, I do a little thank you stupid thing for people who have chat badges that are crumbs. So if you would like your chat badge crumb thingy mailed to you that I can actually show you guys actually.
Steve,
I can show you guys.
Evan did the math for
I didn't do the math. No, stop it.
We have to make sure we have at least 30 hours on
it.
the clock in order for the orb to be canonized by next week. Deal.
All right. Hey, you want to see the crumbs? Stop sharing bits. God damn it, I don't deserve it. Thank you for the bits, though. Sincerely, Dark and Mel and Steve. I appreciate it. I am unworthy, and I don't know what to do about it. But I will try and be worthy one day. So a little dumb thing I do, just in case you're wondering, which nobody asked. This is something I do for the crumb holders. I've been trying to get caught up on them. Is I send you a little dumb piece of art.
However I can. You guys know I am always here for a hype train.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Really means the world to me. Thank you. You guys are fucking... So, okay. So I send out the... When you get a chat badge, I send out a little piece of art, which is a little sketch, a vignette somewhere in Eldara, and I seal it up all nice. And I also send you the chat badge in the form of a card, if you'd like. So these are all my chat badges. So that is the elusive golden crumb. So if you'd like your own golden crumb, Dark... sent to you in Eldara. These are also the first test prints for the Eldara trading cards. So they have the whole branding on them and stuff that I'm doing, which is kind of funny. So these will make more sense when the trading cards are formally out. So they go all the way up. There's like nobody has ever earned the Sakurite crumb. I made it still for myself though. But like the second highest one, the opal, it goes all the way through it. The Alexandrite. So I send these out to people, and I've been getting caught up on them. I've sent out a number of them this month, and I'm trying to get everyone who's earned one over the past year or so that doesn't have any of the old versions. I'm trying to get them in on it as well. So make sure that they all have their crumbs. So if you'd like a crumb, Dark, I will happily send you one to whatever fucking mail address in the world you want me to send it to. But thank you for the 10,000 bits. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. God damn it. Bro. Seriously, why? You're just adding to the timer as well. There's not Nick.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Hype train time, Orbin time.
It's the Orbathon is a dumb meme. It's a stupid meme. I don't. Okay. God damn it. 1,000 bits. Stop. Let it die. Let it die in peace. Just let it die in peace. Please, dude.
It's not dumb to us.
Okay, god fucking damn it. Yes, I see YouTube chat cast. God damn it, that was probably an hour ago. Fuck, I got God again. God damn it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for the bits, guys. I appreciate it.
We love memes.
I'm more than I had. Oh boy. Yep. More, you love your memes and your orbs more than I had anticipated anyone would. So consider me stunned at this point in time. So there's only 5 minutes. Damn. It's pretty good, actually, I think. The bar was on the ground and I managed to walk over it. So Kitsuki Alpha Kitsuki I want to say Kitsuki. Kitsuki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome into the stream. Honored to have you here, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks, dude. I cast from Twitch side. Stopped having conversations with each other across chats. Okay? This is not the meta, okay? I can't believe Dark just threw 10,000 bits. I can't fucking believe Dark just hurled 10,000 bits for the sake. Okay. Oh my god. He just threw like. I can't rationalize it. Why, dude? Why? Okay. Okay. I just pushed my eyes in and I can't see shit. My vision's too blurry now. Damn it. Damn it. You're not the boss of us? That's true. Actually, you can do whatever you want. YouTube chat, let's face it. It's wild, wild west over there. I don't even have it open on my screen. If I had to go in there and moderate, if someone just started posting like obscenities in there, it would take me at least like a minute and a half to go navigate to YouTube and get my own goddamn chat open. I'm the worst streamer I know. And I know that I don't need to talk shit on people. All right. Oh god damn it. You need the emote. You need to flex the emote. Okay. Well, the golden crumb is a very important emote. It does mean that you have microtransacted a golden crumb, so when you start your Eldari games, you now officially start with a golden crumb in your inventory. A golden crumb can be sold at a vendor to a shop of an oddity vendor, whatever, of any kind, for about 100 gold. So if you earn a golden crumb in my chat and you start an Eldara game, you just get to start with 100 gold, man. Is it pay to win in D&D? Evan, are you adding pay to win mechanics in D&D? Well, someone has to, and I better do it before Wizards of the Coast does it. So thanks, Lurkcast, I appreciate it. Apparently hype chests are a thing now. I got this raccoon. Oh really? Is there new hype train emotes out that I don't have yet? I've already done it. Okay, dude. Okay, man. Hi, Thorkin. Hopefully one day Evan will combine chats so we can do this better. You sent me the thing, right, Cass? You sent me the thing. All I have to do is the thing, right? And then it'll be the thing. Will it? What is the OBS thing you sent me, Cass? Does it put a chat bot in that cross posts things in each chat? So if you post something from YouTube, it'll post a copy of that comment in Twitch chat, because that's kind of what I wanted, and that'd be the best solution. I don't know what else they could do that would be reasonable, or never mind. Okay. What's up, Carl? Should I had a battle pass and loot box in my old D&D campaign. I feel like I should get some money for DMing. I made a giant joke, Carl, a while ago about how I was going to charge my players a battle pass to go to a new continent in our D&D game. like gate certain content behind gems that they could buy at the in-game shop. The in-game shop was cheering bits in my stream, and I made this whole long giant joke about how to properly add microtransactions to your D&D game, and someone on Reddit took it seriously, and that they made a post about it. It was the first time I ever got canceled Reddit. Something like 200 updates of people getting mad, unironically thinking that I was trying to build microtransactions into D&D. So I'm worried now that I'm a much bigger streamer than I was back then if I made that serious, because I was considering doing it for April Fools. I was considering releasing Evan's guide to microtransacting your D&D game, from turning players into payers, for whale hunting, going for the Oilers. If you want to play D&D for your players, well, we should be monetizing them. Like just take Cynthia Williams' direct quotes about how to extract more money from players. But I was worried that if I did that for an April Fool's joke, that somebody would take it too seriously, and that I'd actually risk getting canceled on Reddit. Because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that no one on Reddit has a good sense of humor and can take a fucking joke, right? Can't believe I was a greedy DM, SMH, right? Right. Can you believe that I did that to my players? That I'm trying to turn them into payers? You know what's funny, actually? I had, when I was playing D&D with Jackie, she said that I should, that they should pay me. Hold up, I gotta message Jackie. I forgot. Okay, I remembered. Yep, she was like, "Why aren't we paying you for your time, Evan?" I'm like, "Because we're friends." And she's like, "But you put a lot of work into the game, right?" I'm like, "Yes, but we're friends." And so what she did is every once in a while, she'd just come to my chat and just gift a whole fuckload of subs and maintain a tier 3 sub. So that is the you know.
I have gotten my nose pierced.
Wait, what? You just casually decide to do that? Crab? Let's fucking go. Thanks for the tier 2 for 4 months. I appreciate that, Crab. And thank you especially, Crab, for the tier 2, because as I've said ad nauseum this month, I am trying very hard to go for my my plus program thingy on Twitch, which will give me more of my sub. And so that, Crab Junkies, subbing at tier 2, was worth 2 sub points to that goal. So you, my friend, single-handedly lifted 2% of that sub goal this month. So thank you very much. This is my absolute honor. Thank you. Also, I'm redoing the sip emote, which is the tier 2 emote, Crab, so hopefully you like it. But I hope your nose is okay. That's I'll admit, I don't think anyone's ever come to stream and announced that. That's a new, like, hey, I got a new job. Hey, I found my wallet. Like, I've heard lots of people like talk, like, the news of the day from lots of people. I think you're the first person to come in here with the information that you in fact got your nose pierced. So I'm excited for you. That's pretty rad. Did you get the cool thing up here where you can't wear glasses because you got like the thing like right there? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Yes, impulsive. But I got a septum piercing.
Oh, cool. All right. Sick. Did it hurt? I guess it hurt, right? I hear people say septum piercings don't hurt as much as you think they would. If I wasn't gifting this month, I forego. The gifted subs don't count for the plus program. Gosh dang it. You don't need to gift or not gift or do anything. Alf, stop it. Bad Alf. Bad. Spray bottle. You don't have to worry about any of that shit, okay? Whether or not I hit the plus thingy or whatever is completely my problem, and I'm just gonna thank you guys for it, but you don't have to like do anything or encourage anything or whatever or change. Oh, now it makes it sound like I'm telling you to gift subs. Fuck, god damn it. That's not what I meant. I just meant... fuck. I'm done. Thank you, Camille, for the... Camille? I'm probably too dumb to get your name right. It's late in the day. I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. God damn it. It did hurt. Okay. Yeah. That's fair.
Spray me again and I will drown you in commissions. Alf high 1 gun.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. Wait. Was that a threat? Was that a threat? Are you threatening me, Master Elf? You cannot stop me. My commission waitlist is more powerful than either of us. I'm booked solid for 6 months. You cannot commission me. I do not exist in your realm of commissionable art. In the middle of the Palpatining Mel. God damn it. Every time I try and Palpatine, I get interrupted with TTS.
God, Emperor Evans back
God
again.
damn it. Alright, yeah, never mind. Never mind, I just got fucking dunked on, shoved back in my locker. Thanks for 200 bits, Mel, I appreciate it. Yeah, what do you mean? My commissions are closed. They're closed. My wait list is too long. I am uncommable. I mean, I'll always make room for you, Alf.
Mere halfling doing a Palpatine impression. Your waitlist does not scare me. I have waited longer for Mini's arts.
You're still waiting for Mini arts at this point, dude. Yeah. Thanks 100%. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep. Actually, speaking of the plus program, how far am I? Can someone scroll down and tell me what number the plus goal is at? Because I can't see it on my side of the stream right now without getting my channel
up. You are
up.
responsible for about 5 months and 2 weeks of Evan being busy
Oh,
for the
God.
next 6 months. The other 2 weeks, I don't know, D.
Alf's just going to become my Baroque patron. I'm just going to draw art for his game world.
You said that as a joke, but yes, I am still waiting for Mini arts.
That's fucking hilarious. Don't worry, Alf. When we do our boot camp, I'm going to get Mini caught the fuck up. Miniful, the lowest ranking angel, more like the highest ranking artist. I will take that young peepo and turn her into a paintress the world has never seen. The likes of which will be spoken about in song and myth and legend. What's up, Charlord? Serving off for so long. My PC blew up and I replaced it and upgraded it finally. Ooh. New PC upgrade. Did you go AMD or Intel, Charlord? Welcome back. I missed you, bro. 57 out of 100. So it's the halfway point of the month because, by the way, it only updates when people redeem their subs in chat. So if you... Why did my camera go blurry all the time? Or all of a sudden? The fuck? Better. That's good. That's good progress bar then. Because I know a bunch of the tier 3s that are helping me out to try and get this goal met. Because tier 3 subs are worth 6 sub points, by the way. That's why. I know they're later in the month. So if I'm already more than halfway through the bar and it's halfway through the month, there's a good chance that I'll get it again for April. And then all I got to do is lock in on May and really try and find a way to encourage the subbing. And then you guys don't have to sub ever again to my channel. Are you kidding? When Alf decides to just hurl subs at me like I'm Miniful for a day, then Twitch will decide that I'm worth more or some shit. Yeah, thanks for the support though. I appreciate it, guys. It really, memes aside, it means the world because getting this like plus program thing on Twitch is like big, and I'm honored and humbled that nobody like me could have people come out to support to do that. So thank you very much. My husband has been here looking the whole time. He doesn't interact because he's such an introvert. He's horrible. JK, listen, your husband is an absolute stud, a stallion of a man, an individual of great measure, merit, and I'm in the middle of the monologue.
What is the Twitch Plus thing exactly?
Let me pin that for a second, Mel. I'm Blue, your husband is one of the MVPs of this dark world, a shining light, a beacon, a radiant crusader, lighting the world up with his flames of innovation. And even though he may just be lurking, I can feel the warmth of his presence, the sheer masculinity towering over chat. So you thank your husband for me. The plus program. So the plus program, Mel, is so Twitch gives you 50-50 for your subs. Right? Twitch gives you half of your sub rate because you're only worth it. So most streamers, all streamers start with 50-50. But if you get 100 sub points, from natural subs. And subs tier 1 is worth, tier 1 is worth 1 sub point. Tier 2 is worth 2 sub points, and tier 3 is worth 6 sub points. So if you get 100 sub points naturally, so this is not so gifted, so does not count. If you get gifted subs, those don't count because I have more than 100 subs right now, right? I mean, I have 200 at least because Al fucking saw to that personally. Or if you have, so don't count as gifted or primes. Primes don't count either. So if you get 100 natural sub points for 3 months, that's the plus program, and you elevate. Twitch decides that you are now worth 60-40. So you get given 10% more of your subs for the next year. Right? And then this is not something that I could ever do probably, but if you instead for 3 months maintain 300 sub points, and that's huge, then you move up to a 70-30 split. But I see streamers that have viewers into the thousands that don't have this. You'll see the goal and they'll be at like 230 or whatever out of that. So this is very hard to get. This is like big boy partner numbers. But if you consider 60-40, right? So if you have 100 subs, that's what, $500 to Twitch or 250 to you. So you get 250 with 100 subs. With the 60-40 split, you get an extra $50 that month. And so if you maintain 100 subs over a 1-year period, that's an extra $600 of your sub revenue that Twitch will decide to give you. So that's why the plus program is so big, because you guys don't need to do anything different if you're already subbed, but Twitch will just give me more of the sub that I get from you guys. So more of it goes to me instead of Twitch. So that's why it's so powerful. So like what I'm doing right now is for a couple of people have stepped up and said, hey, I want to help you do this. And like 4 or 5 people last month at the end of it, Maggie, Viddy, a couple people decided they want to upgrade their sub to tier 3 to try and help me get that for 3 months. So I hope they will downgrade their sub from tier 3 after May, because if I do it for April and May, I'll reach it. I'll reach the 60-40 split. Because I did it for the first time ever in March, and I was like, oh shit. So for the tier 3s for this month and for last month, for this month and next month, I need to do something for last month as well, probably. I'm sending out a little card for them. So the tier 3 subs this month are going to get the golden orb card. So to match their golden orb emote, I'm sending them out a stupid little dumb like card, just like the crumb cards, but for the golden orb. And the next month I'll find a different promo for them as a little thank you for helping me get that goal. So, pretty cool. But that's the plus program. That's why I'm trying so hard to like thank people for subs and stuff, because right now the subs are more than just the support. They're a long-term support that means a lot more support over the next year, and that's huge. So makes a big difference. Cracking the hell up, he said thank you, and he is a stud. Got 2 kids to prove it. Atta boy, man. I hear he deadlifts 600, bro. 6-figure salary, 6'2", deadlift 600. Yo, yeah, dude, you need to tell me. You need to tell me your husband is here. I felt the sheer vibrations in the fabric of reality. So, listen, father of 2, that's the greatest measure of the man. So, memes aside, good dads are powerful influence. Good parents are powerful influence. So maybe if there isn't a 600-pound deadlift, right, all my praise of your husband still would remain as being a dedicated dad. So I should upgrade tier 3 is what you're saying. If you want, Steve. I think enough people upgraded to basically push me over. Obviously it helps for this month and next month, in case anybody like drops their subs or whatever, anything like that, definitely does help. But no, unless you really want the stupid card and the emote and whatever, this month and next month, then only chief 583, but we'll round up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See? Fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go, man.
There.
Charlie, you don't have to do that, bro. You didn't... God damn it. Thank you, Charlie, for the tier 3. I appreciate that. I hope you will enjoy your golden orb. I gotta send those out literally this weekend, so I'm glad you did it now. Fuck. No, I mean, in general. Jesus, dude, that's a big... Dude, tier 3s are a big deal, okay? So thank you. I appreciate it, though. It means the world, because that tier 3 will go far beyond the support of just the tier 3 itself this month, if I can upgrade the Plus program on Twitch. So thank you. I'm humbled. We got to welcome you to the Golden Orb Club, where I complain about... Wait, did you already get in? Did it already update your thing? I'm not sure. I don't think it did. All right, whenever it does... You'll have access to the Golden Orb Club on Discord, where I can @ you and welcome our newest member, Charlord, where I post about the info for the fucking subs and stuff. So, thank you, dude. Seriously, means a lot. Thank you. The support is huge and more than I deserve, but I will try and make some cool ass shit for Eldara. Be worth it. So, thank you. To YouTube, long live the cube brain. Wait, is there something happening in YouTube? What is this shit? Secondhand? YouTube chat supports the orb more than Twitch. Guys, I cannot believe that you let YouTube chat say such heinous things to you. I cannot believe that you guys let YouTube chat talk to you like this. That they support the orb more than the Dragon's Claim Twitch chat does. I am shocked at this development. Listen, I'm an impartial third party here. Okay? So I'm just going to observe it. Oh no, Mel. Oh no. YouTube chat cursed you. Shit. Wait, it broke. YouTube chat dunked on you so hard that Stream Elements refuses to read out your TTS. Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits. God, I've done this whole fucking thing. This whole stupid beat. God damn it. God damn it. Actually, I just had to deal with my card getting hacked, so I got like $600 back over the year and a half, not catching it. That's some money I didn't know I had. That's like fine, dude. $600 in your...
If you don't read my TTS, I swear to Almighty God. XD. For the cause.
God damn it. Stop it. Daria, thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm gonna get it. It's fine. I said... God damn it. Dark, thank you for the tier 3 as well. Fuck. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna jump out my window and just disappear into the Canadian wilderness. You can't stop me. Fuck. Can I... Why the rare one?
Oh wait, are we making Evan flustered? Hang on.
Paladin, it's the lip scar. Oh.
You absolute goblins. All right, enjoy your golden orb emote. There you go. You are the only ones. You've all microtransacted hard enough to get the golden orb emote. You can post your golden orb. When everyone else is posting their inferior spheres, you can...
Jesus! That one coming. What are you doing?
Okay, here we go. Yay, D.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Mel. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you. That's highly appreciated. That's just okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Wait, is 70-30 possible? 300 sub points? Well, if you guys have done anything, because you've all added to the timer with your subs and your bits, you have solidified, unfortunately for YouTube chat, that they are inferior. Yeah. Orb sporters. Specifically Secondhand Samurai, who is also a tier 3 sub over here, which is kind of ironic because of now I understand, no one told me about the power. Now I understand the orb holes. God, I can't believe you guys converted Dark. I can't believe you converted Dark to posting an orb emote. The pay to win microtransaction orb emote is all it took. Who would have ever thought? I can't believe it. I am shocked and aghast, and this development was unforeseen, and I need more water. That's what I need. So
join us, Necromancer Dark. Join us. All hail the orb. Ivan Blalexandrite orb.
if I go get water, will you guys promise not to TTS heinous things while I'm gone? You guys are in a TTSing mood, and I'm afraid of walking away from my computer when I can't skip a TTS. Okay. You know what? I have to get water, so I need to. I unfortunately need to. Okay. Here, I'll increase that and decrease that. Okay, BRB.
I cannot confirm nor deny I won't post heinous stuff.
I wasn't even... Okay.
Chug 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 chug. Migraine, bacon, avocado, toast, train, we, still working on different words to see if they sound weird.
You know what? I'm not gonna look at my alerts. I'm not gonna scroll up. Yep. I'm gonna assume there wasn't any revolts or anything like that. Yep. I'm just gonna keep slogging away at runes, alright? Yep. Presuming that everyone was chilling. Everything's fine. That's what I'm gonna do. Didn't Minifold disable TTS? God damn it. I'm back, you know. Okay.
On a mysterious island of Matanu.
Yeah, this is a fucking Bionicle.
On the Golden Beach. Well, someone has to break the silence. Hee hee.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, memes aside, you're all banned from cheering bits for the rest of the day, okay? You're all banned from bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. The tier 3s, the donos, the gifted subs. I don't even know where to start with it. But I just thank you. The bottom of my heart, man. Thank you. Doesn't stop me from yapping in Twitch chat though. What, YouTube chat? I mean, I'm actually getting my watch hours up on YouTube rapidly. So thank you guys for, I know some of you have been opening the stream on both YouTube and Twitch and watching on Twitch and chatting and stuff, but keeping the YouTube stream open. It's actually like there, you know? I'm getting my watch hours up. YouTube almost thinks I'm a real person, so thank you.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
God damn it.
Na na na. Na na na. Na na na.
What did that get me? The fuck did that get me? Thank you, Mel, for Thunderbits. You can start with when I can fly up so we can do a Mad Max LARP in your living room. Oh, God. Oh, God. Man, those Ren fairs aren't going to be the same, are they? Look, the closest thing I said to go into a LARP is there's a small chance that I will end up at one of the big American Ren fairs this year. Very small chance, but things might work out in a certain way, that I may be attending a Ren fair in the US. So if you guys want to all come meet up at Ren Fair America, I don't know where, but it's one of the big ones. There's apparently like 5 or 6 really big ones. And there's a chance that I will be attending one of them. So if you want to attend the very first Eldara LARP, oh God. Okay. Thank you for 100 bits. I know your comment's probably closed, but would you be willing to make weapons and item artwork, random things that I could possibly use for RP? I'm always looking to throw cool random treasure at some of my friends who RP with me, both in D&D and WoW RP. That's dope. Unfortunately, Charlord, right now for the next couple months, my commissions are not just closed, they're ultra closed. They're locked down, they're overbooked, they're I just got received a really big project this morning from a very, very important client, from a very, very important project that I'm very excited about, but it's a substantial project. It's like between, what can I say? It's between 3 and 13 substantial character portraits and full character designs. So I'm very excited about it, but that in addition to my other commissions, I basically can't accept any others for at least until probably July or August. So I'd be happy to, if you ask me again in July or August, I'd be more than honored. But right now, unfortunately, I try and keep myself open to people from like this chat and stream. So even though I say commissions close on Instagram and wherever else, I try to keep it open for you guys so that I'm always accessible to like my core family of Twitch chat, which is like you guys, you know, Dragon's Claim. But unfortunately right now it's just so booked that I'm just hard passing on every project, like really unfortunately. But Definitely in the summer. Absolutely. Absolutely. It'd be a serious pleasure. Went to the Texas one. I've heard stories of what goes on after dark. Really? You come to TFR, the Texas Ren Fair. Uh-oh. Well, with dark, don't go to the Texas. I've heard that Texas is like is Texas the big one? From what I know, there's like the one in LA, in North LA, Sacramento or wherever. There's the one in Pennsylvania, and then there's the one in Texas. Those are the three like big giga ones, right? I know it's not Texas, but it's one of the other ones. I think it might be on the East Coast. Is Pennsylvania? I don't know. But there is a high chance that I'll be attending one of those Ren fairs for an event and gathering with a few of the people that I have become recently acquainted with and developed a fast friendship with from that side, the LARP and content side of things. So there's a chance. There is a very small chance that I'll be at one of those ones. So if I am, I'll definitely make it obvious, and we can do a meetup for anybody in the area or whatever. Because I've always thought about ELDRICCH, and I don't know where to do it, but I think ELDRICCH at the same time Ren Fair might work. You know, Texas is close to us by a few. Wait, you know, Texas is close to us by a few states. Oh, I see. Yeah, us Texans aren't that bad. I swear. I love Texans. Listen, I grew up in Alberta. The streaming. Jesus Christ! I just saw the word streaming. The ranching. You know, capital of Canada. Prairies. Canola, wheat, cattle. Oh, yeah. Listen. Cowboys. We got a lot in common. And I like my Texas brethren. Met a couple of them. They're always a good time. But that's too hot down there, man. It's too hot. Y'all gotta turn the AC. Y'all gotta turn the AC, bro. I like Texans. But y'all need to turn the AC, man. I'm telling you. Texans are fine. It's TFR. Yeah, is it? I mean, I've heard that a lot of the big Ren fairs have stories that one ought not ask too deeply about. That is something I have heard in depth. So, you know, I agree it's way too hot, right? Hey, on my trip to the US, I also want to take a trip to the United States of Texas as well. If I can. One day when I do my grand American road trip, you bet your ass I'm stopping in Texas. I just want to know the best places to stop in Texas. Go shoot some boars from a helicopter? I don't fucking know. I don't know what you do in Texas. You better like Texans? Why would that matter, Guapo? If I'm not mistaken, you're Parisian now. One of my players in my last game was a Texan. Hey. How about that? King Multitudes. Oh shit, he's right. I'm in Calgary, and I've been there to visit. Yeah, that's where I grew up. I live pretty close to Calgary still. I grew up in Calgary, and I live pretty close to Calgary. So, yeah, it's a fun place, man. It's a fun place. A good place to grow up. I enjoyed my upbringing. City wasn't too big, wasn't too small. It was a fun place to grow up. But aside, it's all from Texas. I love it down there. Thanks to that, I accidentally get your Southern in your speech. Oh, really? Damn, bro. You got that elegant Southern gentleman thing going on, right? To be fair, all big events like Ren Fair, it's strange to not have horror stories when so many people go there. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's actually reasonable. I hear different, like, you know, I have had some weird friends, and weird in a good way in my life. I've met a lot of weird people. I've had, like, I have befriended, like, all kinds of people that are sort of like American nomads from comics to carnies, whatever. And it seems like Ren Fair, like folk, like people that work Ren Fairs and stuff and do the whole scene, they have some particularly weird stories of shit that happens there. The deviance is not to be underestimated when it comes to Ren Fair crowds. So I don't know, maybe it's not true. Maybe it's not true. I don't make judgments, but I've just heard strangeties, let's just say. It was 30 degrees Celsius in February. Well, listen. It's hard for me to be sympathetic for that, Lexer, because it was minus 40 degrees here in January and like minus 20 in February, minus 30 a little bit. So telling me that it's ever too hot in the middle of winter, it's hard for me, my sympathetic system to activate in my brain, or empathetic system for that matter. In the summer, sure, complain. In the winter, it's very hard for me to hear that it's too warm anywhere in the winter. Yeah, 30 degrees is perfect. I'm happy with 30 degrees Celsius. It's like just on the verge of uncomfortably hot. Makes you feel alive. When it's like 35, 36, like over 100 degrees in F, which I don't know what that is in K, that's when it's too hot. You know, it's how AC don't work well. Yeah. Is it standard in Texas for you guys to all have ACs built into your houses and heating and shit? Because it's like never built into a house here. T-Far's ick has become so infamous that even me, not a Ren person, has heard about it and sought out documentaries about it and have been horrified on what I learned. I need to go deep on this then, I think. I need to go watch a documentary. Documentary, Jesus. I need to go watch a documentary about TFR then. I'm afraid that if I watch a documentary about the Texas Ren Fair, I'm going to see like video evidence of Guapo attending Ren Fairs. That's what he doesn't want me to see. Bro, but if I go to Texas, I can watch a football game. I've always wanted to go see a Dallas Cowboys game to see what the stadium's like. And then I can go to Texas A&M game and pretend that I'm a fan of whatever the school that they don't like is. I'm guessing it's another Texas school. I don't know anything about college ball. Leave me alone. I'm trying my best here. I'm doing all I can. Uh-oh. Guapo's worried. I'm finding it out. I'm discovering things, secrets and stories. He knows. How does he knows? Not Texas thing, it's an American thing to have AC standardized on houses, really? Even in like the northern states, really? Where it's like colder and shit? No shit. Like, this is an ignorant question, and I know it's ignorant, and I might sound very stupid, but I'm curious, and I'm just hear me out, please. I know it's gonna sound incredibly fucking stupid. I'm being vulnerable. Do you guys have substantial heating in Texas? Like, if it gets down below freezing, do you guys have like the ability to heat your house through some sort of centralized heating, like down to like frigid temperatures? Because I know when it snows in Texas and whatever, that was a whole like scary thing and the power went out. But if the power didn't go out, could you guys be like okay with it being like minus 15 degrees Celsius or whatever? You know? Like how cold can it get before you guys are kind of fucking screwed in the South? Because obviously I know there's heating, like you can heat your fucking house. Like, it gets cold in the winter, I get that. But can you guys heat like through like a deep winter if something happened? Yes, it's all heating across America, like substantial heating for like frigid temperatures. That's about the freeze. We had the cold. Like, could it get down to, let's say, in Texas, could it get down to 4 degrees? Or sorry, minus 4 degrees. Could it get down to like below 20 degrees Celsius, I'd say, is when it gets like Munka. And like below minus 30 is like Munka. It's like minus 22 F is like Munka. But even then, minus 20 like F is minus 4 F is like, that's substantial. Like, can you guys heat at this point? Is that like if your power doesn't fucking go out and all that kind of shit, is that okay? Does it ever get that cold in there? Is that a thing? We had several days over 100 in VT Vermont in the summer, but not uncommon for even business to not have AC. Ooh. Now it's gonna get 90 degrees inside. Damn. No, it can't really. As someone who works in real estate, every home here has heating and cooling. If it doesn't, it's considered unavailable, and you're renting. The property management is required to compensate you for living outside the home until it's fixed. Oh, really? So can you heat through that kind of a winter? Interesting. Because like up here in Canada, if it gets down to -50, that's cool for a little bit. But the problem is power stations aren't set up, and batteries can't hold power at that point in time. So that's an issue, is we overdraw from the grid, because hydro, wind, those things, solar don't work in the winter. Like almost at all here if it's really cold. So I don't, yeah, okay. Because I always hear about like, oh my god, it's cold in Texas, and like people are like, you know, it's serious. People are like in danger and dying and shit and whatnot. And I look at the temperature, I'm like, really? Do you guys not heat? Or is it like something else that makes that scary?
I am so pissed off, it's not even funny. I had commissioned a friend who had started their commissions, and I wanted to support them, so I had them design me a poster for the summer project. And they sent me something back today. A week later, I was like, oh, that's so fast, and they sent me some AI-generated bullshit. Oh my god, no worries, Toe. I commissioned another artist I really trust already. The reason I didn't ask you for it was one, you'd get spoiled on a storyline.
This isn't an artist we both mutually know, right? Oof. Sorry, Alf. That's fucking rough, bro. Don't forget to like the stream, YouTube watchers. Thanks, Cass. Cass, our unofficial YouTube mod. So what's Stover for? Generators? So then what makes it scary when it gets cold in that area in the south? Is it that power goes out, or is it that people can't heat through that kind of a temperature? When I hear it's like -10 degrees Celsius in Texas or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, it's falling apart completely, I'm kind of like, yeah, it's cold, I guess, but like, what's the failing? What's the breaking point of your like ability to let the infrastructure down there? Biggest thing is the feels like temperature. Texas has a wet, humid, cold, so it can be 4 degrees. It feel like -3 Celsius. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. That is Monka. Fair enough. It's like wind chill here. You know, wind chill can get down to -50 all the time, right?
And two, I already commissioned you for something else that's also gonna be really good. And no, it's not an artist we both know.
Okay.
And I don't have a knife for this, so I think they thought they could get away with it. But look at what I sent you. Even I'm not that stupid.
Let me see.
Holy shit.
Let me see. What'd they send you? What'd they send you? Oh, she's really mad. Yikes. That's some AI, Alf. Yep, that's some AI. That's an unfortunate amount of AI art that you got sent there from that person. I'm sorry, bro. That's good of you to catch it, because it's not immediately apparent on the the range sniff is not apparent, but that's rough. That is rough. Yep. Oof. It's mainly the roads. Oh, the roads. Wait, what? Like they get too icy, and oh, is it because you guys would never have winter or all season tires down there, right? Ever. Not like the cold. Homes aren't built to handle all the snow and other things. I've seen homes get water leaks, pipe burst, and other things. Oh yeah, I guess pipes bursting would be a big thing down there. Because what's the coldest it gets down to on average on the coldest day? Like that 1 week in Texas, excuse me, that it gets real cold and everybody's like, damn, I hate this shit. What is that temperature? I'm just curious what the sort of the expected average range of temperature to be expected in the winter in Texas, like for the worst week, you know, like here it's like minus 40, right? Maybe minus 35 some weeks, some years. My friend was at college in Texas. He said a lot of it was people not prepared to stay at home for a few days and not having to go out for the stores and stuff. Oh, some more road problems. Yeah. Texas specifically also has its own power grid separate from the rest of the country, so it's prone to failure when it's over encumbered. Black Ice Sucks road is frozen over, looks completely normal. Yes, I mean we get that here all the time too. So I think people think others are blind. It's crazy. I'm really just surprised at that, Alf. Like I'm surprised that somebody would try that with you. Well, I guess I'm surprised people would try that at all, not just like with you. But that's disappointing, man. I don't like this. I don't like it. Gotten better about the infrastructure for assaulting the streets in the south is lacking, and people don't have all-terrain tires or tire chains or whatever you have. Yeah, we don't have chains, so you're not allowed to have chains or studs in the city here. So you can't drive in the city, or even in a town. Like if you're in a city or town limit, you can't have chains or studs on your tires because it'll fuck the road up. You can only have chains and studs on your tires if you live off-grid or somewhere really out there. So all we have here is winter tires, not all-season tires. So in the summer, we don't actually have summer tires here. Every car I've owned for the last 16 years or whatever has had 2 sets of tires, just like everyone I know. Winter tires and all seasons. We never do summer tires. It's only winter or all seasons, because at some point in time, you will switch to your summer tires and it'll snow, right? That's just the way it works here. Or it'll snow in like September before you would have put on your winter tires. So, which is kind of funny. But you can't have it's just a matter of that and then a comprehensive gravel and salt thing that we do for our roads, which really sucks. It really bites, to be honest, to have the roads salted and graveled, because it means that the grass on the edges of the roads is just dead because it's all salted all winter. So got a gift sub? Hell yeah, Ronnie. It was probably from Alf, I think. The majority, but there's a couple people that gift some subs today, so welcome in. I'm South Texan, but I can still get a cold. It's maybe minus 11, but only for a few days out of the season. Oh, really? That is pretty cold, though. Interesting. Generally fine. I'm just mad because I could have commissioned someone else already. And what's really sad is if it was someone else, they might have lost trust in the artists and stopped commissioning and generated the art themselves. Yeah. Yeah, that's a danger, man. That really fucking sucks. I don't know how you ward against that. You know, I don't know what you're supposed to do to avoid that, because that's a pickle. That fucking sucks, man. Sad thing is, in a first look at a Flash, I really liked it, but now I'm just super sad, right? God damn it. God damn it. I love all your emotes. It's like normal cry, normal cry, normal cry, normal cry, normal cry, tiefling. And then Sean, I'm guessing. Yeah. 2014, Georgia got 2 inches and they call it Snowmageddon. How much shut down the state? Damn, really? My visit to San Antonio was the coldest time of the year and only got down to 45. Let's see, what's 45 in K? Let's Google. 45 to K is 7. That's fine. It's like what it is outside right now or something. Oh no, it's colder than that. I wish it was that warm out. Damn. Damn. It's colder out here right now. Shit, dude. Anytime it's supposed to be any temperature below 0 Celsius, you'll always see panic notes saying, cover your plants in pipes? What do you mean cover your pipes? What important pipe is exposed and not firmly and cozily nestled below ground? Wait, what? Water spigots. So that will freeze. I see. Okay. And then that expands everything, and that's how your pipes burst, is through that. They don't have the 8-foot deep minimum that we have to abide by here in Canada. Oh, that's probably a good point. I didn't think that was for the cold. I thought that that was just for some, like, not digging down to whatever depth or some shit. I had no idea. I'm learning so much. In the Southwest U.S. is calling for water lines to be above ground. There's no way that's true, right? You'd have water lines above ground? Really, Moose? That's crazy. Okay, well, hey, I'm learning shit. I'm learning shit. I wonder what a pickup truck with summer tires would be like anyway. like what do you do if you have a pickup truck? Do you put summer tires on it? Is that a thing? A lot of pipes are out through the attics and stuff here. Yeah, really? Huh. All right, cool. I didn't know, man. Look, I didn't know, dude. I don't know. I'm in Canada, man. How very European of them. North Carolina, all our water is under the house, which is raised off the ground. Oh, right. For like flooding and shit, and hurricanes, tsunamis, cyclones, water raising events. Right. We special spigots that are separate. The end with where the water stops so it can't freeze and blow up. Makes sense. The frost line is 8 foot deep, so here in Canada we bury them at 10 feet deep. See, I didn't even know this shit about Canada. All right, well. Yeah, all right. Cool. The only place in Eldar it gets cold is Northmark. Past that, everyone stays warm year-round. Not actually, but I can believe. They'll sometimes even have us open our cabinets so our pipes under the sink stay warm and don't freeze and burst. Okay, that's funny. Huh. I wonder if like newer houses in places like that are built to withstand the cold. Because like brand new housing here in Canada, if you build a new house like a big boy house here in Canada, you can get AC and shit in your house. You can get like all sorts of cool stuff for like hot weather. I wonder if that's true in the US too, in the South. If new houses and like fancy houses are all built with like insulated everything, water lines, and you know, whatever else. Michigan, the frost line is 28 inches, but we bury them usually at least 36 inches as possible. What? Why is the frost line so much lower in Michigan? I thought it still got cold as absolute, like, nonsense in Michigan. Using where I am tends to be only electric heating, which is not made for our winters. That's unfortunate. Y'all need to, you know what? I think we should all just get an RV. That's what we should do. We should just normalize RV culture. If you are going to buy a house, instead buy an RV and just go where the fuck you want. Welcome back, Daria. I missed the rating for today's meta, but I hope it was nice. Ooh, don't tell him. It was low. Real low, Adaria. It was a 3.6. Yep. If it was an Alaskan bird meta, Aduria, it would have been probably like an 8.9. But since it was an Alaskan animal meta, the scale goes up to a Kodiak grizzly bear. So it's not an insult to the bird. It's just to say that you're trying to compare, you know. It's like if a rating scale was like burgers, right? And you had like McDonald's and Wendy's and like Whataburger right? You could have the tier list kind of like start wherever. But if you have like in and out, then everything's automatically like a D tier at that point. So that's the issue, man, is that the previous entries start off too high. Yep. Stream goes all types of topics. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, man, this is new to me. I'm learning things. I'm having fun. We'll also be moving in RVs en masse, like Independence Day across the desert. Yo, we could like caravan places. Oh my god. Could put spikes and shit on our RVs. Black flags and like iron welded over to the front of it. Okay, wait, hold on. This is just Mad Max. Damn it. I wanted an RV so bad when I was in my 20s. I didn't want to live in a house, man. I wanted an RV. Are you kidding? Go down to Arizona with the old people in the winter. Go to the Yukon in the summer. You know? Dude, could you imagine? It'd be sick. Doing laundry's a pain in the ass, but man, it'd be sick. RV having streams, that'd be sick, dude. Actual RV streams. I get a little like satellite dish link thingy for internet. You know? Get a little what is it called? Starlink? Does that have good enough internet to stream on? I get satellite internet streams. Probably can't multi-stream at that point in time. I guess multiple satellite links to stream. Ooh. In the Texas freeze, we lost power for 3 days, and it finally came back on. Our heater was broken. Oh no. It's tough, Luxor. And let me guess, insurance didn't help anyone. And that's how the story ends, I'm guessing. Do I have nature in the background? Dude, could you imagine? I had an idea, and I can't do it anymore, and it was a great idea. I was going to take you guys on an adventure. This year or next. I was going to go to Japan for 2 weeks with Ella. And I was going to do art streams in Japan. And I was going to, because internet's great there, by the way. Data, Wi-Fi, whatever. I was going to do art streams there where we would like look out on some amazing landscape on some Japanese temple or whatever and do some cool ass art stream and draw the wilderness. It was going to be awesome. And then streamers ruined it for everybody. So I wouldn't dream of taking a camera to Japan and be live streaming. Not right now anyway. So we're gonna go on adventure, the nature adventures as a guild. We'll add that to the subathon. All right. No, we're not going to Dairy Queen Melt. God damn it. But I'm in Japan with live streamers. A lot of like really cringe, like weird streamers just started going to Japan and do weird shit and just pissing people off and whatnot because, you know, Japanese culture is too polite and they don't, you know, no one's gonna call you out. You can just be a weird, obnoxious, like, idiot. Like, imagine someone being weird and obnoxious in what, Philly, Boston? I forget where you live, Mel. Somewhere where people are mean all the time. I'm kidding. Imagine someone being weird, obnoxious in public there. Doesn't fly, right? Someone's gonna kick their teeth in or whatever. But it was a whole thing. If you just look up like streamers in Japan, there's all these bad stories of like defacing temples and whatnot. It's just gotten a bad taste in the mouths of lots of people for live streamers. Even the government talked about it in the Japanese Diete, which is their parliament, to the point where they caught attention for it. And they even banned, you know, foreigners from certain districts. You could, unless you were a Japanese national or a Japanese permanent res, you couldn't go to certain historical districts in Kyoto anymore. It was a big deal in the news. Gion's just closed off now if you're a foreigner, unless you have. Well, it's not totally true. If you're a foreigner and you can get an appointment or a reservation in Gion and you're invited in, you can still go. But if you just want to waddle the streets with your camera and your fanny pack and your awkward American short pants when everyone in Japan's wearing pants, you can't go in there anymore. Yeah, they got it locked off. But if you really want to see Gion, you can go get set up with one of the hotels or whatever and have a Maiko dinner or whatever. And see a real life geisha. Oh my god.
The one thing about Boston,
yes.
People are rude, but if you threaten to have people leave Boston for whatever reason, neighbors will come to your aid. People are kind,
right?
Not nice here XD.
Yeah, that's a difference with the East Coast, right? Kindness, not niceness, but kindness. I hear that about the East Coast all the time. So, 10 bits, Mel. I appreciate it. I thought I banned bits for the rest of the day. You goblins. We're all people being super disrespectful. Yeah, yeah. I've been to Japan a lot in my life. I've been over there many times as an adult, as a young man, and I've never had too many problems. Well, I can't say never. I've only ever had a few problems, but I hear that it's worse now. I think it's probably still fine if you know how to act. Like, you know, one of the crazy things about Japan is that it's always weird to word, but the more you accept their culture and try and fit in, the nicer people are to you. And that's like a, you know, and there's certain things you can do to be treated better by locals. They're pretty easy.
I will say, when I went to Barcelona this year, it was interesting to see the shift in how the locals treated me as opposed to other travelers who don't bother to learn Spanish.
Because you spoke Spanish, yeah.
I felt like royalty, and they were truly happy that I could speak some Spanish.
Very similar in Japan.
I'm not fluent.
Very similar. Though you can speak to horrible Japanese, you still get Nihongo Jozu. So.
What are you going to do about it? Do something. I dare you. Bivanbal Gold Blood or Bivanbal Gold Blood or Bivanbal.
Ah, shit. Damn it. Ugh, I got dunked on. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Yeah, and the problem is, though, that what you would consider, if I say annoying tourists that don't understand the culture of where you live, you might have certain ideas of what that looks like. But the problem is then when it's seen, when I tell people what the fitting into the Japanese culture looks like, people get all like, oh, I'm not doing, that's dumb, oh, that's stupid, that's just dumb, I can do what I want, you know, which is kind of funny. But like, yeah, man, you just like, I don't know, quiet the fuck down, dress nice, try and follow the flow of traffic when it comes to walking places and shit like that. Be observant of everyone around you and kind of try and do what they're all doing, and you generally fit in pretty well, you know. The big one is clothing. People don't believe me when I tell them that you get treated much better in Japan if you dress better by a long measure. It's like not even funny. Here it's like, oh, I went out and I wore my nice clothes and people like kind of were nicer to me. It's not the same. It's like you go to Japan and you kind of dress like business casually, like you dress up nicer than you maybe would, like, you know, the old like Sunday out on the town type thing. You know, you wear a nice shirt and you wear like good pants and shit, and people treat you better. I would never wear a t-shirt in Japan. Never. Nope, wouldn't do it. You get treated way better. Short pants, don't do it. Cargos, absolutely off the table. Go get yourself some nice chinos, some polos or collared shirts. I don't know what the equivalent is for women, but yeah, man, you just dress nice and people treat you way better in Japan. And people don't like think that that's like, they're like, oh, I shouldn't be judged on how I choose to dress. I want to wear my obnoxious lime green Yoshi hoodie. It's like, that's fine, but like, that's not, you know, yeah, it's just a cultural difference there. Like there's things like that are just hard to explain to people. But when you do it and you try it out, you feel it. You feel the difference in the way people treat you. Whether you think it's right or not, it's just like adhering to sort of, because it's considered to be a sign of respect to wear nice clothing there. It is here too. You know, if you go to like a high-end academic place and you dress like, you know, a slob, like an art student, they'd be like, oh, well, you're disrespecting the institution by wearing your slobby whatever. Business thinks the same way. You know, politics, whatever, wherever you're in these formal situations. But there in Japan, it's that to a much higher degree. So if you're wearing kind of sloppy clothing, people take it as direct disrespect. But they'll still be nice to you in Tokyo. So if you're just going to Tokyo, you know, they'll be nice to you to your face. But if you really want to go and connect somewhere, and get that extra like level, yeah, man. Learn the culture, try and fit in, get treated better. Absolute insanity. Could you believe it? What's up, Chalk? Good to see you. Barcelona, I found out from a hairstylist and nail salon person that most people don't bother to learn Spanish, so they go to Barcelona. Most people speak English. They feel almost ignored for who they are when people come from all over the world. Reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely reasonable. Didn't experience any issues in Tokyo, but I also made next to no attempts to speak with anyone. Sure, no one's going to be rude to you if you're like, you know, just chilling. People are way too nice in Japan to be rude to you. But again, if you want that extra connection with people, fitting in, speaking the language a little bit, practicing Japanese manners gets you a long way. But you know, it's different everywhere you go. But people will resent that sort of like, no, that's not the way it should be. I should be able to act however I want. I'm not being rude. Yeah, by your standard. You know what I mean? Exist in Boston and someone be rude to you. Yeah. Right? You wear jeans and t-shirts when I go to Spain. Never wore sneakers either. Oh, is that a thing there too? Really? When I go back, I'm going to do much more homework on the country, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, Japan's great. I would love to go back and like in the next year or two and do the stream thing, but I don't think now would be the time. I'd love to take you guys on some adventures, take you around the Japan that I know. You know, it's a lot of fun. I really love that country. But maybe not in the foreseeable future. Maybe we'll just leave the live streaming at the door when it comes to Japan. Because even then, there's like a place and a time and an area for live streaming. If you watch like some of the YouTubers that are there, or live streamers are there before the whole thing happens and whatnot, like a couple years ago, like Connor and whatnot, there are places that he wouldn't go with his camera as a live streamer because he kind of like knew that it would be a little bit weird or whatever. That we would just walk into a store here with a camera, but in Japan, it's like absolutely no. Got to go to Japan when I was much younger, and God, I was wasted on younger me. I wasn't rude to people or anything, but I have so much more agency now. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. Like, God, I wish I was older when I went to the thing. Yeah. I feel that a little bit in certain places I went to and certain things that I did. Yeah, you don't want to be too young to experience some of the cool stuff the world has to offer. Happens just from city folk traveling to rural areas for their outdoor vacations. Live in a rural town. I've seen a few times of city folk being ran out or ostracized for not respecting our rural culture. Yeah, that's always funny that you could see like what you think is bad behavior from tourists and say, man, I can't believe they'd be that disrespectful. But then you go somewhere and people are like, wow, you've got such bad behavior, and you're like, what? Me? I'm so respectful and nice. And it's like, yeah, that's a bit of a culture shock. Play devil's advocate. Once we moved to Germany, Germans hated when we tried to speak German because it became a serious problem at some point. When someone trying to learn, they'd hear us speak German and respond in English because they wanted to practice. So I actually heard about that too, in Germany specifically. So I had tried to learn some German from a friend of mine named Davina, and I like, and she was teaching me German. She went to the game store with me. Really sweet girl. I really liked her. She was like teaching me German and whatnot. We were hanging out. We were good friends at the time. And one day she said like, so why do you want these little daily German lessons? I'm having fun of them, but why do you like these little daily German lessons? I'm like, well, because I really want to like, you know, go to Germany one day. And she's like, oh no, sweetheart, you don't need to learn German. I was like, why? And she's like, everyone in Germany speaks English. All of them. And none of them want to speak German with you. They'll just speak English to you. You don't need to learn German. Like, you know, absolutely not. It's like, oh, fuck. To the point where she's like, if you try talking to a German person in English, or sorry, in German, they're going to respond to you in English. So I've heard that about Germany specifically. You know, you also hear the memes about Paris, about it's like, don't try and speak French in Paris. But if you speak like Italian in Italy, like a little bit, they're like all, you know, it's like a big deal. Or like a little bit of Japanese in Japan, it's like a big deal. So yeah, no, definitely where you're going, I think it depends on heavily too. Definitely has a very diverse, range of expectation and reward for speaking different languages, you know? It's kind of like in Canada. If you go to a French Canadian city, it's different. Obviously, there's no one way of doing it, but in Canada, French Canadian cities have a reputation of people refusing to speak to you in English, right? Because the language identity thing like that of francophones in certain cities. You go to Montreal and you're speaking English, or you're speaking English, and they're like, you know, oh, I'm not speaking in English, this is Quebec. It's like, get bent, fuck you. But if you go to like Quebec City or whatever,
Galaxy
right?
271
Blaze, dude, holy shit, man. What's up, Blaze? How you doing, bro? What's up, you stud? Thanks for the 47 months, Blaze. Good God. Thanks, bro. Dude. The legend hath returned. Thanks for sub, man. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thanks, bro. That's a long ass sub. Jesus Christ, man. That's 1 month away from the big fucking whatever. Did I add to the damn orb thing? Yep. Sorry, Blaze. Sorry. It's fine. It's gonna listen. The orbathon ends on April 24th, regardless. So, you know. French Canadian cities don't they refuse to speak you into English or in French? Well, there is a reputation there of that if you it depends on the city, depends on the person. Lots of people who are French Canadians can speak English, they just would refuse to if they're like in a certain place. So there is that, right? But it's also, I don't know, there's people that want to make a big deal out of stuff like that. Like I had this fucking, what's the male equivalent of a Karen? A Kevin? I forget. I had this absolute fucking male Karen in the game store one day when I was working there. And he comes into the game store and he's like, you can tell someone's in a bad mood. Like, I don't know what crawled up his ass that morning, but someone comes into the game store once in a while and you can just sense an aura of like, ooh boy. Okay. What's this guy mad about? And he walks up to the desk and he looks around, he starts speaking in French. Not like at me, and I think he's just like talking to himself. He's like a dude in his 50s, like talking to himself in French, like whatever. He's just being like, oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, wow, they have that. But he's just doing it in his natural language. It's like, oh, whatever. As long as he doesn't want to address me, then I don't care if I'm not speaking the language. And then he turns to me and starts speaking to me in French. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, sir, but I don't speak French. So, there's something I can do for you, you know? And he gets really heated and he starts speaking in French more and more. And like, you know, when a French person is getting more angry because they start enunciating more, right? So he's getting mad and then doing like respecting responses from me and just like being all weird and like doing this, like he can't believe something or whatever. I'm just sitting here on the other side of the conversation. I look over at my coworker who's just like, you know, 17-year-old girl from art school or whatever that's just like they're sorting cards at the card desk. She's like, I don't fucking know. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't speak French. I'm so sorry, bro. And then so he finally says in English, where's your manager? I'm like, okay, he's over there. And I didn't feel the brunt of this, but apparently he was all mad because Canada is a bilingual country and he should be treated with respect and dignity for speaking one of Canada's 2 official languages. Mind you, this is in Alberta, so, right? Kind of funny. And he Karened off at the manager for a while and wanted like some special treatment or some fucking free shit or whatever because of it, and tried to like cite some fucking old ancient government lore as to why governments and things should have things in French and English or whatever. I don't know. So I've heard stories. I didn't think those stories were real until I saw one. So the English French thing is a little bit different in Canada, but I think most people are fine. Most people are pretty chill. Most French Canadians understand English. Most Canadians, if they don't speak French, they just fucking stay out of the places where you're culturally expected to speak French. Or people who see you struggling in those areas, like, you know, try and be nice to you. And I do think that you could probably go to Quebec City and not speak a word of French, and people would probably try and help you along as long as you're nice. But there is that reputation that's a bit of a meme. So I don't know if that's like I don't know what it's like to live in a truly bilingual country. Somewhere like, I don't know, Belgium maybe, where it's like the bilinguality is like stuck together, whereas Canada, it's just like, you're over there, you know, and you're over there, it's fine. So that'd be interesting to me to live in a truly like bilingual country or whatever, and see what the kind of the English other language, whatever divide would be. It'd be very interesting. They're so close to Quebec. All the schools near me teach French over Quebecois French. Really? I've heard so many people complain about how upset people in Quebec get when people spoke it over Quebecois. Not saying all people from Quebec are like that, but I've heard more than one person's had that experience. Yeah, you know, obviously qualifying every sort of weird nuance about this with basically 90% of people from Quebec are probably just fucking chill and not worried about any of that shit, just like in Canada and whatnot. So oh shit, Blue Panda, yo, what's up, Blue Panda? Thanks for the raid. How's it going, Panda? What's up, son? Good to see you, Rez. How's it going, everybody? What's up, guys? Good to see you. What are you doing raiding me? Isn't Mini live? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. What's up, Noctis? Good to see you guys. Oh shit, man. Yo, if you guys aren't following Panda, wait, am I following Panda on my main account? It's gonna be upsetting if I'm not. Okay, if you're like me and not following Panda on your main account. That's why I never see you live. Panda, besides the fact that I apparently don't follow you on Evan Blair Art, your streams are awesome and a good time. So love your chat, love everything about it. So you know, I don't know, go follow Panda. I haven't caught like one of your streams for a long time. When was the last time you were fucking live, dude? I don't know. Anyway, Panda's amazing. I have to raid and lurk because my kiddos woke up from the nap, and Mini's great, but I'm glad to catch you live to raid too. I mean it, guys. If you aren't following Panda, please go over there and give Panda a follow. You know, maybe a sub, maybe just like a, I don't know, just like a how are you? What's up? Good to see you. Looking good today. Panda's awesome. Seriously. And thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Rez and SK. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Always honored. I mean it. Appreciate you guys. Who gives me a sub? Damn, bro. Maybe Alf? I don't know. What's up, AO? Mini who? I don't know. Some weird dude. Wait, hey guys, do you want to see some art of Ribbon? Because Mini won't appreciate Ribbon. Should we appreciate Ribbon over here? Don't tell Mini. Don't tell Mini. Look, we never get to appreciate Ribbon in Mini's chat. Ever. Get these okay, that's fucking hilarious. Get these VTubers out of here. I want my Ribbon. Yep. I find it absolutely disappointing that Miniful will not acknowledge the superiority of Ribbon. I am going to commit this year at some time. What's up, Ales? I am going to commit this year to drawing the formative fan art of Ribbon. That's right. I am pledging to drawing Ribbon cosplaying as Sakura from Naruto. It'll be a bit of a deviation from her character design. Okay? I won't fully be selling. I get it. You guys be like, that's Ribbon. That's not Sakura. That's Ribbon, man. But I think this is the true form, the true end game of Miniful fan art for Ribbon is to make Mini Ray. Oh fuck. Right? I am distraught at the idea of Miniful, the legendary Miniful, the lowest ranking angel, abandoning Ribbon, the superior backstory, the superior OC. She calls Ribbon her cringe OC. I call Ribbon the only reason. Mini doesn't have. Hold on. Mini doesn't have a single Ribbon sub, does she? Or sorry, emote. I'm gonna check my mini subs. Wait, does Mini have a ribbon emote? We need to assemble the council. We need to assemble the council. How do we convince Mini? Okay. I'm gonna make a ribbon emote. I'm gonna make a ribbon emote. And then I'm gonna gift it to Mini. Okay? Alright? And we need to pressure her into finally adding a ribbon emote.
I got to head off so I can do my live stream.
Thanks, Mel. Thanks for the 100 bits. Absolutely. Thanks for chilling. I won't. Well, I ban bits for the rest of the day.
Hail the orb. K, love you all. Bye.
All right. Thanks for chilling, Mel. Have a wonderful time tonight. Good luck. Good luck, Mel. Thanks for all the bits. It's a gift that would mean a lot for her to have it on her Twitch. Absolutely, right? You just tell Alf and Apple to bully her into it? I wonder if we could convince Apple to add it to his emote slots.
Evan, did you cut off my TTS early?
Hey, welcome in.
No, wait, oh, it's Panda.
Chaos on
The fuck?
chat already. Goodness gracious.
Yes, I always do.
Do some about it. I dare.
I always cut off TTS. When there's an emote when it reads out the emote code, I always cut it off. What are you talking about? This isn't new lore. Maybe that are best Dark and Mel. I appreciate it. Genius. We can just tell Alpha Apple Boyer can keep the ribbon emote if she doesn't want ribbon. Can we keep the ribbon emote if she doesn't want ribbon? I think what I can do is I can just give the ribbon emote to every single person. And it's the same emote.
You're lucky you're a good bean. K gotta go now, bye, smile.
Have a good stream, Mel. Thanks for the bets. Appreciate it. What we do is we add the ribbon emote to every single one of our emote slots. Miniful will see nothing but ribbon in her chat on the day of reckoning. We will give her, I will send her the emote and we will give her a period of 1 week to adhere to our demands. And if after this period of time she does not adhere to our demands, we will unleash hell. We will add the ribbon emote to every single streamer that has an open emote slot. Okay? And we'll Palpatine the shit out of this.
You cannot stop me. The angel ribbon will be more powerful than either of us.
Okay, meeting adjourned. Thank you, Council. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Winter. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Good to have you. I'm going to have to draw a ribbon holding Mini at knife point to add it. What if we have a shaking ribbon emote? Would she use it then?
Is this distracting? Evanbl Gold Blood Orb, maybe you should ban bits for the day. Evanbl Gold Blood Orb, do it. Evanbl Gold Blood Orb, I dare you.
In case you're wondering why my frustration with bits is here, I've been trolled at BitPoint for my my chat for the last 4 hours. For the last 4 fucking hours, I've been mercilessly and relentlessly trolled in TTS at BitPoint. So, like that emote, yeah, exactly that emote, right? So they were getting along really well. I knew that from the start. What's up, dude? Both still doesn't show emotes, and I want to use them. Wait, what? Really? Give it till tomorrow, I think. Yeah. If you tried restarting shit, I really have never heard about that, Blue. Someone not getting emotes after like getting gifted a sub. That's weird. This could also be some Twitch voodoo shit that Twitch isn't being nice about. So, dude, what an honor to be rated by Panda. Panda's a lovely human being. I mean it. I mean it. If you guys aren't following Panda, God, there's so many fucking streamers in chat right now that I follow. Yeah, Panda's great. All right, we're making runes today, by the way. That's what you walked into. I'm drawing runes because I have my adventure coming out soon and I need art for it. So, forgive me for drawing fucking runes and not cool ass characters today. Hope you guys understand. The adventure takes precedence. I had to use the app. I'm using my phone browser. That should still work. No. That should still work, Blue. If you have the ability to, chat in chat, you should be able to use your emotes. I don't know you've done ribbon art. Would you mind showing that again? Oh yeah, for sure. Panda didn't know what? Fuck. I'm dumb and closed it. One moment. Still, I think this is my greatest creation. I don't care, dude. I still think this is fucking hilarious. Okay, ribbon is right here. There you go. So that's the okay, that's just troll. What layer is all this shit on? Yeah, so let's do them together. So I did the Miniful fan art because I have this like dumb VTuber series where I take VTubers and I'll do fan art of them as D&D characters. So that was Miwabelle I just did recently. Minnie was somebody that I really wanted to do fan art for because she was always very supportive and very kind of my art. So I really wanted to do something for her. But then Alf told me of Ribbon. Alf told me of Ribbon while I was doing this art on stream one day. And I decided that needed to be my calling in life. And Alf commissioned me to do a ribbon version of Venting. So.
What do you mean? Evanbel Gold Blood Orb holding you at Bitpoint.
Damn it!
Evanbel Gold Blood Orb, we're not doing anything you don't like. Evanbel Gold Blood Orb, you masochist. Evanbel Gold Blood Orb, you like the pain, you freak. Evanbel Gold Blood.
See, I gotta shorten TTS. Someone remind me to figure out how to shorten TTS. Thank you. It's dark. I appreciate that. It's glorious. Panda loves it. Oh man, what an honor. Panda's amazing, dude. Where the fuck was I? Sketches. There we go. Okay. Well, I hope Panda had a fantastic stream. Alf gifted Panda 6 months of tier 3 to you. That man loves you. There's no shot Alf gifted Panda 6 months of tier 3. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, there's that, I suppose. Wait, if Panda's a tier 3, that means Panda could get the card of the month that I send the tier 3s, like the Golden Blood Orb card. Oh, God. So cringe. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks for the gifted subs, Alf. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. She's afraid. So it's just I do dumb little like trading cards and stuff for like people that like cheer bits and shit in my chat. I do a dumb little version of a trading card for like the whatever you like, the emote you earn or anything like that. And I did one. I'm doing one for this stupid orb thing because a bunch of people in my chat have been trying very hard to get me to the Plus program, which is very kind of them, and it looks like it might actually happen next month, where you get a bit better sub split. So I've been trying to do something that's really nice for the tier 3s. That's kind of fun. So for all the tier 3s, I'm offering to send them one of the Eldara trading cards every month as a little thank you, gifted or not. So if Panda ever wanted a little trading card, ignore me. It's too cringe. I can't try to explain it to somebody that wasn't here for the meme. It's too cringe. It's too cringe. Here's that 100%. I appreciate that. I definitely don't, though. I definitely don't deserve. People have really showed up for me. A streamer my size like doesn't get that shit. So people have been really showing up and trying very hard for me, and it's a deep and humble honor. But still, I'm trying to thank people for it in some small way. So I'm doing little dumb trading cards because I decided to make my own trading cards last year when I couldn't afford Magic the Gathering anymore because the Wizards decided I didn't make enough money to buy Magic cards anymore. So I'll make my own trading cards. Fuck them. It's gross you don't have a bigger following. You're one of the best artists on Twitch. Oh man, that's a deep compliment, dude. I appreciate it. Seriously. Yeah, I don't know. I think what I do is very niche, and the art category is a very cool place, but I think the art that I do is very different from what a lot of people want out of kind of art on this platform, and that's totally fine. I'm fine having a little bit of a smaller niche that's kind of like more D&D focused, and like, because like, to be fair, I don't talk about tutorials and stuff all the time. I don't talk about like, I monologued about how to get better at anatomy for like an hour today, but besides that, most of our discussions around D&D and like RPGs, so it's like a very niche, narrow little place on Twitch. But that means a lot. Seriously. While we draw silly orbs and fucking sky runes and shit all day. You want anime girls, I suppose? Yeah, I think that definitely there's a bend to that on Twitch, and I get it.
Where's my beating stick? I'm going to beat you silly until you love yourself.
I didn't say I was bad. I just said that I don't do the kind of art that I think people, you know, that people have the want on Twitch, you know? I've actually been told as much. I got told by an art streamer that she gets about, she's like a 400 to 500 CCV art streamer, and for some reason she's interested in me. Like she just like follows my career for the last couple of years. She's very sweet, gives me advice and things now and then. But she was just like, why don't you just do anime for 2 months and get partner? Blurers, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny, but no, man, the thing is, like, I'm building an adventure, so everything that I do for the most part has to be something towards like a project that I'm doing. Like everything that's painting is all like paintings and sketches and stuff that are in the nature of RPGs, and you know, I get that. I guess that's not the thing on this platform, which is totally fine, you know, because people that are here are usually pretty damn cool. Like the more true to your sort of like shit you're true to, put that on a quote, I find the better you like get along with your chat and stuff like that, and you make more friends on the site. So it's pretty cool. Spider, you level someday? God damn, what a compliment. The actual blue panda. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to aspire to a real level one day as well. Shit, damn it, I said it out loud. I have morals and a soul, sorry. Oh yeah. No, man, we're all trying to get better. I'm really excited though. I'm actually going to be doing some more art instruction and stuff this year. I finally taken the call of an artist, and I'll be doing a bunch more like instruction, doing some mentorships. So I'm actually going to be doing a little mentorship with Alpha Miniful. I keep saying Miniful. I feel like I have to like full name her to my chat because not a lot of my viewers know Minnie. I'm going to be doing a little art mentorship with Alpha Mini as an experiment to see what it's like to you know, dive deep on the progress kind of path for a little while. I have theories about artists that basically any artist can have an insane, unreal growth in a very rapid period of time if they have the right kind of mentorship. And I want to put it to the test. And Minnie is somebody who agreed to be a guinea pig for me, because an artist needs to be like a certain level of serious and needs to like sort of have some like level of trust. But Minnie and Alf both said that they would love to do that. So I got talking about the details, but Minnie's like joking about Alf sending her to art boot camp. Little do they know they're both going this summer. And then I'll see if I can like try and get better at teaching people and helping people and taking on some like mentees now and then, which is tough for me to try and like reconcile with the fact that I can teach anybody, but I'm trying very hard to be more useful to our art community. And if there's things that I can teach or talk about or whatever, and fundamentals and skills and stuff like that that I can help people with, then I definitely want to spend a lot of time doing that and really focus on it. I've been inspired to action by an old art instructor or art director of mine that said that it is my moral obligation to teach long before I feel like I'm ready to. So we'll see what happens this summer. Mentorship, yeah, Noctis, it's going to hopefully be good. Why is making D&D VTubing is going to be your big break? Yeah, you think so? I actually really want to do a D&D game. Like the adventure that I'm running or that I'm making, I really want to get like a crew of my like good VTuber friends to like play through the adventure with me, because I think that VTubing and D&D actually have a really brilliant crossover. My like goal, whatever, that I'd love to do is I'd love to do a funny like game where I take a bunch of my VTuber friends and I have them play D&D as their characters, as their VTubers, as true to lore as possible, all isekai'd into a D&D world. So like Minnie, not the streamer, but Minnie really going hard on the RP of being the lowest ranking angel, kind of things like that. But I think it might be kind of funny. Princess Ashy, who's literally a princess, absolutely isekai'd straight into it. I think it'd be really fun to do. We'll see. Love your art style. It's different and refreshing. Plus, do what makes you happiest. Yeah, Lexter, I try to. I prioritize my project over top of what my current sort of like reach is. You know? Definitely. So All right, Dark. Dark, thank you for all the support, bro. It means the world to me, man. Seriously. I'm honored by your presence any day. So thank you for chilling. Have a great rest of your day, dude. I'll catch you later, my friend. You can force me to draw a ribbon. That's true. Maybe I should do that actually during the mentorship. I should tell her that she has to draw a ribbon as the final piece. Ooh, do I wield this much power with my little art student and force her to compromise her morals and actually draw a ribbon instead for once, for the love of God? Yeah, probably. That's a good. Yeah, that's a great way to spend a week. Yeah, for real, right? Dude, these runes are lagging, man. These runes have been a while. Not mentioned loving your weapon designs, but I find myself wondering if you have any favorite types of weapons to draw. Mine is rapiers. I adore longswords and shields. Shields are my favorite thing. Interesting, dynamic, beautiful shields and crested longswords are really it. Rapiers are lovely too. All the design and I've done a couple of really like interesting, unique ones. I think in my time doing D&D art for people that I've had a chance to draw. And even in Eldara, some really cool rapier designs. They're really beautiful, elegant kind of blends of fantasy and I don't know, practicality. So that's a great answer, actually. Gotta get Mini, Vixie, Ashy, Fishy, Avail, and Ella. Mini, Vixie, Ashy, Fishy, Avail, and Ella. That would be hilarious. I probably could ask them. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know if Avail plays D&D. I don't know necessarily. Vixie, I absolutely could get Vixie to do it. So we gotta play D&D together. Minnie, I bet I could maybe convince her to play D&D. Ashy, Ashy's already volunteered to play D&D at any point in time. And then Ella, yeah. What do I have to draw then? We're all gonna draw ribbon, Alf. That's right. The entire art mentorship is just us three drawing ribbon every day for a month. Yeah, it's not even me teaching you guys anything. It's just us drawing ribbon for a month every single day. Ribbon emotes, ribbon fan art, ribbon X Sasuke, ribbon album covers, ribbon K-pop skin for the KDA style release in Minnie's re-debut as a higher ranking angel. I don't fucking know. Just don't leave with it and put it in the middle that she'll totally caught off guard. Yeah, exactly. Noctis gets it. I don't know how you know how to play D&D, Vale? Oh man, it's fun. It's fun. It's a good time. That'd be fun, dude. You do so well reading out the dialogue in Zelda games. You do fine, D&D. I'm not sure how much lore you have, Vale. I'll be honest. I'm pretty bad about knowing my VTubing friends' lore. The only person's lore I know is Galaxy Goldfish because I watch her lore video on stream once a week. For no apparent reason. I'll put it on when I go AFK sometimes for you guys to watch the fishy lore video again. Because she absolutely hates it, so. He's the best, right? Right? Well, the timing on the summer mentorship thing should work out so that I just barely squeak by and finish that giant project I'm working on, or that I accepted today. I wonder if I can talk about it. I gotta ask. I didn't ask too many details. We just kind of had a great chat, and then we glazed over it, glossed through it, and then yeah, I'll figure it out. I should be able to announce some shit. It's not. That's the thing. It's not NDA. I asked specifically, was NDA. He's like, not really. So it's not. So I haven't signed an NDA yet, and I know the project, but I just don't know. Out of respect for it, I'm just gonna make sure I double triple check to talk about stuff. But it's for a big boy project, man. So, but I'm not under NDA. The only NDA I signed was for a Kickstarter about 5 or 6 months ago. And it still isn't out. And I can't talk about it because it's under NDA. Remember when I talked about how projects would go to like dev hell to die? Dude, this is such a tragic thing because you have... This project was... You know, I just realized, I think saying what I did is also covered under NDA. So I did, let's just say I did X things, right? X thing for this Kickstarter. And X thing was some range between 0 and 100 hours of work. And it was a pretty cool project. And it was supposed to come out on Kickstarter last year. And it didn't. And I haven't heard back from them yet. So I don't know what's going on with that Kickstarter. But the problem is, so now this thing that I did that I'm extremely proud of is just gone forever. You guys will never see it. If this Kickstarter fizzles, I can never talk about it because I signed an NDA, right? But if by some metric... Yeah, I didn't sign an NDA today, so I probably can talk. I don't know. What I will say is that this is for a creator and a studio. So this is for two things. The project that I'm doing today is for a person and a studio. That's how you draw a building right there. That's a studio. That everyone who plays D&D will know both of these things. And I think some of you are going to freak the fuck out when you hear what I'm doing for this project. That is a factory ass looking studio. That's true. You know, I was considered doing like some, you know, chimney ass looking smokestack shit, but I realized it might be too phallic, and I've already done that 3 times today. So, so I think what I'm gonna do is I should be able to talk about it like now, soon. I don't know. But the thing and then the people publishing the thing is going to be fucking awesome. And it's going to be a bit of a dream come true for me. So, very excited about it. But, got a lot of work to do this summer because of it. Got a lot of work to do. Very, very, very excited. Monsters are basically factories anyway. I know, right? He's doing art for Iron Mouse? I said D&D, bro. Oh, wait. No, Mosey did the game with Joe, right? Yeah. So Mosey's game with Joe, like Tormented by Gnomes, Casters and Castles, dude, Gnomes was one of the first people to ever follow me on Twitch. It's so rad. I'm so excited to see him doing so well with like these like Reach games and stuff like that. This because, if you didn't know who Tormented by Gnomes was before the Iron Mouse D&D game, Gnomes does D&D stuff and TTRPG shit like a master. But at one point, Gnomes worked at Overwatch League. And so did one of my players, Jackie Felling. She's a high-end producer at Overwatch League. And she got me affiliated on the day that I decided I want to take streaming seriously by messaging her entire fucking Overwatch League Slack and asking all of them who have a Twitch account to come follow me on Twitch. And so I saw like big casters from Overwatch League. I saw Gnomes. I saw Driftwood Ash. All these people, and it's been really rad to follow that. But yeah, if he can bring back the VTuber D&D thing that like Arcadem kind of murdered, bro, we got a new era of D&D on the Twitch platform, man. We got some good shit coming up here if Gnomes is getting in there and doing some more games. So that's going to be a bright future for. And you know what? I'd actually venture this is probably a bigger project than something for Iron Mouse. Even bigger. I don't know. Y'all gonna be here while I teach myself how to set rivets. Well, okay. Don't hurt yourself, please. VTuber D&D can also lead to easier animations in a way. Yeah, I think that also like PNG tubing, like one problem I have with modern D&D streaming is I think that one of the issues is people that aren't used to being on camera, and even streamers that don't always know how to podcast well. and you get a lot of D&D streams of people being awkward on camera, staring at their whatever. And there's something that gets removed and washed away when you PNG tube it. If you have characters PNG tubing the whole thing. And that's kind of a hack, I think, for running D&D. So I'm curious. I really want to try doing some stuff. I've only run one game on my channel with a VTuber friend of mine named Galaxy Goldfish. Her and I played a one-on-one D&D game for a while until she got a real job, and then had to work real, like, big girl hours, and I was mad, and she was mad. But, do you commissions art for monsters? Do you draw men? This is a joke. Okay, dude. I don't do a lot of monster commissions. Most because people don't typically ask me for, like, monster design. It's fun, though, and I like doing it. It's just I don't do it all that often. So I don't really offer it as a thing. Nobody really asks me for it. If somebody asked me specifically for it, like, I'd absolutely jump on it. But if it sounded right and the project was good. But right now, no. Not any in the works right now, at the very least. Damien Haas from Smosh D&D. Bigger. What are you using to draw? Looks amazing. Oh, I'm using a Cintiq 24. Photoshop and a Cintiq. Yeah. That's what we're doing. It's only a 24-inch tablet, so I'm automatically inferior to all 27-inch tablet users, but it means that I have authority over everyone with a smaller tablet. That is how art hierarchy works, how artist natural selection works. You can be a worse artist, but if you have a bigger tablet, it makes you a better person automatically. Yeah, Think Smosh is crazy. Our boy goes hard. I think for this project, for the company that both things that I'm doing for is like a big deal. Like, as I said, the company and the person is like pretty cool. So I'm very excited. I'll have some cool shit to share with you guys soon, hopefully. So Flute Tower or Elder Brain. Okay, wait, I just realized I should stop like acknowledging guesses. And just say Monka every time. That's what I should do. No, I don't know. It's gonna be fun. No, with exceptional interest, looks closed sign of commissions soon. Yeah, Blue. Unfortunately, my commissions are gonna be closed for quite a bit. At least 3 or 4 months. I have a pretty full list as it is, and then as I said, I just accepted a massive project this morning, the biggest project I've ever probably been offered. So I will be closed and locked down in commissions until probably August, maybe. Unfortunately. I know it's a long time to wait, and most people won't want to wait, and I totally agree, and please go find another artist that can be available before fucking August, so... Original Gus's one-shot questions, but he's smaller than all those. Smosh is pretty big, so Smosh might be around the same category, but definitely as far as the D&D sphere goes, I think this is gonna be cooler. An official TTRPG publishing company that everyone knows. So I have men and monsters waiting. Oh shit! Wow, so I get to draw men for the first time ever, dude. Imagine if somebody actually commissions me to draw a man. I think I have in my commissions like list right now. I think I might have one. I don't know. Can one still request to be on your wait list? So I don't know, because here's the thing. If someone was okay with the wait time of me saying an abstract time period of like sometime in the fall, I'm more than happy to put someone on that wait list and like contact you first. But the problem is also I can't properly quote a price right now. My prices do change by a season. So if I quote you something, if right now my prices are like, let's say $300 for a portrait, and then by the time the fall rolls around, I'm spending a lot more time on my portraits, which could happen. This is what happened over the winter. The time that it takes to make portraits from like this, from the time I started doing like silly portraits to I don't know, man, what's a real portrait that's in here? That's not even quite. No. Anyway, doesn't matter. The full whatever portraits that I did, the time as I got better, the time went up. It didn't go down. So unfortunately, like, I don't want to quote prices this early out because I don't know if something's going to take me a lot longer. I don't want to sit here being like, oh, fuck, man, I can't believe I agreed to this, like, in, you know, April, and now I have to do a thing for somebody that's going to take me way longer, and I didn't quote them, and it's like, so I'm kind of reluctant to do that. I'm okay with people being on a wait list if they really want something, they're really enthusiastic about it, but it's just, the issue is that it's going to be like, it's very abstract. I don't want to make anyone promise anyone anything like more than 3 months out. I really don't like promising people time 3 months out. Right? So I'm open to it. I definitely like would not accept any wait lists anymore from places like TikTok, Instagram, whatever. The only places I would accept wait lists for is like right here, is like Stream. Like core people in our little family, because you guys like understand the process. And if I say, oh, I got my Eldara adventure coming out soon and I need to wait for another 3 months for commissions to start, you know, most people here are like, okay, cool. But if I say that to somebody randomly on Instagram who's been waiting, they're like, oh fuck, I've been waiting for 5 months, bro. I don't want to have to wait another 3 months. This is dog shit. And reasonably so. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm okay adding people from Stream to an abstract waitlist, but you have to understand that waitlist is so abstract. And it feels, you know, it feels unreasonable and disrespectful for me to ask somebody to wait on to occupy a space on an abstract waitlist like that. It feels disrespectful on my end and unprofessional. That if you want something and I put you on a waitlist for it and we have an agreement for it, that I should tell you what it's going to be, when it's going to be, and how much it's going to be right now. And I don't want to disrespect anybody who wants my art by saying whatever, you know? So like, you guys will be the first to know when my sort of commissions and stuff are open again. And if that's not good enough and you really want to chat about a waitlist project, I'm open to it, but it just has to be like with a full understanding of how abstract and bullshit that is, and how I can't guarantee anything, and hopefully people don't think it's a disrespectful thing or whatever. Wobbly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Appreciate you. I have a male commission on that list. well, on that, well, oh yeah. I mean, I guess I was about to say I'm doing the portrait for you this weekend, but I just realized. The JK said, what JK said was, goddammit. You on the wait list, don't care. Do you need to understand the process I'm getting there? For like the commission process? No, it's just yeah, it's commissioning me is very arcane, and I feel bad about that. And I just don't want to like make people too wait. I only have a very few amount of commission slots every month, because if I'm trying to build my own projects and stuff like that and work on the things that I promise people for Patreon and keeping up with prints and Eldara's adventures and stuff, I can't spend all my time on commissions, you know? And so I have a hard time planning that far out with projects, and I don't want to make anyone wait and feel like I'm not prioritizing them when that's absolutely not my intention. So my husband are in the stream, so, which is fair, I guess. Yeah. So you guys would be, if it for sure. Okay. We could chat about it, Blue. I'd be yeah. If you're from the stream and you want to talk about that kind of a project waitlisting, happy to do it. It's just, as long as you understand that I'm not trying to be disrespectful by saying like an abstract time frame of like between 4 and 7 months and stuff like that. So when I ask about the magic item assortment, I'd be for random crap needed whenever I decide I want to use them, and I use them for one shots and events I run to throw for random treasure, which is great. I love that idea. Really fair and reasonable point. Yeah. I feel like kind of for art that you do, timelines are really rough. Yeah, I mean, like, you know what a lot of people don't necessarily understand is sorry, that was a poor way of wording it. What isn't obvious about my art, because it might not be apparent from the like quality, lack of wherever, but it's either going to be funny or disappointing. But let me show you what I mean by when I say this is like a complicated process. So this is like a 35-hour commission. And I know when I say that, a lot of people are like, what the fuck? You'd spend 35 hours to arrive at that? And I know a lot of artists they do full like character portraits or full character designs and stuff like that in like, I don't know, 12, 15 hours. And yeah, part of that's on me. Like maybe you should try and increase your speed that you work at. The problem is that I spend like probably a good 6 or 8 hours on the design phase beforehand, you know? And then by the time to get this sort of quality of detail and intricacy and hatching and layering of stuff, yeah, I've kind of come to terms with the fact that it takes me so long. So this is one of the reasons why it's also hard to book that far out, because it's not like I'm trying to book, you know, $80 portraits that are just like easy, quick little like done a couple of hours. I'm trying to like book an entire like 2 weeks worth of commission time ahead of time. So, and it's totally, I get it. People look at that and they're like, oh bro, that's you should work way faster than that. That's not worth the whatever. So totally understand, you know. But what I've learned is that I shouldn't try and push or stress or force the process. The best work I get, the things that people like out of the process, the most authentic design, the most interesting characters, the most true to form, come from hours of conversations and reading research on their characters, lore, learning, building, whatever. Hours of design, iterative process, and then the actual start to finish of when I put the first rendering line to paper to finish the project is like 20 hours, dude, which is really long. And that's maybe the reason why I think it feels very strange and weird. And, you know, why is that? Why does it take so long on this shit? And why is it hard for you to book commissions that far out? You know, because the commission list, I might only have like 6 commissions on it or something, which I think I have way more than that right now, of this style, of this size or whatnot. But the problem is that represents like a lot of time. So was way less than I expected. Really, I think a lot of concept artists, like high-end concept artists, like industry grade artists, could probably do this and something like this painted in a lot faster of a form. Like if I was painting this, it'd be a lot faster. But to get the mixture of lined hatching sketch and painting, that's what takes the ass load amount of time. But there's just something inherent and intrinsic to the charm of having the hatching layered, and I just don't know what it is, but people really are drawn to it in a strange way. There's something about the hatching and the sketch layered on top of the painting that people really like. So I have to be very careful about figuring out and committing too much time ahead of projects for stuff, and that'd be why. I think that's why it takes so long to like book commissions or whatever. Wait for video games for 20 years, you're good. Right, fair enough. Looks so nice. I love the different hues that can be seen in it. Yeah, I'm going to integrate a bunch of that. This piece isn't like anywhere near completion, but I'm really liking the way that like this is my current like commission project. So yeah, this is the current character I'm doing for somebody, and you can see that it's a lot more reined in. There's a lot less texture, and I got to add a lot of that back in. But I really like trying to like experiment with like the different sort of colors and metal and stuff. And so this is probably another 5 or 6 hours of just direct painting left on it. If it was on stream, it'd be probably another 10 maybe. So like two more full streams in a bit, or 1 full stream and another bunch of time, because I do work slower on stream, and I don't factor that into time on commissions. So, and of course there's Horizon, you know. Fuck, man. There's too much shit to do. God damn it. You don't run events normally. The treasure comes from the random looting we do. As everyone roll D20 or D100s, so we don't flood chat with emotes at the same time. But I always ask the party members, what are you looking for here? Oh, I see. And you kind of give them some for their, yeah, that fits. That's really cool. If anyone's unsure why it took 35 hours, they should check how many streams you were working on the previous character plus some work off stream. Yeah, yeah, God, yeah, it's a long, yeah, that's a lot of streams. I'm sorry. I try very hard to not work on a project too often on stream, because I think it's kind of boring if you show up to a stream like an entire week and I'm working on the same piece a week later. So I always want to be talking about new projects and doing things and breaking things up with going on adventures, right? Different places, different. It's like I've done an environment for a long time, so I decided to do that. Drawing Miwa last week was fun, but I think I spent too long on Miwa Bell's portrait. Like I definitely like layered like 3 or 4 streams in a row of Miwa Bell, And I don't know, some people don't mind it. They like seeing the evolution of a project, and other people much prefer the what are we working on today kind of flow of things. And I kind of like that, a mixture of those things too. So not an artist, so I see artists taking weeks or months. Yeah, I mean, I think if you are trying to get a design that really speaks to the person, and that tells a story, I think you have to spend time iterating on it. But people will sometimes see a portrait, and you know what's a better example? Someone might see a portrait like this. Here's an example that might be more like shocking or whatever, but this portrait took me 15 hours, for instance. And you're like, whoa, why, dude? That's just a black and white sketch. What are you talking about? This is where there's like 4, 5, 6 hours on the front end, probably like 5 hours on the front end of stuff before any like formal sketch has hit the page, and then to do the sketch, and then to do the line work, and then to finish rendering stuff, that then takes the amount of time. So that seems like maybe you can see a full color character and think like, oh yeah, 35 hours seems reasonable. But if you see a just like a formal portrait, half body, kind of top down, whatever thing like this, that is obviously maybe a little bit weirder for be like, well, why does that take you 15 hours, Evan? But again, it's just there's just something about the intricacy of detail of layering all the line work that just takes fucking forever. And if you rush it, it doesn't work. And there's nothing I can do about it. So you love it. I appreciate that. To understand what Tom's husband paints minis for 40K in D&D, it can take him weeks to paint one mini, but it's worth it. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Off the gym, agreed to walk 36 miles between now and the 30th. Have a great stream. Lexer, be good. Take care. I'll see you later. Thanks for gracing me with your lovely presence this week. It's been an honor. Not being an artist, it wouldn't be boring because seeing the progress is intriguing. Yeah, and I do try and make sure that my stream has like a discussion or a topic or something that is like fun to follow beyond just the art. I don't ever want to just sit here, you know, blankly staring at my canvas, which is why we're so D&D focused, because we're often talking about D&D and things like that, as opposed to just sort of monologuing about art. So Belt is repaired onto doing art. Hell yeah. Oh shit, dude, wait, I gotta, oh shit, 3:40. Ah, wait, I gotta do something at 4. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, I gotta fucking smoke powder ninja bomb vanish poof whatever disappeared fuck wait, is the orb timer good? Shit. Shit, I monologued too long, my bad, I'm sorry. I gotta run, bounce, peace. Where's my outro? There's my outro. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, that's we got lots of projects and shit, and wait, what are we doing? Okay, yeah, shit. I was gonna post a thing before the end of stream, and I totally forgore, and I'm not gonna do it today, and we'll do it tomorrow. I'm a bad streamer, and I feel bad. Okay, shit, I will see you guys tomorrow. I got cool things to do this week. We got cool projects to talk about, amazing things to monologue. I don't know, man. I'm gonna cut this real short. I might even play the full outro. God. Stream this Friday, just a quick heads up, stream this Friday will probably be a bit shorter because I've got family in town and I probably shouldn't be streaming on Friday anyway, but I have things I need to do and things that I want to focus on, so that's the only thing that'll interrupt. You know what, oh, here, let's oh fuck, I don't think I have time for that. Yeah, alright, shit. I will see you guys later. I'm gonna raid somebody, but I don't have time to stay, so fuck. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of your week. If I don't see you, if I do see you tomorrow, 9 a.m., y'all are amazing. Until next time, my friends, whatever I usually say at the end of stream, speed ran this time into a quick and abrupt farewell.
Formen hand, I'm